Good morning. Good morning. How's it going? Can you guys hear me? Make sure things are looking good here first before I get into things. Hey, awesome. Cool. Just gotta make sure the music's not too loud. Okay. Quick drink. Quick drink. 2 shakes. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, looks like we're good to go. Well then, welcome back to Tombspire. In the early spring of 250, a dwarven fortress was founded on the coast of Slaughter, at the eastern edge of the Cyclopean universes. They were of the Sword of Gliding, a people in decline. Until now. Their fortress was called Rakostatur Lumnum Nelak, Tombspire, the labyrinth of evisceration. And accept it or not, the simple fact was that their small fortress had become a beacon for their disparate kin. Strike the earth. Okay, now before we get into things, I already said this before, but we have some things to address before we even jump into Tombspire, I think. A whole bunch of things, actually. I've spent a considerable amount of time this past week trying to set things up in this fortress, and it's getting there. It's getting there. I'm going to bring Dwarf Fortress, Tombspire, up to the forefront now. Here we have it, Tombspire. Looking lovely, as always. Paused right now. It's paused. You can see over on the left, we have our, well, not on the left, but, kind of central. We have our fortress itself. Rectangular, wooden. We have our stones down below, the stone base of the wall itself, and then above we have the, I'm going to zoom in a little bit so we can see it a little bit better here. Here we go, here we go. Wonderful, there we go. Yes, there we are. Here's the fortress, Tombspire. Yeah, wooden walls for the most part. We got our little drawbridge leading in there. A whole bunch to do on this, really. We've only just begun construction on the fortress. This is just a rudimentary fortress sort of design. I'd like to do an awful lot more with it, and we will get there in time, but yeah, we have a full agenda here, dwarves, now don't we? Okay, let's see. What do we have to attend to first? Goodness. Okay. Well, let's have a look at it. Or you know what? Let's do a quick synopsis first before we get into things, huh? I made up this little thing here we can have a look at. Just 2 shakes. Yep. Here we go. A rough Tombspire synopsis. Very, very rough. Okay, so we are dwarves, ape-loving dwarves, trying to rebuild our broken people. Remember, we started off in that Necromancer fortress. It was a ruined fortress over in the west. We're quite far from home now. But, we're trying our best, trying to, get a fresh start. I don't know what our situation was beforehand, but it wasn't great. Not by any means. Right now, yes, we're on the coast. We're surrounded by danger. We have some elves. We've got some, we got a tower nearby. We've been attacked by necromancers a couple times now, but it really, it's kind of, it really hasn't been that bad. I guess the first one was pretty bad. We were locked underground for a couple seasons there. But, we had one other attack besides that one, and it really wasn't that bad. We had a couple zombies show up, and, they putzed around a bit near the beach, but they eventually head back off to their Necromancer tower, I suppose. So we didn't have to worry so much about that. We have built our high wooden walls after the zombies head out, so, that's our fortress we were just looking at there. A were chameleon attacked. We remember that. It infected 3. Who were sealed away, thankfully. It wasn't a big problem, it's a problem for the poor dwarves who are stuck underground, but not for the population in general. Besides that, we had a giant attacked us, but that wasn't so bad either. It kind of wandered around a bit, just attacking red pandas and just being a general nuisance. But then it got stuck in a cage trap, which, that's underground too right now. we did upset the elves. That's one of the most recent things that happened. I mean, it was kind of our fault. Well, not really our fault, I suppose. We accidentally, I guess, traded something wooden with them. I guess. I don't know what the hell it was, but they got all upset and snooty with us, and we could have had a cooler head about it, but we got a little feisty and took all their stuff. That wasn't a good move. It wasn't a good move. Currently, we're like surrounded by the elves. I was just looking at the map, and yeah, we're surrounded. So if we upset them, we could have some trouble, which wouldn't turn out so well. You know, because we don't have a military or anything like that. But we did get those giant bobcats, so that was good. I'm pretty excited about that. We have the humans. We've done some trading with the humans. They seem valuable. They seem like they're going to be staunch allies down the road. Just cool dudes in general, which is great. And Tombspire is really starting to become a thing. You know, our population's over 100 now, and really it was kind of quick. We've only been here for a couple of years now, so yeah, it's pretty good to see. Here, speaking of which, let's go back to Dwarf Fortress here for a moment. There we go. I don't really know how to get this thing centered on the screen exactly, but well, I guess it's probably fun. Anywho, yes, here we are, Tombspire. Having a look, just real quick. That's a lot of dwarves. You kind of snuck up on me too. You know, we've got over 100, as I was just saying. We have 104 right now. That's our population. It's 104 dwarves, and there's all varieties, all kinds of different varieties. I was saying before that I was going to try to clean things up. Actually, here's something really stupid. At the end of our last stream that we did, apparently I forgot to pause the game. And, well, remember there was the humans here doing some trading. I think we did do some trading with them. I can't really remember what the exact ups and downs of that were. We're going to trade them some bare-bone figurines for just as a little sign of thanks and camaraderie, because they helped us dispatch that black bear. But we never got to that. I forgot to pause the game, and like the game continued on for just a tiny little bit, and we did get a migrant wave. So that's what these dwarves here are. I still have not unpaused the game. The game is currently paused, but we have these dwarves here filing in. I let them file in, and then I settled up our laborers, and that was a process. My goodness, that was a process. I figured I would, as I said last stream, I would try to do that sort of stuff off stream, so I didn't, you know. Here, let me show you this other thing I made up here. One second. We have our agenda, and we have our jobs and stuff. That's what I've labeled this. Very clever. Here we are. 104 dwarves. Hopefully this math pans out okay. But this is as of 24th of Malachite 254. We have 3 miners. They're in charge of mining only. That's it. Just mining. Nothing else. Nothing fancy. We have our stoneworkers. There's 12 of them. They have a couple of strong guilds, and, you know, I didn't really want to break them up. It seems like it might be a bit much to have 12 stoneworkers, but we need them now, just because we got big plans. Those are going to be masons and engravers, and one of them is our manager, too, so just keep that in mind. We also have 4 woodworkers. We haven't been doing a whole heck of a lot of work with wood so far, so I figured 4 is probably a good number. They're going to be woodcutters, carpenters, woodcrafters, that sort of stuff. As for our smiths, we have 10 of them, which that's pretty good. You can see the math already here is pretty broken. Do we have 10? I don't know if we have 10. You know what? I think it is. We have 2 armorers. We got 2 weaponsmiths, one of which is our necromancer, by the way. And then we have 6 just general smiths that aren't going to be doing armor or weapons. They're just going to be like making charcoal, working the smelters, that sort of stuff. Nothing too fancy quite yet. It is a lot of smith. It is, but you know, we're dwarves. You gotta have a lot of smiths. Plus, we got a lot of that iron too. We have a lot of that hematite over by the coast, which I'm really excited about. I'm hoping to do something with that like ASAP too. More on that in a second, actually. Clothiers, we have 4 of them. They're going to be in charge of clothes making, weaving, processing plants. Leather workers, they're going to be in charge of leather working, butchering animals, tanning skins, and bone crafting too. I figured, I mean, who's going to be better at crafting bones than somebody who takes the animals apart? So yeah, it's going to be our leather workers. Then we have our crafts dwarves. Craft dwarves are going to be kind of general, just crafting, like anything else that's not covered by the other ones. That's going to be, you know, the general crafts dwarves, 6 of them. 4 planters who are only going to be planting fields. that sort of stuff. I'm a little concerned about those fields that are underground, those ones that turned brown for some reason. I don't really know why that happened, but we might have to do something down there at some point. Regardless, I figured some more planters are going to be good. Even if we could just get their skill up a bit, so that if we are locked underground again at some point in the future, like, you know, we could survive competently down there with a couple of planters. You know, monkey forbid that one of them gets killed, and, you know, we're stuck with a couple of unskilled planters and we're locked underground, you know. We got 3 farmers. That's for miscellaneous farming duties that aren't handled by other laborers right now. It's really, you know, beekeeping, herbalism, just a bunch of stuff. You know, you got milking, gelding, that sort of nonsense. Cooks. We only have 2 cooks right now, but that's going to be more than enough. They're going to be in charge of cooking and brewing. Engineers, we have 4. That's going to be in charge of mechanics, siege work, and architecture. Medical dwarves, 3. We now have a chief medical dwarf, and that chief medical dwarf has 2 assistants. Chief medical dwarf, the only real difference is that the chief medical dwarf is going to be in charge of diagnosing. That's really it. The other, everyone's going to be in charge of everything, essentially. Whoever gets to surgery first, and then, you know, they're going to be in charge of surgery and whatnot. Yeah, it's first come, first served. Jewelers, we have 4. They're going to be in charge of cutting and setting gems, which is something that we should be doing a little bit more regularly. We have a bunch of gems all over the place. We haven't really been doing a whole heck of a lot with them. So, yeah, we're going to get to that. We have 1 animal trainer. It's like a chief animal trainer job. You know, we don't really need more than 1. I guess probably could use more than 1, but they seem kind of unreliable sometimes, and I don't really think 2 fixes the problem. So we're just going to have the 1 that's solely going to be focused on animal training. And so, I mean, that'll give us someone to blame if it doesn't get done right, you know. We have a bookkeeper, 1 bookkeeper, 1 mayor, who's, you know, an elected position. Right now, I have a feeling Catapult, our mayor, is going to be our mayor for a while. You know, that tends to be what happens. We can get a dwarf with a silver tongue going in the fortress, and they just keep getting voted into office again and again. So we're going to look at Catapult as our, like, main political figure for now. We got to do some stuff with that still. Peasants. Okay, we have peasants right now. 31 peasants who are only going to be in charge of hauling duties. Like, you know, it might seem wasteful to have 31 laborless dwarves running around, but we're going to do something with them. Don't worry too much about it. We got to come up with the military soon, so there we have it. Then others. We have 4 children right now. That's including Rotten Pebble and her brother, Brain of Steel, Steel Brain, something like that. And we have our 3 were chameleons too. They're all locked up away down underground. And yeah, that's gonna about do it right there. Let me go back to Dwarf Fortress here for just 2 shakes of a gibbon's tail. I'm kind of amazed I keep remembering to say gibbon's tail. I've been doing that for like 3 streams now already. Let's have a look here. Here's our fortress. I'm gonna look down underground. Eleonora, thank you very much. I appreciate your support, my friend. That's excellent. Thank you. Good morning to you. Yes, here we have it. Here we have our fortress. Gonna look down underground. Oops. I accidentally had this dwarf engrave this wall. I'm glad I caught that. I don't want that to happen. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. There we go. Okay, here's our main entryway. Back down here underground. Gonna look at the fortress proper. Here we go. It's actually looking pretty good, I'd say. You know, I mean, as far as a couple-year-old fortress goes, how old is this fortress? I think we're on the 27th of Malachite right now, midsummer of 254. If I recall correctly, we started here in 250. So, yeah, it's not looking too bad. We're here in our 4th year, and yeah. Got a competent underground farm going. We've got our offices. We have our living spaces, which is looking pretty good. If you have a look over here, I'm going to take us back over to our living space. Can have a look up. Boop. Here's a whole living area up here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 levels all carved out, and you can see I've also designated some stuff to be dug out as well. We have some channels dug here in the floor, because remember, I want all of these levels connected up with this you know, open space in the middle. I thought that'd be pretty cool, you know, dwarven, you know, just kind of a useless point of architecture that might be incredibly hazardous, but, you know, it's right up the dwarven alley, I'd say. And if we look down beyond that, I've also planned up some additional levels. 1, 2, 3, 4 more levels. And that should be more than enough for an entire full dwarf fortress. I figured I'd do this off stream just so it doesn't take up too much time. It's rather tedious sometimes, so might be for the best. And they're not set to be dug out right now. The only thing we're going to dig out currently, actually, we've got a couple things we're going to dig out currently, like this channel right here. We're not going to get straight to that. I've set the priority level on that pretty low, so they're going to get to that eventually. That's not like an ASAP sort of a thing. We have that we're going to dig out. And then, well, you know what? Here, I've got this other thing before I go spouting off randomly about our agenda. Maybe I can pull up our agenda. That's another thing I made up. Here we are. Tombspire agenda and plans as of 24th of Malachite 254. Our first thing that we want to do, first thing that we've been putting off are the temples. We need some temples for our dwarves. Absolutely. We're going to get a simple shrine placed ASAP. Maybe in the guild hall wing. Maybe it's a temporary thing. Maybe we can like carve out another level of guild hall to be used as a temple. I really don't know where we could put it. It might seem like we'd want to make a temple wing or temple quarter or something, but I've never really liked that idea. It seems too I'm not sure, generic, I guess. Like, I feel like a temple should be placed in an area where it could have access to dwarves and facilities that relate to the pantheon that it is intended to serve, if that makes any sense. On that note, we have a couple of primary gods here that I would like to put temples to before others. I mean, there's a whole bunch of gods, even more than this one here, but we have Undead Rock Gravel, god of metals. I'm thinking near the Metalsmith Guild might be excellent, right? We have to thank Undead. We were gifted with that hematite up on the surface. We weren't even expecting it, so that's clearly Undead's doing. We have to thank Undead for that. We have Etter, god of mountains. I'm thinking maybe on the surface, or either that or deep down, because Etter, god of mountains. We should be able to see a mountain. There is not a mountain here. We're on the coast, and it's a kind of a swampy coast too. So either we should be able to see the mountains, or have the temple in a place where we could emulate just the rough, rocky architecture of the mountains. Still a little unsure about that whole thing there. We'll get to that though. The blanketed armor, god of oceans and forts. I'm thinking the blanketed armor is going to be like our chief god here, really. I mean, god of oceans and forts. We're a fort on the ocean, right? I mean, that's got to be our chief god, I'm thinking. Might be another surface fort there too, near the sea, just because it might be cool to see the sea, as a god of oceans. I think that'd be quite apt, actually. Then we have Mondol, god of death. We have to figure out a Tombspire structure or memorial or something along those lines. Maybe the temple could be in or around that, perhaps. Then we have Erib, god of minerals, possibly near Etter's temple. I think they're kind of related, Erib and Undead, or Undead and Etter, actually. Undead with the metals, Etter with the mountains, Erib with the minerals. They're like a trio there. And then we also have another side of this whole agenda here with a bunch of crap on it. Also important, we have to figure out a Tombspire. We've been talking about this now for 2 full streams, but what to do? I still am a little unsure, but we can come up with something. We can come up with something, absolutely. A monkey monument. That's going to raise morale. Absolutely, 100%. Imagine, dwarves going up above ground and they see just an enormous looming ape of some variety. That's going to both excite and invigorate, I would think, right? I think that'd be great. Then also many monkey monuments might be cool too. Just looking out across a field of apes, that's going to frighten intruders. Absolutely. Imagine if you're, an intruder come here to cause trouble and you see just many monkey monuments and you're going to be terrified. You're probably going to run off right there, I would think. I would. Absolutely. Something more effective, though, might be to formalize a militia of some variety. The Oily Shaft, which is our randomly named squad that we've been using from time to time. They don't, as of yet, have any armor or weapons, so maybe not the most effective militia that we could be using. And we have run into trouble here So yeah, I'm thinking we should do something with that, something a little bit more effective, right? Than just having a bunch of unarmed peasants punching threats to death. I'd like to be able to actually fight back instead of just cloister ourselves underground while things take over our surface from time to time. That's not good. Okay, now this is going to be a little divisive, I think, but we have to apologize to the elves through trade. It's something we have to do. We don't want to upset them too much because we want to prolong trade. This isn't like a, be nice for the sake of being nice sort of thing. We kind of need the elves right now, like, because they have access to really cool animals that we can't get just by ourselves. And it might be cool just to see what they bring. Remember, they brought that spider monkey, which we now have because we stole it from them. We got to apologize to them. And I'm thinking we can maybe make some nice iron weapons or something. We got to make some iron weapons for our militia, right? And maybe any spare crappy ones we can trade to the elves. They might appreciate it. I don't know. We'll see what happens with that whole thing. They've got to fix up the guild halls. That's towards the bottom of the list because like we still have to carve out some guild halls. We've got three levels of that going, and it might be nice to kind of customize them a little bit. Just a tad. One of the things I would like to do, which seems incredibly tedious, is minecarts for the metalsmiths guild. That's what I'd like to do. We've got all that iron ore hematite up near the surface, and I'd like to start getting that down underground. And I'm thinking we could try to make a minecart that leads down there somehow. I don't know. We'll see how that goes, I suppose. Got to trade those bare bone crafts to the humans as a thank you. Cage traps. Got to get those artifacts off the giant. I still don't know how we're going to do that. Mary needs a dining room. Got to start thinking about a hospital. There's just all kinds of crap. Yeah, instead of just doing this, let's jump into it for now, huh? Let's see what we can do just by pecking away at things. We'll see how many of these things we actually manage to actually remember as we go along. It's probably not going to be that much, though, huh? Okay, dwarves, how we feeling? We feeling good? We feeling perky? I sure hope so. Let's see. Watch the moment I unpause it, we're going to get attacked by a were-chameleon and just be completely devastated by the thing after spouting off about things for so long. I'm going to slow things down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just 5 little ticks right here. And there we have it. We can see our dwarves just going around. It's a mess down there in the meeting hall, huh? What a mess. Look at that. I'm going to zoom in. Got all these statues just kind of laying all over the floor. The dwarves don't mind, of course. They're just kind of chatting amidst the statues. But, it's whatever. Back up to the surface here. We have our animals out here. I still don't really like... Oh, we got a ghost out here, too. Right. I still don't like how we have our surface set up at all. Remember, we had that Necromancer pop up early on, and... Man, all we need is a Necromancer and a zombie up here, and we're going to be overtaken by an army of pigs in pretty short order, too. Not to mention the fact we have our little corpse refuse pile over here. That's all got to be dealt with, too. That's actually a primary concern. That's really dumb. I guess I'm a little lackadaisical about the whole thing, just because, like, we haven't been attacked. We only had 2 zombie sieges. That was it. The first one was kind of ugly. Second one... Yeah, it was ugly. It would have definitely killed all of our dwarves, but like as far as zombie sieges go, it really wasn't that bad. So, yeah, I'm feeling a little lax, kind of stupid. It's pretty stupid of me, but here we are. It's the dwarven way, overconfidence. It's the dwarven way. Now, let me see here. I'm gonna take a look at our animals real quick. We have a wild boar that's caught in a cage trap. I'm going to get that tamed. We have our one animal trainer that's going to go tame that thing right now. And as for other things, I noticed we had a couple of starving animals down underground. And, well, I don't really want that. Like we got a water buffalo calf down there. We're not going to use that as like one of our main animals. Oh, you know what? Here, one second. I just noticed in chat here. Just to watch someone speak has supported $5. Thank you very much. That's much appreciated. So happy to catch you live. Love your art and storytelling. Your creativity is fantastic. I try my best. Thank you very much, my friend. Good morning to you. Good morning. But yes, we have all our animals. Water buffalo calf. Yaki calf. Don't need them. We have a giant fox. Where did we get that from? Oh, is that one of the things we stole? I forgot about that, actually. We also have a python. Yes. I guess we could do something with those. Might as well hang on to them. You know, don't throw them out quite yet. Everything else, though, they're just kind of mundane animals. We'll get them butchered up, and we'll find something to do with them, I suppose. Got a siege workshop up here on the surface. You got to remember that. Our mare, Catall, seems to really get a kick out of catapult parts. So, yeah, we're going to need a way to produce some more of those. Yes, we have our ghost up here on the surface. I'm pretty sure this is that first dwarf who was killed by a falling log. Still haven't memorialized them. But the ghosts are just kind of chilling out here where they died. Yeah, this is probably fine. We'll just kind of ignore it for now. You can see the dwarves. We have our 3 miners over here just busily carving away this moat. Now, this is going to serve a dual purpose for now. I'm just going... Oh, look at that. Look at all that hematite. That is excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I'm going to start carving away some of that. I think would be great. Gonna auto mine, I think. Just this vein right here. I'm a little concerned that this vein over here might connect up to the shore. I don't really want to dig into the ocean for obvious reasons. So we're gonna go a little bit more careful with that one there. Gonna designate all on that and just, you know, peck away bit by bit. Maybe we'll dig out some exploratory tunnels, I'm thinking. I had, if we look down here to the south, you can see the dwarves are going to be... I planned out some more tunnels down here for just like a exploratory reason. And you could see we're trying to dig out as many gems and as much hematite as we can get just out of this coastal area here. And there's a bit. I'm just going to kind of dig down to the south here with these branching tunnels to see what we can see. I'm really hoping we can get something, but yeah, see what happens on that. I'm going to go back up to the north a little bit here. Boop, 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 boop. Here we go. And down a little bit, and yeah, maybe we'll work on this in a bit. I kind of want to dig out this moat here just so we can get that a little situated. But yeah, we'll let them work on these southern tunnels for now, and also start cleaning out the living quarters there, that little channel down below there. I think that'd be excellent. But yes, we got our bobcats down here. One thing at a time. Let's go. I'm starting to get a little flooded over with our little plans here, eh? Let's take a second. Take a second. Take a breather. There's a lot to do. An awful lot to do, and we just gotta kind of focus. Now, temples. That was the first thing that I was saying is going to be our primary concern, but since then I've gone off and described 8 other things that we're doing in the fortress. Now, if we want to make a shrine, just a basic little shrine, where could that be? Now, over to our right here, we have our Coliseum. I don't think... Oh, it's going to be a future Coliseum. It currently serves as our Stoneworkers Guild. They don't seem to mind so much about that whole situation. A lot of stone in here. We've got some workshops going up, too. Yeah, it's going to serve absolutely fine for them for now, I'm thinking. Down here to the south, right, we actually have the Craftsdwarf Guild Hall down to the very south, but I don't, yeah. This over here, up here, the Meeting Hall Hub, this is the current Craftsdwarf Guild Hall, but that's not going to work out very, very well. Yeah, we're going to change that. I'm going to change that real quick. I'm going to get some of these statues pulled out. Actually, I think there's probably enough statues down here right now. I got to set these doors here as internal. We could set these doors as internal, and then we can make this whole area be a Craftsdwarf Guild Hall. Okay? And we're going to do that just by making a little flow area, like, is it working? No, not working. What's going on? I feel like this should be working. Why is this not working? What am I missing? What am I missing? Not too sure. Try right. Okay, there we go. It's because I started over the empty space. I never even realized that could be a problem. But here we go. Yes. New Craftsdwarf Guild Hall right here. Assign location. Okay. This is why I suppose we should name them after something that is, name the different guild halls after something that relates to the actual crafts being produced there. But we have Craft Monkey, the Ape of Crafts. I assume that's our Craftsdwarf Guild Hall. Boop. There we go. So that should be all set now. And we can actually get rid of this other one. Oh, they're both assigned as the same location. I didn't realize we could do that. That's cool, but yeah, we're going to change location. Just get down there, Craftsdwarves. It's going to be great. It's going to work out just fine. Oscar, thank you very much. Big fan of your work. You make a game that otherwise lacks a bit of graphics so great. Really love the stories you tell. Well, I try my very best. Thank you, my friend. It means a lot. Gonna have a look down here in the chat real quick. Any raids? What, in this fort so far? Yeah, we've had a couple sieges, just little Necromancer things. We also had a Were Chameleon and a Giant attack, but really nothing too bad. So yeah, we're going pretty good. Didn't experience DF and its ASCII goodness for years now, says Matt Al. Isn't it great? I love it. I really like the way Dwarf Fortress looks in this state, frankly. The more and more I see about the Steam thing, the more and more I realize I'm probably just going to end up playing Classic, honestly. I don't know, but, I mean, Steam version's going to be great, as I've said before, but I don't know. I just think this one's more up my alley in a way. I'm going to see what these miners up on the surface are doing. Okay, making these exploratory tunnels. Doesn't seem like we're finding much in the way of hematite down to the south here, along the coast, but we're certainly trying our best. A lot of sand down here. Yeah. Not a whole heck of a lot, but we'll see what's down there. You know, it's got to be worth a look, right? And then after that's all dug out, we'll head up to the north there, possibly. Our temples starting to get off task again, dwarves, aren't we? Now let's see, temples. We have our guild halls all set up over here. We already have these 3 levels of guild hall set up. I had ordered this one to be smoothed out because this is going to be our actual stoneworkers guild hall level right here. Let's see. It's a vexing thing. I don't want to just, you know, go placing the temple willy-nilly somewhere. Maybe, okay. We have our lever room right here in the middle. With only 1 lever in there currently. Maybe we could make that into like a little shrine. How about? How's that seem? I think we could do that. It's not going to be a good temple at all. It's going to be pretty ghoulishly tiny. But, you know, it's not like... The dwarves need just a basic place, so this is going to be fine, I think. Yeah, we'll do that. Boop. There we go. Meeting hall, assign location, new location. Gonna make a temple for no specific deity. The Son of Vandalizing is what it's called right now, but we're going to change that. We're going to change that, actually, to, let's see. It's going to be the Shrine of the Silver Monkey. No, I'm not going to do that. It's a Legends of the Hidden Temple reference there for anybody who didn't get it. Let's see. We're going to call it the... I'm going to get rid of this right here. The Shrine of Gods. Wow, what a boring name. Dama Ama is what it's named. Well, that's fine. Serviceable. We're just going to say our mare cattle is like, okay, you want a temple? We're gonna throw something in here. That's probably fine. There you go. Enjoy it. We get to see dwarves congregating in there already. Just don't touch that lever, please. Leave the lever alone. You don't need to go touch it anything, okay? But, yeah. It's serviceable. A serviceable little temple area right there. Done. Excellent. You know, we can get to our other temples in a bit, I'm thinking. But, for now, that's a fine little shrine, eh? I like it. Something... okay. I want to do something with our military. We made our barracks over here. This little chamber off to the side. We've really got to do something with that. Something I'd actually, I mean, like for me personally, something I would really like to do is get rid of all these items. We've been using our main entryway as item storage for a while, and it's aesthetically a nightmare. All these bins, gears, got mechanisms and seeds and barrels just strewn all over the place. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. It's kind of nerve-wracking to me. That being said, I don't really know where we could put them. It's something I was kind of thinking about yesterday, but I guess I kind of got off subject and didn't think too much about it. Man, this temple's really hopping, ain't it? Look at that. The Shrine of Gods over here just really just filled up with dwarves. Please don't touch that lever. Get off it. I see you leaning against it. Just back off, will you? Don't need to be doing that. Over here we have our animals. Wow, look at that. Some wild boars. We got a whole bunch of them now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a koala. We'll tame them all. Why not? And maybe we could do something with that. I don't know. Like, do we want wild boar here? they really don't have that much benefit over just normal ass pigs, which we already have. They have tusks. The males have tusks, so there's that. Yeah, I'm not sure we need some wild boars. But maybe we'll get them tamed up and then we'll just butcher them. How about? Not 100%. Yeah. Yikes. That is something we got to do. Just storage in general. I guess the animals up on the surface, as well as the remains that we have over here, they all kind of fall into the same category. Storage. We got stuff all over the place, and I don't love it. That being said, I don't really know what to do with it. Well, all these animal pieces. What are we to do with all the animal pieces? We could really start revamping the surface here, I suppose. We have our butcher's workshop. Just gotta make sure we don't have any dead animals nearby. No, we don't. Okay, that's good. Wooden crafts. That's something we've got to be doing all the time. Wooden crafts, 24/7. Let's go. One other thing I'd like to do is make a wood stockpile. Right now we have 18 idlers, and I've got a feeling that it only says 18. There's probably like 40 idlers, just because there's people hanging out in the temple right now, just worshiping and enjoying their free time. You're an idler in my book. We're gonna get you over here, and we're gonna start bringing some logs into the fortress. You see that there was that brief little second there of lag as I put down this wood stockpile as everyone shifted their direction outside the fortress. Yeah, there we go. So all these store item and stockpile dwarves, they're heading up to the surface now to grab logs. Got a whole parade here of dwarves heading outside now. That's okay. Yes, go get some logs. We got all these logs out here. Let's bring them inside, just so if we are stuck inside, we can do something with that whole thing there. Let me see here. Just looking at the chat. Zapdos, thank you very much for your support. I appreciate it, my friend. You're an excellent bearded bastard. War boars. I wish vanilla Dwarf Fortress you could make war boars, or you just had the option of making different types of war animals in general. But I made war boars in Honeystoker when I did that series, but you can't typically do that. I had to mod the game slightly to do that, which I believe I mentioned back then. I hope I did, because that would lead to confusion otherwise. Okay. We got our animals set to be slaughtered. I'm just going to do that. I'm going to just pull the ripcord here, and we're going to set all these animals to be slaughtered. I guess, yeah. We're going to get these things tamed, and then we're going to slaughter them. We don't need the war boars. I'm like an animal hoarder sometimes. I really want to do something with these wild boars. It seems a shame to just butcher them up, but you got to do what you got to do. We don't need them around. We got all kinds of other animals. There's going to be cooler ones in the future. We'll just butcher them up. It's going to be fine. Same goes for you guys up here, too. We could just start butchering these things. Some of these older animals that we've had for, 4 years. I don't really like to, but you got to do what you got to do. We're going to get rid of a couple of these ones here. We've got so many piglets now, and they're going to be adults soon enough. So, yeah, it'll be fine. Yeah, we're going to butcher up a bunch of animals. Get those hides tanned up as well, hopefully. And we're going to end up with a lot more animal pieces just scattered around up here. Trenners, LP, thank you very much. What's up, Craig? I took a long break from watching any YouTube, but binged everything I missed in the last couple of days. Wonderful stuff as always. Glad you like it, my friend. Glad you like it. Yeah, having fun here. I'm really enjoying this fortress, actually. It's strange to just be able to play Dwarf Fortress and have people enjoy it as well. That's not something I'm very accustomed to, but yeah, it's really cool to see. Yes, our giant pile of animal corpses. Now, I had considered maybe, digging out a shaft, right, that we could just kind of throw all of the animal pieces down into. Essentially a well, I guess, that is filled with animal pieces. We could just kind of bring the pieces over and just launch them down into this little pit, and I mean that would get rid of them, at least put them off to the side somewhere, right? It'd be a smelly and ghoulish chamber, absolutely, but might be something we could look to do. Yeah, we do got to get rid of this stuff, at least have a place where we could throw it. And well, the base of this tower over here, that might be a good place for it, right? If we do that, I'm thinking that might be a good idea. We're going to do that. I'm going to get rid of this wooden floor over here in the corner of this tower, okay? And I'm going to start digging down from there. Just trying to think of the exact logistics, how this whole thing is going to work. And I think it'll be fine. You know, I gotta figure out a way to get down there and back up. I could put a stairway like directly adjacent to a shaft that goes down, but then you risk, you know, dwarves throwing stuff down into the shaft, and you know, the piece of whatever the hell falls off to the side and you get stuck in the stairway. Oh no. That's no good, my dwarves. The dead walk, hide while you still can. We can see already there's some intelligent undead here in this little group. It could be that these zombies just run away immediately. Right? That could happen. It could just be that they're like a little scouting mission, huh? I'm hoping. Really hoping. I guess we'll see. Just for the sake of these dwarves over here, we have one of our engineers carrying a cage, a lead cage, so they're not going to be able to run away very fast. This one over here has got a mountain goat meat. This is our animal trainer, our one animal trainer, who's actually a really quite a skilled animal trainer. I hate to lose them. Oh, yikes. Okay. Okay. I'm also seeing up here to the north, we have a wild boar, just kind of located right over here. So I'm thinking that these zombies are, if they go after anything, they're going to go after this wild boar. So that'll be something, at least. Yeah. Okay. We're not going to even panic. I think this is going to be absolutely fine. I'm pretty sure this is going to be absolutely excellent. I'm going to have a look at my burrows. I'm sorry about this flashing. I know it's terrible. Just give me a second. We'll get this taken care of. I'm going to get rid of these burrows because I don't know what the hell their deal is anymore. I think we can use some revamped burrows. Burrow 5. I'm going to define this burrow. I'm going to name the burrow, how about? Safe. Underground. Okay? And I'm just going to designate it as being like from here all the way up to like right here. Okay? So this is like most of our underground area. I'm also gonna oh, I didn't get down here. Or, oh no, this is above. Okay. I'm also gonna get the upper level, the craft dwarf workshop or guild hall, and down underground as well. There we go. So I mean that's all done. Essentially, it's everything that's underground right now. I'm gonna stop selecting that so we don't have to see that flashing. Yeah, that should work out. I'm thinking. I'm gonna turn our safe underground burrow on and just hope for the best right now, I suppose. Okay, gonna slow things down a tad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just a little bit more here. Just a little bit more. And before I get things going, I gotta thank you there, Pinged Chicken. It means an awful lot, my friend. What the hell? Thank you very much, my friend. What defenses are set up right now, says Angry Babu? Literally nothing. The burrow. We have some cage traps. That's pretty much it. We have some cage traps in our main gates and the moat. That's about it. We're getting there. But for now, our main way of defending ourselves is just by hiding, which I don't love. Of course, no dwarf loves to hide at all. But it's all we could do. As for these two dwarves over here, I don't feel too great about them, frankly. Now, this is something I hear an awful lot. I get it all the time in my videos when this problem happens, where like we'll see a dwarf carrying a cage, and I complain about them not running fast enough, and people say, just forbid the item. I'm going to forbid it right here in real time. This is the first time I'm going to do this in real time, and the dwarf isn't going to just drop it, okay? In fact, I'm going to show you how we can take care of that. I've figured out how to solve it, but like, if we unpause the game right now, they're both going to turn around. See? Except the cage dwarf's moving very, very slow. You can see that. And there's a good chance they're not going to make it home in time. You can see up to the north here, these intelligent undead have already run over to the east and chased down and killed that wild boar. So the intelligent undead at least move very, very quickly. That's not good. So, yes, what we're going to do with this cage dwarf right here is we're going to extend this burrow. the safe underground burrow, okay? We're currently painting, and I'm going to tell this cage dwarf right here that they're in the burrow, okay? I'm going to make that little burrow area around them. And so when I unpause the game, this dwarf's going to be like, oh, I'm in the burrow. Okay, next duty, drop this cage. I don't need it. It's forbidden. And they're also going to say, like, well, I don't have to be out here. I'm going to go down underground. So that should all happen pretty quickly. Let's see. There we go. So they dropped it because they thought they were in the burrow, and they moved on to their next task, which was to drop the cage. And because they're seemingly heading down underground right now, we can get rid of this burrow entirely. This, not the entire burrow, but just this little place right here. There we go. Just like that. And the cage is now forbidden, but yeah, let's not make that so forbidden. Why do we even have a lead cage? Oh, I was going to melt it down, right? I think so. But yeah, not of prime concern at the moment, melting down metal cages. I was having a look at our combat right now. Yeah, what you'd expect. The human dark zombie, Lasher and Maceman just ripping apart this wild boar. The poor thing. That's what happens, I suppose. Alright, dwarves, they should speedily be making their way down underground right now. There they go. Yep, both of them heading over across our little drawbridge. There you go. What happened? What happened? We were just brought up here. Intruders, drive them away. Oh, neato. It looks like a Necromancer was just caught in our cage trap. There was a Necromancer here with these guys. Okay. Okay. Let's see what happens. Unpausing. This right here is a zombie siege with some gusto. Yikes. That's ugly. Yeah, that's no good at all. I was thinking that maybe those cage traps that we had set up could be enough, but that's not going to be anywhere near enough to deal with these guys. That's a lot of zombies. I'm going to pull the lever real quick. I'm really hoping there's no other dwarves outside, but I guess I do not know. I'm going to take a quick little scan around just to see if I can see anyone. Maybe, like, if there was a dwarf down here in our mines still, down by the coast, we'd be in some trouble, but it doesn't look to be the case. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's see how this goes. I've already commanded the lever to be pulled, right? Gonna double check just to be sure. But yes, the lever is commanded to be pulled. And let's see how this goes. I'm really hoping someone gets to pull that lever just like, real quick. Our intelligent undead is pretty quickly running in. Gonna have a quick little look right here. Is anybody gonna pull this lever? Maybe it's pulled already. Yes, it looks like it was pulled. Okay, good. Close it up. There we go. Okay, gates are closed. We are good to go, my dwarves. Whew. Not bad, not bad. But now we have to face the inevitable underground period where we just... Man, that's a lot of zombies. That's an awful lot. We're going to have some full cage traps. Just full of zombies. We're going to have to figure out something to do with all these prisoners. Maybe we should come up with a prison of some variety. Well, this gives us some time to just kind of work underground and maybe come up with some zombie solutions. I think that would be a good idea, actually. Can't do anything on the surface. We're not going to get any migrants. We're not going to get any trades. No nothing. Our fortress is essentially just sitting here dead in the water for the moment. A little dull, but, well, you got to do what you got to do. We'll get past this soon enough. I'm going to speed things up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is about normal speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. A little bit faster. I don't know how much faster we can make it currently, just because our population is getting pretty high, and we have a lot of animals too. But, you know, really... Oh no, we do have some dwarves on the surface. That's not good. Sorry, my bastards. I don't know what to do about that. Not much we can do, I'm afraid. Damn it. Yeah, having a look over here, we have 2 dwarves up on the surface, both farmers. As I said, our farmers are going to be in charge of herbalism, which looks to be exactly what they were doing. We have 2 dwarves here, just shoulder to shoulder, carrying some plants that they harvested out in the wilds. Damn it. There's really not one blessed thing we could do for them safely right now. Like, they've got... The undead army is descending upon them. I guess the best thing we could do was just to follow and see how things pan out. If... yeah. It's not going to go over well for them, I don't think. Oh, right. Are they carrying... I have a feeling, too, that they're carrying an inordinate number of... No? I thought maybe they were carrying a whole bunch of things, but it doesn't look to be the case. This guy's got a plum in one hand and a lettuce leaf in the other. This guy over here, this one's got just a single plum. You could drop the plants now, my friends, unless you're going to use them as weapons. I guess I don't really have another choice. Poor dwarves. Poor dwarves. Oh, no. There they go. I mean, they're hanging in there longer than I thought they would, frankly. That's a shame. I don't like to lose a dwarf, but bound to happen from time to time, I suppose. Looks like we got something going on here underground. A section of the cavern has collapsed. Hey, the good news is just piling up, ain't it? That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh, it looks like we've done a dumb. We've done a dumb over here. I have a feeling this is going to work out just fine for us, though. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. No injuries, no nothing. Ooh, seeing some blood and a wounded dwarf. Oh, let's hope they're pretty okay. This guy's here. His left hand is mangled. Right hand, mangled. Left lower arm, bruised. Right lower arm, bruised. Okay. Left wrist is mangled. That wasn't great. How about anyone else? Anybody else severely wounded? I don't think these ones are. These ones were just knocked unconscious briefly by the dust, the falling dust there. Yeah, these ones are fine, but just poor one. This was a peasant, one of the new dwarves, I assume. Yeah, looks like they maybe fell down or were pushed down by that dust and landed on both their hands, which were absolutely just crushed in the fall. And not good. We don't have a hospital either. I think I was saying before that a nice hospital would do us some good, especially this dwarf right here, who's now sleeping on the ground. They were like just so harrowed by having their hands destroyed in the fall that they're like, I'll just sleep it off, I guess. You poor dwarf. Yeah, that's not the most excellent thing that could happen. I guess what we're going to do is come over here, and I'm just going to have the dwarves start carving away this entire level of underground, I think, for now. Let me see. 1 second. Yeah, just because we're locked underground, I was planning on having the dwarves go up and really start looking for some more of that hematite, but can't really do that now because we've got those new visitors right there, huh? It's fine. We got to do some stuff underground, so yeah, we'll get to carving out those living quarters. As for a hospital, we've got no area that would be an appropriate hospital right now. So, to that end, where could we put a hospital? We could put a hospital just like in the museum or something, or just like throw it in a hallway, I guess. It doesn't have to be anything too fancy. I could put it in the Were-Chameleon Hall down here. Just like that's a really inappropriate hospital, but gets the job done. Throw a couple beds in there. Bada bing, bada boom, we're done. There we go, hospital. It's literally just a hall. We had that poor injured dwarf ran straight up. They woke up and then they went back to sleep in this room, apparently. What are you doing? What did you just do to this dwarf? Probably just gave him some food or something. It's a peasant, so yeah, they probably just gave him some food or a drink or something like that. Okay. You can set mining priority. Yes, I did. I did it incorrectly, but I did. Okay, we got a bunch of thirsty dwarves here. Gonna turn this burrow off. They can't access the drinks. I didn't realize that. Get to drinking, dwarves. There they go. Oh, I need a drink. They're just running out of the fortress to get a drink right now. Sorry, dwarves. I didn't realize. I'm quite chuffed that we have a safe place underground, at least. Relatively safe, anyways. I am assuming that if one of these zombies got a little audacious, they could make their way over this wall if they really put their mind to it. But we're not going to tell them that. How about? Just got to keep our eyes open. Keep aware. Because you never can tell. I am a little paranoid. A little bit. We got our pigs running up onto the walls right now. It's kind of interesting in a way. I don't know why they're panicking so much. Probably because we're butchering pigs just a couple feet away from them. I guess that would get them a little overexcited. Yes, we're going to start digging out this little trash chute down this way here. Especially in light of this necromancer sneaking in like that. Pretty dumb. So how we're going to do this is going to make two parallel channels, right? And one's going to be just a straight shaft. And the other one's going to be a stairway where the dwarves can get down. And I'm going to have them kind connect. You know what? That's not going to work either, is it? I don't know. You know what? I think I'm just going to put them right next to each other. And we'll see how that goes. If trash pieces get caught on the stairs, then so be it. But maybe it'll work. We'll see what happens. I really don't know how this is going to work. I've got a feeling that if you throw trash down a straight chute, it doesn't really divert all so much. Maybe if it goes... I don't know. We'll see. I just don't want, like, animal pieces caught on some, like, little set of stairs off to the side and, like, you know... It's, like, just making a stink and stuff. And it wouldn't be so pleasant. But we'll see. We'll see. I've got a feeling it's going to work. But we'll play it by ear. Okay, we're going to make our shaft just like this. 1, 2, 3. This is... We're going to run into the Aquifer, aren't we? I don't remember which level the Aquifer is on. I guess we're going to find out soon enough, though, huh? I'm going to make a stairway right next to this. Right next to the little shaft. Right here. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's going to be the bottom right here. And, yeah, I'm just going to fill this up a little bit. Or, you know, dig this out a little bit here. I don't think it's got to... It just doesn't have to be big. I know it doesn't have to be big, but, like... For the sake of our dwarves, maybe the trash can fall down here and kind of like pile out into this area. It's probably not going to, but we'll see what happens. I'm thinking also we can like throw some water down there to aid in the digestion of all this trash. Maybe, I'm not really, you know, we could, I know we can make a trash compactor. You know, we could just set up a bridge and throw all the stuff onto there and just crash it to nothing like immediately, but you can only make trash compactors so many times before it starts to get a little dull, you know? Let me see here. Can't you catapult the animal bits over the moat and away from the fort? We could potentially do something like that, but it wouldn't be reliable. I wish you could load things into a catapult other than like rocks. You can only put rocks into an actual catapult, right? So using an actual catapult to do something like that wouldn't be possible. But you could put a bridge down on the ground. A bridge that, like, flips up. You can't aim things that way, though. They would just kind of, like, spray out all over the place, which wouldn't be excellent. Something you could do is, like, put a bridge down and then cover that bridge. You know what? That might be something interesting to look into. Let me see here. I'm going to do a little test. How about? Let's get scientific here, dwarves. I'm going to make a little place right over here to the side, okay? Just like this. Boop, boop. And I'm going to see if we can make like a trash shooter sort of an item. Okay? I'm going to make a bridge right here in the middle of this enclosure that raises up to the left. Just like that. I've got a feeling that this is just going to end up with a bunch of the stuff trash. It's going to essentially be a trash compactor, which... isn't going to be a problem. I mean, it's going to work out for us, I would think. You know what? Maybe we'll do this a little bit differently, even. One second, dwarves. Don't get too overexcited. I'm going to cancel this here. I think, like, if you make, like a one square big bridge that raises up this way, it's not going to change. Like, we're not going to see any visible change, I don't believe. Okay, I'm going to get a lever and a one square big bridge that raises up to the left, built up over here. And I want to see what happens when we put something on there and then raise it up. I don't think it's going to move the item, but we'll see. We'll see. If we get this to work, then we could potentially build like a little enclosure around it and then have it like shoot out in one direction. Because like it does scatter around randomly, typically. Let me see. I'm going to get... I don't know if we have any other dump zones active right now. If we do, that's going to be a problem. I'm going to assign this one log to be dumped, and hopefully somebody takes this log and puts it directly on top of that bridge. They should. I'm also going to get this lever linked up to our tiny little bridge. And we'll see how this goes right here. Okay, so there they go. They put the log directly on top of that bridge. I'm going to get rid of this dump zone just because we don't need it anymore. And somebody's getting this the bridge linked up to the lever right now. It's just going to take a second. But, yeah, we'll give it a pull afterwards and see what that log does. We just have to remember that the bridge is down there right now, and it's getting linked up. Do you have a Discord? I do have a Discord. It's a Patreon thing though. Right now, it's not like a open thing. It really cuts down on some of the spam and actual crazy people and stuff. That sort of stuff. More than anything, that's why it's set up that way. Plus, I gotta give patrons some sort of a reward, right? But yeah, thank you very much for your support, by the way. Dazugzug means a lot, my friend. This is why I love DF. You can try out so many crazy ideas. I know, right? Exactly. I love this sort of stuff. Okay, so we have our lever. It is supposedly linked up. Let's give it a pull. See what happens. Here we go. Pretty eager to see what happens here. Now, I did that game fortress not too long ago, and I assume during that fortress I made a one space big bridge and tested that out, but maybe I didn't. Yeah, maybe this just doesn't work. I must have tested this out. Okay. The bridge went up. It is up right now instead of down. And the log itself appears to have just disappeared. I probably should have been following it. Let's try that again. We'll see what happens. Maybe the whatever is on the bridge just gets immediately devoured when it goes up like that. I'm not too sure. We can test that out again, though. 1 second. Okay, so a lever is pulled, and the bridge is, believe it or not, down right now, even though it doesn't change how it looks. We're going to try that again. DBD. I'm going to dump a log. We'll try this again. This time we're going to follow the log so we can see if it does actually go anywhere. In the meantime, I am going to get to work on this. Oh, I'm surprised nobody's over here digging out this this way down over here. What are they working on right now? The miners. Miners are drinking currently. Proper dwarves. Yes. Okay, they're just kind of carving out the living quarters over here. That makes sense. I think I set it to high priority after they got past like the first little initial bits. So they're just going to be carving that away for now. That's absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. What we are going to do, though, is I'm going to assign some of this to be engraved. Might as well get that done while we're stuck underground, eh? I think so. There we go. I'll set some more of it to be engraved, too. Might as well. I had also, another thing I had done while we were away was ordered some more furniture to be made, which looks to be getting done, like ASAP too. Excellent. Coffers and doors, 50 of both. Oh wait, I had cabinets too, but those must have been finished. Cool. Really cool, actually. Yeah, we have our mare, which we need a dining room for. We're up here playing with logs and bridges on the surface, but we got some actual pressing things to get done now, don't we? Okay, get that log put over here on the bridge again. Gonna get rid of that. Okay, I'm going to look at this log, which is now forbidden. I am going to hit F5 so that we follow the log just like this, okay? But I'm gonna make this get pulled first. We're gonna pull that lever, following the log, and if the camera moves at all, then we'll know it will have worked. I've got a feeling it'll just be mulched up though. We'll see. Where are these dwarves taking these logs, by the way? Not too sure. There we go. Okay. Looks like the log just gets mulched up if the bridge is one space wide like that. So that does not work. Damn. Okay. Well, back to the drawing board, dwarves. Not a biggie, though. I'm going to get a second bridge built. Now, this one here is going to be kind of oriented the same way, except it's going to be 2 spaces wide, just like that, okay? Wooden little bridge. That's fine. Also going to build a little enclosure around this one, because I know this is going to work. Unfortunately, it will lead to a lot of loss of pieces. It's probably going to mulch up more than it shoots out, I would think, if it shoots out at all. But again, we'll just play it by ear. It's going to be a fun little experiment regardless, I feel. I'm going to get rid of this piece of wall. We don't really need that. But yes, down underground here. Now, we have our mare, who I was thinking is going to be our mare for a while now. Our mare should probably have a little bit bigger of a bedroom, I'm thinking. Because, you know, they need a dining room, too. I don't know which bedroom is Catall's bedroom right now. We have like 100 bedrooms going. I wish there was a way. Like, if I look at Catall right now, not this Catall. That's Catall the Necromancer. We also have Catall the Mayor right over here. If we have a look at them, I wish we could see where the quarters were exactly. They've got an opulent throne room as well as decent quarters, but I don't have an easy way to see where the quarters is. You know, there is a list that you can look at. I always forget which button it is. There's like J, P. No, I always forget what it is. It's some button that I don't often press. B? Capital B? N? Alright, I'm gonna look for this. 1 second. L, we got... No. No. O? No. What is it? V? B? Maybe it's like a capital of some thing. I don't know. There's a way you can see like all of your constructed rooms and areas and just everything in your fortress. And let me see here. I don't really know how to get to there right now. I'm not too concerned though. It would still be a hassle even if I did find it. We could go room by room and see where it is that way. That might be a pain in the ass though. Oh, there it is. Right there. Easy enough. That's really not so bad. Okay, so that's Catall's bedroom right there. Catall the Mayor. Okay, not really much space to expand it, unfortunately. Maybe we could, you know what, we'll just make a special place for the actual mayor's quarters, instead of just having it be in there. The mayor already has this area over here, the throne room, the opulent throne room. So maybe we'll just make a quarters and a dining room just right off of this, right? Makes sense. Just kind of its own thing over here. I like that. We'll make it just a giant bedroom, and we'll have a giant, just a dining room as well. How about? Sounds good? I think so. We're gonna do it off to the side. This is gonna be just the mayor's personal quarters at the end of the office wing, I guess. That's gonna work out. Let's see here. Now then, is this too big? It might be too big. It's fine. You can't have too big when it comes to a dwarf, right? I don't think so. Settle down there, chat. Settle down. There we go. We'll do it like that. We'll just have it be up along the side, and it's going to be pretty long. And yeah, we'll get some stuff thrown in there. 2 shakes. Going to carve out this little hall right here, too. There we go. That's going to work out. That's going to be a good one. Also, Krugsmash, if the bridge catapult doesn't work, you can go high-tech and make a minecart launcher. We could. I know we could, but it's a pain in the butt, too, you know? Like... It's a big pain in the butt. Why is this suspended? Just making sure, like, you know... As I said, I think one of these zombies might be able to climb over the wall if it, you know, put its mind to it. And I wouldn't be totally surprised if we start getting, like, job cancellation messages and there's a zombie running around inside the walls at some point. Really hoping that doesn't happen. We'll see, though. Yeah, I don't like how they're kind of tooling around down there. Getting ideas, those bastards. Alright, yes, we did hit an aquifer down here. That's fine, though. We, let me see. Yeah, we hit that aquifer. And I was saying before, we could dump some water down and maybe, like, make it just a soup, like a big stinking soup of animal pieces and whatnot, just refuse. But it looks like there's going to be water down here, whether we like it or not. I mean, we could stop it. Hey, that's exciting news. Would you look at that? One of our giant bobcats is giving birth to giant bobcat kittens. Oh, that's really cool. We got 2 of them. Wonderful. We got a little girl. 2 little girls. Oh, that's just cute as a button now, ain't it? Hell yes. Look at that. Now, let's have a closer look here at these bobcats. What do you think? A large monster in the form of a bobcat. She is thin and very muscular. Her hair is orange with black spots. Her skin is copper. Her eyes are green, yellow. Ain't that cool? Ain't that cool? Well, I guess I could show off because I'm, you know, trying to do some other little bits here to these streams, and I think this is kind of exciting. There we go. It's a little bobcat I've drawn. Isn't that fun? Like, I was, kind of testing stuff this past week, and it's cool that I can, like, do a picture of something and then, like, superimpose it on the screen and remove the background and stuff. It's kind of like a Krug Smash video, right? No, it's not really quite the same, I understand. But, yeah, it's kind of cool, right? Here we have our bobcat. And, like, I was speculating, too, because, like, these are giant bobcats. They're huge. They're, like, 4 or 5 times the size of a dwarf, And, here's an interesting bit here is they can be trained for war. So you can train these things for war, and they will, be stronger and tougher than usual. And, I mean, if they keep having litters like this, that might be a pretty formidable beast to have around, right? These giant bobcats. It's an exciting prospect, and I'm hoping to see some more of that stuff in the future, huh? But yes, get rid of our little bobcat for now. Hey, what do you say? I'm gonna stick that back down here. I'm just trying to figure out. I'm trying to get used to the process of like showing images on the screen, There we go. Okay, back to it. There we go. Just down here in our museum, we should make a proper chamber for those bobcats, huh? Oh, man, imagine if one of them got killed, though, and came back as a zombie. That'd be horrific. That'd be really bad. I was thinking, oh, yeah, we could make a nice little place up on the surface. The bobcats really love that, but it might also kill us, too. Wouldn't be too great if that happened. I'd really like to get this level dug out over here, just so it doesn't get filled up with water, How you doing, dwarves? Okay, this one's... Okay, they're just tooling away over here at the living quarters. I'm hoping they get it done quickly, and then it can get done on the little refuse chute over there. Hurry up, dwarves. Hurry up. We don't got all day. And Krug, we love it. Yo, Krug. You guys are great. The size of an elephant or something? No, it's not the size of an elephant. It's a considerable bit smaller than an elephant. I forget how big it is exactly. Here, let me have a look, actually. I forgot I can keep Dwarf Fortress going while I tool around online here. Let me see here. Giant bobcat, a Robert cat. Its size, an adult giant bobcat is, yeah, it's, let me see here, 1 second. Elephant. An elephant is, okay. Elephant is a considerable amount larger than a giant bobcat. But bobcat is probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Like 20 times the size of a giant bobcat even. So yeah, elephants are pretty darn big. But still, giant bobcat's nothing to sneeze at, I'm thinking. Yeah, still pretty big. 4 or 5 times the size of a dwarf, as I said. A deer is fighting. We got animals being killed outside now. I don't see any other necromancers around, though. Not that I would see them if they're sneaking around. I'm hoping they don't start bringing corpses of animals back to life, They could be out there killing animals and bringing them back to life, and the army's just going to get bigger and bigger over time. Wouldn't be great. We have a petition here I haven't dealt with yet. The Guild of Lilacs, a farmer guild, wants a guild hall here. We're going to give that a second. We're going to put that to the wayside for a little bit. I don't want to ignore it forever, of course, because that'll lead to bigger problems. But, yeah, we'll ignore it for now. We'll be fine. Yeah, just wait for those guys down there to finish digging out the living quarters so I can get to the trash chute. Oh, right, our catapult. I almost forgot about that. Dumb. We have our bridge. Is this linked up? Did I link this up? I don't think I've linked it up. There we go. We're going to get that linked up and see how that goes. I'm going to make a little trash pile right here. Garbage dump. And I'm going to set a bunch of logs to be thrown out. Oops. Yeah, and hopefully get a few of them thrown up onto that bridge. And I have a feeling maybe we should take a count of how many survived this actual encounter. Because if we can get, if we throw like 20 logs on there and one of them gets flung out the front, it might be a bit wasteful. Not that we're going to be flinging logs out, we're going to be flinging garbage out. Yeah, we'll just see. I'm just out of curiosity for the most part. There they go. Here come the dwarves throwing all kinds of logs up onto the little space of the bridge there on the the part that's going to be lifted up. So we'll see. We'll see. A couple more in there. There they go. There they go. Wonderful. Good job, dwarves. This thing is still getting linked up. We've got a mechanic on their way up to apply a mechanism to the lever and to the bridge. Gonna take a second or two. Won't be bad though. How are we looking, miners? Yeah, still at work carving away our living quarters down here. We should start smoothing more of that too. It's really kind of shocking how fast we're getting through this. We only have the 3 miners, and I was hoping that that would be enough. Oh, what did I just do? Don't engrave that. Don't engrave that. No, never mind. I had accidentally did engraved stone instead of smooth stone, which is what we'd want right here. There we go. Smooth up our living quarters. Thank you very much. And we'll do the same over here. Get to it, my dwarves. Let's get to smoothing some stone. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're getting to it. We're getting to it. It's a weird way to go about it, but it's all getting there. What levels? So it's granite down here, marble up here, granite. Okay, so we got a lot of granite levels here. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have 50 more rock cabinets made, as well as rock coffers. 50 more, as well as 50 more rock doors. 50. And, well, let's see. I should probably see how many statues we have, too, because we're putting cabinets, coffers, doors, and statues in each of these rooms, as well as the bed, of course. But, we're going to make these out of granite. Someone had made a great point before that, like, we need flex stone if we're going to make steel. And we do have access to hematite and iron. So, we're going to need some flux stone in the future. We can make steel, which is excellent. You know, I didn't expect we were going to find any metal here whatsoever. So, to have such a boon placed upon us, it's really amazing, I feel. Statues, right. BS statue. We have 91 marble statues ready to go. I think that's probably going to be good for now. I'm also, yeah, what the hell. I'll make some more rock statues, too. Might as well. And we're going to make, I'll make just 20 of those. We're going to be stuck underground for a bit, so might as well. Why does it say we only have access to 20 granite? I think we have more than that, right? Is that, this must be pyrolusite down here? No. What is this? What kind of stone? Nice is what it is. Okay. Never mind. We're not going to make granite stuff. That'd be dumb of us. We're going to make nice stuff. Really nice stuff, too. If you know what I mean. I'm talking about the stone. There we go. Oh, that was... One second. Getting a little ahead of myself here. I made 2 rock statues instead of 20, so we're going to make 18 more. How about a sloppy way to go about things, but yeah. It gets the point across. There we go. Okay. Got some work orders set up. Gotta check our food stockpiles. We're doing good. Still got plenty of plants, plenty of drinks. Looking good. Too much seeds, as per usual. Back up top here, we have our bridge. Our bridge is linked up. Right at the current time, we have one... Oh, we have a whole bunch in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 51 logs placed on this bridge. Now, let's give it a pull to see how many of them survive this trip. We should be able to see, too. Oh, that was dumb. That was almost dumb. 1 second. Don't pull that yet. That's a steel clutches type of mistake I almost made. We didn't put a roof up on top of this enclosure, so they would have just went up into the air and all over the place. That's dumb. It's good to see I'm making the same mistakes, almost making the same mistakes, even after so long in making these videos. You'd think I'd be used to certain things by now, but here we are. We're going to get a roof placed on top of this enclosure so they don't go spewing up into the sky. Oh no, our guild hall petition was just ignored. I didn't think we'd let it go for that long. Damn it. I'm sorry, farmers. I'm so sorry. That's not good. All these guys are going to be upset now. That's not good. Feels indignant currently. The guild hall petition for the Guild of Lilacs was ignored. I have been so wronged. I'm sorry, damn it. Okay, we're gonna get to that ASAP. I'm sorry. It's not good. What we're going to do is we're going to build them a nice appropriate guild hall. You know what? We're gonna build you a nice old guild hall right over here. In fact, right next to the farm. How about? I think that'd be excellent. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna build you an appropriate little area right over here. Yeah, you know what? In fact, maybe we'll make it like right up here. I'm gonna connect it up, okay? Like this. We're gonna connect an area leading from like the guild district down here up to the farms, okay? And I'm also gonna build a farm right over here. I feel really bad, actually. It's ridiculous. I made these nice, sumptuous guild halls for everyone else, and the farmers are just like, well, what about us? You know, we got the brown farms over here, and just uncared for. We gotta do better. We gotta do better, dwarves. We can't just be like this. We can't be like this, okay? We gotta be better. For Tombspire. Okay, we're gonna make a little place kind of like this, I think. Right? One second. I'm just trying to think. Okay, we're gonna make it fairly big. They don't have any conference rooms like the other ones. We got to do that. We got to put something in there, you know. So we're gonna do exactly that. We're going to. One second. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Just like that. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Plenty of big areas in here where we could put some workshops, maybe some storage. We can get that in there too. Just 2 on each side, just like this, just like the other guild halls. It's going to be connected up to the farm plot right over here, and also connected up to the rest of the guild hall, which I think is going to be excellent. And you know what? Maybe we'll even put some windows in here too. We'll put some windows just along this area here so they can like look out into the farm, see what's going on, that sort of stuff. I want to have a nice narrow doorway here. Like all these are going to be, I say narrow, but it's 2 spaces wide, which I think is bigger than most people do. But I want to be able to lock these doors just so that in case we have to flood this area again. I still don't know what's going on with this whole brown field over here that seems to be salted or something. Of course, we are using water from the sea, so that should explain something. It doesn't explain anything. I don't know why it's doing this, but yeah. We might have to reflood this chamber in order to get it to be you know, fertile again. I don't know what's going on, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, over here we have our wounded dwarf who's still laying on the ground sleeping. Not great. We keep getting the message that we need something to suture. We need a splint. Okay. Is that all we need? Just a splint? I mean, that's easy enough to make. We can pump out a couple splints, no problem. This poor guy's been sitting on the ground now for a while. I'm going to make a whole bunch of splints just cause. Just cause. Why not? There we go. Whole bunch of splints. How about you? I thought we were making wooden crafts. Why did we stop? Oh, the burrow was turned on. That makes sense. Okay. Making wooden crafts. We're going to probably burn through all of the wood that's in here, essentially. In pretty short order, too, I would think. Back over here, we have our catapult project. The ceiling is now placed on this enclosure. The lever is linked up. The logs are placed. Let's see how this goes. Remember, there are 51 logs. And, yeah, let's just have a look. Okay, somebody's on their way. They're coming on up. Ready to pull that lever. Hopefully, if we can get 1 log to shoot out of this thing out of 50, I'll be pleased. Otherwise, it'll be a big fart noise. Okay, lever's pulled. Oh my god, really? You're gonna zoom my view down underground as soon as the thing is pulled. That's great. We got a strange mood apparently. It's someone just over here in the way too crowded shrine. We'll give it a second. Give it a second. Okay, so this lever was just pulled. Okay, refocus our eyes. We have our little enclosure over here. Let's see what happens. Unpausing. Did I not link this up? I thought this was a... Oh, no. Okay, it was already... Can we stop zooming my view around, please? We have our peasant over here. Just claimed this workshop. It's a crafts dwarf workshop. Okay, you deal with your stuff down there. Quit zooming me away. We got bigger things to deal with over here. Okay, so this lever was already activated from before. We've got to pull it again. Gonna get this lever pulled. Somebody's on their way. Again, if we can get 1 log to shoot out. Here it goes. No? Never mind. Got you excited for no reason. Any second now, somebody should come running up. Any second now. Is this someone? Is this someone? Oh, here they come. Here they come. Whoop. And not a blessed thing. Nothing happened. Not a single thing happened. That's lame. Okay. Well, that's how Dwarf Fortress goes sometimes. I'm going to get rid of this. Maybe this floor segment right here can fix something. I don't know. Sometimes it can be one stupid little thing that you change, and it just will fix everything. It's just, again, how Dwarf Fortress works sometimes. It looks like we've carved down to the bottom of our trash chute. We're going to make that a little bit bigger. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. We're getting there. DeZugZug, thank you very much. You just sub Patreon. Looking forward to more content. Hell yeah, my dude. Thank you very much, my friend. It means an awful lot. The Guild of Chair Crafters is refusing to work until they receive pet aardvarks. Yeah, that's pretty much how Dwarf Fortress goes, typically. Absolutely ridiculous. I keep checking those combat logs. I'm very paranoid that a zombie is going to work its way in at some point. I just really hope that doesn't. Gotta keep an eye on this strange mood dwarf over here. They look to be out and about somewhere currently, so that's good. They're finding the stuff they need. So that's excellent. Oh, here they are actually, right over here. Just tooling around. They look to be on a mission. Got some leather here. Cool. I'm not sure how much stuff they need, but I'm eager to see what they come out with. Here they go. Here they go. Boop. There we go. And off on another mission. Good luck to you, my friend. Please don't go insane. How are our miners doing? Our miners are over here kind of carving out our chambers that we had designated. Apparently they think bedrooms for our most esteemed dwarves and our poor guild dwarves over there are more important than the trash chute. I'm pretty excited about the trash chute personally. That's just me. I just don't like looking at all the animal pieces up on the surface there. Look at all these dwarves here having a good time. We really need to get a bigger shrine at some point, clearly. The dwarves are starved for this this attention from their gods. Krug Smash. Items on a raising bridge are flung away from the joint, not over it. The joint, in one instant, becomes a wall when it raises. Turn the bridge around. I don't know what you're talking about. On the joint? I mean, right now it's raised up, right? Let me see. If you're saying they get flung away at the joint, I'm just trying to think, because I did that game Fortress. It was an episode a while ago, and I made something that flung around a little gem, and I remember it taking a little bit to get it right. And I think I made that one there, like 3 spaces wide, and I had the gem placed at the tip, and it kind of went straight up in the air when it got flung. I have a feeling that this isn't going to work, but I guess we'll see, huh? I'm going to put a dump at the joint right here, at the base of the bridge, and we shall see what happens. As I've said before, I tend to not believe anything I hear from the Dwarf Fortress community. I'm sorry, but, you know, it's after years of hearing so many things that people insist are right, and they just aren't right. I don't know what to believe half the time. Okay, so there's a log there placed on the joint. Let's get this lever pulled. I mean, I would assume this would work. Let's see. If they do, in fact, get flung away at the joint. One second. Here comes Dwarf. Boop. Oh, nope. Okay, let's relax. Okay. There's a kind of a bunch of dwarves placing stuff on there when the bridge is supposed to be going up. Let's settle down. Alright. I just don't want anybody to get crushed in this stupid experiment. A lot more logs going on that joint than I thought there would be. Someone pulling the lever? There we go. Lever's pulled. And there we go. Logs were just crushed. Oh? Maybe not. Maybe not. Looks like maybe they were flung up and back on top of this wall segment here. I don't know. I don't think this is going to work, frankly. I'm starting to think that this whole thing might just be a big waste of time. I think what we should do is One thing I know that works is you can make a bridge that's like a small little bridge, and you can put a bunch of stuff on one end of it and pull a lever, and it'll just get shot up into the sky, just like in a big mess. You know, we're gonna try that. Like, that's something that I want to revisit. That's not something I've done since, well, it was quite a while ago. Oh, here we go. An artifact. Id Ilid Libash, the peasant, has created Nisgakinem, a marble toy hammer. He claims it as a family heirloom. Very cool. Let's have a closer look. Here we are. The frosty requirements worth 50,000. That's a considerable amount. This is a marble toy hammer. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is studded with iron and encircled with bands of pig leather and wolverine leather. Wolverine leather, that's cool. This object is adorned with hanging rings of lapis lazuli and menaces with spikes of marble and iron. On the item is an image of radiant cut gems and marble. On the item is also an image of 2 rutherers and lapis lazuli. On the item is also an image of hidden moons and iron. Wow, that's some really cool images to be on such a weird and honestly lame artifact. It's a marble toy hammer. Now, I'm inclined to put it in our museum with our other beloved artifacts, but we also do have some children in the fortress who I know would dearly love to play with something like that. Rotten Pebble over here, who's currently playing make-believe in her bedroom, for one. Let's see how she's doing. She's currently playing make-believe just by herself. Let's get a closer look. She feels so good. She feels euphoric due to inebriation. So we have she's 2 years old. She's drunk off her ass. A proper dwarf. Let me see. She felt free, remembering clothes rot off her body. Oh? How did that even happen? You've only been here for 2 years. She's like putting on rotten clothes to wear. Imagine, like, I mean, luckily she feels free after something ridiculous like that. But, you know, another dwarf could pick up a rotten piece of clothing and be like, well, I need to be covered up, put on a rotten shirt, and then it rots off immediately. And they're like, boy, my life is ruined. That's not great. There's no reason clothes should have rotten off her body. She's only 2 years old. Unless she put on rotten clothing, is what I'm saying. Let's see here. Dreams of crafting a masterwork one day. Always tense and jittery after being caught in the rain in 252. Interesting. Tense and jittery after being caught in the rain. Dwarves really hate that rain, I'll tell you. Not good. Yeah, I don't really know how to get a dwarf to play with a toy. I'll tell you what. Because she's the eldest child in the fortress, the first one to be born within Tombspire, maybe we can get this artifact kind of in her bedroom. How about? There's not really a great way to do something like that. We can make display furniture, which we're going to have to make some more display furniture, seemingly. Let's see here. We right now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 pedestals going here. We're going to need a few more. I'll just have 10 more pedestals made. Q rock pedestal. We're gonna make 10 more out of marble. We'll do these out of marble just because it's a little bit more expensive than nice or other types of stone. Yeah, we'll get that done. And then we're gonna put a pedestal in her room, get the toy hammer put on the pedestal. I'll tell you what, actually we could be a little bit faster than that even. I'm gonna get rid of this asymmetric pedestal over here. I did it to irritate you guys, but it's kind of irritating me now. We'll just get rid of it for now. I'm going to get rid of this pedestal, put it in her bedroom, and then we'll get the hammer placed on it, and then get rid of the pedestal. And then the hammer will just be sitting there in her bedroom. Maybe that'll get her to use the thing. I don't know. We'll see. At least it'll be close by to her. Okay, so it's in... We got to put display furniture in her bedroom, which is right over here. We'll get it put in this corner, opposite the statue. Right there. Let's have a look at this statue. I'm curious what kind of statue she has in her bedroom. It's a statue of dwarves. Really nothing much. Okay, here we go. Dwarves in Marble by Katan Dusimkubak. The dwarves are laboring. The artwork relates to the foundation of Tombspire in the year 250. Okay. A straightforward statue. Not bad. She also, in her room here, has a... Okay, looks like she's got some rotten clothing. I assume this is what rotted off of her body. And, yeah, that's about it. Coffer. She's got a cabinet, statue of dwarves, and now a pedestal, which going to be going in there shortly. Here we go. We have a dwarf putting it in. It's installed, and now on this pedestal, I would like to display an artifact. We will get in here a... Where is it? Here we are. Niskakanem. Thank you very much. Where is it? Here it is. The Frosty Requirements. Now that's up here in our junk pile, essentially. We have our warehouse pile over here at the bottom of landing of our fortress proper. And yes, yeah, again, I'd like to get a better place to store everything in our fortress. Everything is just scattered around for the time being. But yes, somebody was able to sort out that artifact, and it's now placed on the pedestal within her bedroom here. And instead of just having a display item, I'm going to remove the pedestal. I think this will just drop the item on the ground. There we go. The pedestal is now sitting there. And let me see here. The actual, yes, the artifact is now sitting with a little girl here, and it's got a task associated with it. Oh, damn it. Okay. Somebody just grabbed it and is now bringing it off somewhere. That's annoying. Well, yeah, it doesn't really appear that there's a good way to get it placed in her room. I suppose another way we could do is make a pile in her room. This is the silliest stuff, isn't it? Like the stuff that we just get used to while playing Dwarf Fortress. I can make a custom pile for her bedroom right here, okay? And for this custom pile, I'm going to go and change the settings. No stone, right? We're going to have finished goods of the type no type. There we go. Let's see here. Toys. Just toys. And I'm going to set the quality level as artifact. I think right now we only have the one artifact toy, I believe. Well, if we got another artifact toy, then it could be placed in there. She could play with just an artifact toy. How about it? I think that'd be a fine place for it. Let's see here. Now, I'm hoping that somebody will bring the thing here. Maybe? Maybe. Let me see. Actually, somebody brought it to this pile before. I'm going to get it so that this pile up here, which accepts finished goods, it's not going to accept artifacts. We're going to turn artifacts off for this pile. And so hopefully, if it does get placed in here again, somebody will grab it and bring it back out and bring it to her bedroom. Right now, her bedroom is the only place that can accept artifact toys. Boy, oh boy, this is tedious. I'm done with that. We'll check back in a bit and see if it gets placed in there for sure. Looking down here on our trash chute, it is filled with water. It's completely filled with water right now. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, it's not going to be big because it's already filled with water, I guess. That's fine, though. There we go. It's just going to be this one little spot. We can't dig it out anymore without it being a giant pain in the butt, so that's okay. We have our one little chute right here. Just going to get this stairway covered up with a log, and then we can start cramming stuff down in there. Making sure zombies aren't attacking. Got to get rid of our little enclosure over here. And then I would like to show you, too, what I was talking about before with the exploding items trap thing that I was talking about. Having a look here. No one wants the baby to have the marble hammer, I guess. Yeah, makes sense. Let me see here. Any other thing? I love the stockpile system. It just works. I mean, I can't tell if that's sarcasm or not. It does. It works in a way. It's something. It works somewhat. There are some weird, Dwarf Fortress idioties about it. But that's to be expected when you're playing Dwarf Fortress at this point, I suppose. Barn owl. Okay. Gonna build another bridge. I want to see if this works. I'm gonna build it so that it raises over to the left. There's not gonna be an enclosure. Oh, just hit my mic. There's not gonna be an enclosure around this one here. I think this is gonna work a little bit better. But we will see soon enough now, won't we? Still locked up inside. And we're getting things nicened up pretty darn well, I think. So this dwarf here, I think will have, yeah, they got a splint now on their hand. Both hands have a splint. This poor wounded dwarf. Got some cloth. Let me see, I'm going to make this bigger. Got some cloth and splints applied to both their hands. We need sutures, though, is the thing. I believe we have some stuff that we could turn into thread. I guess it makes sense. Like, I was thinking that we obviously have some thread sitting around in our fortress, but maybe not. The tail raises. This flings items. Make the bridge raise. Put the log on the side of it. I mean, I know how it works. I get how it works, but like Dwarf Fortress is just weird sometimes. If that did work, then it should have worked before. Like that's what I was doing. I was putting the items on the part that lifts up. You know, I don't know if it's just that I had a roof over it. Maybe that's why it didn't work. I guess, like this here should work right here. I've got the items being placed on the tail, I guess, of the bridge, and we'll see how that goes. I'm gonna order some things to be dumped. Right, we'll just do a couple of these logs here. Actually, I've got a feeling there's a lot more in these. No, just 3 logs. 3 logs. I'm gonna dump these logs here on top of the bridge, and then we'll get it going. Actually, I gotta link this one up, don't I? I do. Get that linked up. Get to it, dwarves. So I've got 3 logs going onto this bridge right here, and this should do it. I thought before, I'm pretty sure that back in the day, I would do a bridge that was 1 tile big. Why are we running? I mean, that was like a little Dwarf Fortress thing that you get used to seeing. Here we go. There we go. We have a zombie did scale the walls right here. See those reflexes right there? Years of practice. Okay. We have an elf bowman zombie in the walls right now. Okay. Must have just scaled over. They're over here to the east. That's no good. Elf bowman zombie, that's not going to be too strong, I don't think. They have a copper bow covered with water. Probably from the moat. Maybe they ran through the water that's down there. They've got leather clothing on. Leather boots. Leather helm. They're wearing a turban. They have a pig leather quiver. Leather armor. Leather robe. Completely armed in leather. Let's have a look in this quiver. The quiver's got 30 silver arrows in there. Each one has a dwarf's name on it. That's not good. What is this? Oh, okay. That's from earlier. Okay. I'm just making sure nobody was injured yet. Nobody appears to be injured. The elf was able to fire off 2 arrows so far. The elf corpse's lower body takes the full force of the impact, but it is deflected by the elf bowman's corpse's llama leather leggings. So I think that was when... looks like the elf bowman fired an arrow at the top of our wall, fell off the wall, landed on the ground, stood up, and then fired again. They're going to be able to fire a great deal more, though, in fairly short order. Now, we don't have a militia right now. The oily shafts are completely vacant. That being said, I think at this point here... Oh, man, where's our Necromancer? We have to make sure our Necromancer is below ground right now. They're safely below ground, just in the Metalsmith's Guild. And that's great. That is just excellent. That's exactly what we want. We don't want them above ground bringing corpses back to life in a panic. We love our Necromancer, but that could lead to trouble. What we're going to do is we're going to assign some peasants to the oily shafts. Okay? Just going to get the first peasants that we find. Hopefully some of them are in the area. 1, 2, 3. I think right now we have 30 peasants. Yeah, really just hoping some of them are in the area. I'm sure they've got to be, though. We've got to get a couple of these dwarves have to be in the area, carrying stuff around, doing something. I don't think this could very well lead to a couple dwarves being killed. But if we don't do something about it, then it's going to lead to a considerable amount more dwarves being killed. Certainly our pigs outside, which we don't want. Maybe it's not a good place to have them outside, you know? Maybe we should get them down underground. They can survive absolutely fine underground. Maybe we should just put them in our farm area. That seems a lot smarter, actually. Yeah, we should do that. We'll do that after this whole thing is taken care of here. But, yeah, just give me a minute here. One more. Give me a peasant. Give me a peasant. Somebody step forward, will you? Here we go. Librash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 peasants. Without, we have Librash is the only one who's a novice fighter. The rest don't know what the hell they're doing. Well, I mean, good luck to you, my friends. I'm going to get the oily shafts up here to kill this elf. and we're just going to hope for the best. I'm going to slow things down a considerable amount. Here, 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That should be about normal speed. I think. I'm not sure. I'm going to follow the elf for now. Okay? Let's see how fast it's going. I don't want it to go too fast. That's a little too fast still. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Slowing it down farther. Okay, here they go. They're heading over to our stairway right now. Just kind of looking down. Shot an arrow. Didn't hit anybody. Shooting arrows. Missed all the pigs. There's a dog running up. The dog is attacking the elf right now. We have a dwarf at the area right now, fighting next to that water. I don't like that. We have a dwarf and a dog fighting the elf right now. The elf is still shooting. The dog is... Oh, I think the dog just took an arrow right there. Let's have a look at what this pup is doing. Tyrist was just shot with an arrow in the right leg. Not good. Hang in there, pup. Hang in there. Gonna keep following this elf. Yeah, the elf is really getting it right now. We need some more dwarves up here ASAP. Seeing some pieces shooting out. I don't know if that's a dwarf tooth. It might well be. That's an elf tooth. Elf tooth. Good. Okay. Kubuk, how you doing, my friend? Kubuk, the dwarf is doing absolutely fine. Just like grabbing onto the elf right now, I think. I'm hoping. Let's see. Let's get some more dwarves up here. Get some more pieces, some blood. I'm going to see whose blood that is. Elf blood. Oh, we also have Tyrist's blood. Tyrist, the dog, the one who was shot just now. Okay. Alright, not following the elf. Let's just see how things go right here. That dwarf's not going to have an easy time at all taking care of this elf. Let's get some more fighters up here. Please, fighters, I say. Peasants up here. Let's get some more peasants up here to deal with this thing, huh? Come on. Get those arrows being shot out still. That elf is a lot for this dwarf to handle, I think. Okay. One of the elf's feet was cut off somehow. I'm going to get a closer look at this combat. What's going on here? Kubuk is really letting this elf have it. How did you take the foot off, though? Did you punch it off? Did you punch off the elf foot? That's kind of interesting. There we go. Peasant punches the elf bowman corpse in the second toe, right foot. Oh, was it a toe that was knocked off? Is that what it said? Did I read it wrong? Yeah, okay, never mind. It was a toe. I guess the elf had one of its toes punched off by the dwarf. Let's get some more dwarves up here. Oh, please, in a hurry. The dog is really not looking good right now. Hang in there, pup. Yeah, getting shot in its right leg. Right rear leg. Keep at it. Keep at it. Okay, we have another dwarf up here. A couple more dwarves. Here they go. Finally. 3 more dwarves coming in. 4. 4 more peasant dwarves. Take the elf down, will ya? There they go. Okay, there they go. Let them have it. They killed the elf. Finally. But it looks like in that scuffle right there, we did have some injuries. Kubuk, the peasant who was there originally, is injured. Left upper arm is cut open. Upper body is cut open. Okay. Okay, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. Good job there, Kubuk. Then over here we have Id, the peasant, who looks to maybe be worse for wear. Yeah, look at that. Look at all the injuries this Id dwarf here just absorbed through the couple of moments they were in the fight. I don't think Id here is a very good fighter, frankly. His left upper leg is cut open. Left lower leg is cut open. Right ear is mangled. Upper body is bruised. Right foot is cut open. Head is torn open. Man, oh man, that is pretty bad. Yikes. Okay. And this poor pup too. I really wish there was a way to get health care to your pups. Right now, Tyrist, the pup, it just looks like his right rear leg is pretty well damaged. I think he took a couple of arrows to it. That's a cue for your Skyrim jokes. Let's get to it. Other than that, though, yeah, we came out of this one. I think that Kubuk the peasant here should get a nickname of some variety for helping. I mean, that was like our first successful combat, really, when you get down to it. The rest of everything else we've run away from. Granted, it wasn't a big combat. It was just an undead elf, you know, but still, this peasant ran up there and held the thing off and kept his attention alongside the dog here, Tyrist. I think that warrants a nickname for Kubuk, doesn't it? Also, Kubuk, let's see here. Kubak's a legendary woodcrafter, apparently. Maybe we should give her some more woodcrafting duties instead of just being a peasant. But, yeah, we'll see what happens. You know what? Maybe I can make... Yeah, we're going to do that. Woodcrafter. That seems apt, too. I think Kubak here maybe holds a grudge. Let's see what kind of dwarf Kubak is. Kubak craft spattered, the peasant. Horrified, yeah, she's not doing too well mentally after that whole thing. Maybe not a big fighter, but we'll see. Single-minded, trusting, quick to form negative views about things. Okay. Brave in the face of imminent danger, obviously. Active sense of humor. Okay. So, with that in mind, I think... Oops. We're going to turn you into a... We're going to give her a custom profession name. She's going to be a wood something woodcrafter, but more edgy. Wood torturer. She's gonna be a wood torturer. Okay. Okay. And for a nickname, I think we'll call her elf killer. No, elf corpse. I'm not too sure. Elf something. Maybe corpse ender, corpse wood torturer, elf murderer, fort defender. Come on, chat. Get over here. Toe smasher. Toe smasher. I love that. Thank you. Toe smasher. Wonderful. Wonderful work there. Spacing Nevada. Toe smasher. Old toe smasher. Remember how she ripped the toe off that elf? Oh, yeah. Really great. Toe smasher, our wood torturer. Excellent. Okay. Toe Smasher. We're going to get you some help with all your damages there. And I'm going to turn on woodcrafting for her specifically because she is a legendary woodcrafter and obviously knows what she's doing. Also, having a look around here at the surface, we have one woodcrafter or one craftsdwarf workshop up here on the surface. I'm going to make another one up here on the surface, okay? Because the dwarves are incredibly grateful right now. I'm going to give her her own little personal workspace that I think is going to be great. We're going to have it ready for her when she gets out of the hospital. It's not going to be like the best thing ever. It's going to be made out of wood, the actual workshop itself, which I think is apt as the wood torturer would probably want a wooden workshop, right? We'll get it put up here against the north wall. We're going to put a nice floor on the thing. Some nice walls. Okay. Just like that. And, yeah. I think that'll be just fine. Maybe a little floor. He'll do a double door on the front of it, just for the sake of it. There we go. That'll be fine. And then up above, we should put a roof on it, too, just so, you know, she could be out of the rain, that sort of stuff. Just like that. Simple. It's a simple little place. Nothing too fancy. There we go. Put a roof on there. Got some walls. And we'll put a craftsdwarf workshop in there. And we can actually get it assigned to her, too. So that she's the only one who could use it. That being said, it is a little bothersome. This is all incredibly bothersome. Actually, I'm just noticing now that we have so many dwarves up here on the walls. Dwarves are really stupid, man. I'm telling you. I am hoping, actually, okay, this is a concern. Okay. Why is that? Why is this? Why? 1 second. Sorting things out. My Dwarf Fortress eye is sensing disturbances again. Okay. Damn it all. We have a human corpse up here now. Okay. A human crossbowman. Armed with a bronze crossbow and all sorts of leather armor. That's not good. So, what I think happened before was that some idiot dwarf ran up onto the wall, right? And they got panicked. And that is what caused the elf to be like, oh, there's dwarves in there. And came on over and, you know, probably crawled over the wall or something somehow. Obviously, our wall's not doing a heck of a lot of good. That's a different story altogether. Caused them to crawl over. They crawled over, caused all the other dwarves down here to panic. They ran up onto the walls, which caused more zombies to see them. And now the zombies are just kind of like moving in. And, I mean, they can see all the dwarves screaming and panicking up on the walls. Dwarves, get off of the walls. How does that sound? I'm going to turn the burrow on. Get everyone underground. Enough joking around for now. That doesn't solve the problem of this bowman here. Up here on the surface. I guess I'm going to tell the dwarves to kill this one. I feel a little less confident about this human just because it's a bigger creature. You know, slightly bigger than an elf or a dwarf. Whew. I guess we'll see. I had a bunch of confidence with that last one there. Maybe we should set up another squad? Maybe. I'm hoping the old Toad Smasher doesn't bite it in this one. We'll see what happens. Okay, let's get to it. No sense in dawdling. We got the oily shafts are out for this human right now. Let's see how this goes. I'm going to unpause it. This spot down here, too. This is right where that elf popped up, isn't it? Down here in the corner. We have a couple dwarves on the scene right now. Already ripping pieces off. Look at that. That went a lot better, actually. Wow, good job, dwarves. They just murdered the hell out of that human. Huh. Elf crossbowman is fighting. Let me see here. My goodness. My goodness. Why is there a dwarf outside our walls? They come up on the walls and they're like, oh my god, there's zombies out there. Holy crap, there's zombies. I'll jump over the walls. Like, I gotta get away from the zombies. The best thing I could do in this moment of panic is jump over the walls to where the zombies are. Like, the logic doesn't pan out, my friend. Unless they're not panicking. Maybe this particular dwarf, Dastot, the peasant, is just so enraged by the sight of these zombies that they had to get out of the walls and face them down in combat. I don't know. Dastot the peasant. What are you, stupid? That's my question to you. Right now, Dastot here is equipped with a battle axe. Okay? Micromanagement. Micromanage it. So, what I'm going to do, I am going to, one second. I'm going to take a dwarf out of the oily shafts. Libash, I'm going to take you out of there. This one here, this is Dastot the peasant, okay? Look at that, too. Toe Smasher was the leader of the squad. I only just realized that. Huh. Toe Smasher. That's excellent. Yeah. What is this dwarf's name? This is Dastot the peasant. I'm going to put Dastot the peasant in this group. One second. I got to find them on this list. Unfortunately, there's no good way to parse through this thing. Dastot. Where are you, Dastot? Let me see. Dastot. Where you be? I'm going to get this thing all set up, and it's not going to work out how I think it's going to work out, like, at all. Because it's Dwarf Fortress, and that's just how things go. Where is Dastot? I must have passed Dastot. One second. I got to find Dastot on this list. I'm going to put them in the squad, and then I'm going to give them custom armor so that they're holding that that axe there. Assuming I can actually find them on this list. Are they already? Oh, they're already on the list. Okay. Dumb. Okay. That's fine. It's a brief little oh, okay, they're already equipped with their axe. Okay, we're good. That solves a lot of our problems. Unfortunately, I've got a feeling this dwarf isn't going to live for very long, which is kind of how things go. I like their spirit, absolutely, but I don't think it's going to work out very well for them, frankly. What I'm going to do is look at the oily shafts here. I'm going to take Dastot specifically and order them to kill. And they're just going to keep on killing just as much as they can, because there's really not much else better we could do with them, frankly. That is also a reason why Dastot jumped over the wall right there. Just they knew they were part of the military, and they were like, okay, this is my duty, I guess. You put me in the military, so I'm going to jump over the wall and defend this fortress by murdering myself. Again, that's the kind of spirit we need from a fighting dwarf. but maybe the execution could use some help, you know? Yeah, let's just see how this goes. Here we go. Dastot running in with the axe, trying to fight the zombie. We've already got other zombies moving in, though. It's not going to go very well. Dastot's already hurting pretty bad. No armor or anything like that, just the axe. There we go. Dastot's done. That's it. Unfortunate. I'm gonna clear out our combat log here. Gotta be able to keep our eyes on stuff. We're not doing so great today, frankly. We're down to 101 dwarves. I think we started the day with 104. So yeah, it's going down. It's going down. Slightly. It's not like crashing downwards or anything like that. Let's just... I would really like it if we can get no more zombies in the walls. What the hell are you doing up here, my friend? We have Udil, the peasant, up here in the oily shaft. I'm going to get you out of the oily shaft. Get the hell back in the fortress, you idiot. Go. Look at this idiot. It's just like, I caught him. I look up here, and, who are you? Udil has got like one leg over the fortifications, like, get the hell back in there. You're being stupid, my friend. Get in there. Go. Turn the barrel off for just a second, and then gonna turn it back on. Maybe this will cause a little panic attack here. My friend, I don't know what you're doing. You're really going the wrong way. I'm hoping maybe a zombie comes up and scares this idiot back into the fortress or something. You know what you're doing up there. You're just stuck. Yeah, I caught you. You're being stupid. I'm gonna have to wait for a minute, I guess. You too, man. What are you doing? What the hell are you doing? This is that other wounded one. You like how I put a couple dwarves in the military and they all just start vaulting over the walls? This is one of my problems with Dwarf Fortress, I guess. Like, the military, like, why does it act like this? I don't understand why the military would act like this. I'm really hoping, like, more than anything for the Steam release, I'm hoping that this sort of stuff gets cleaned up a bit, right? It's fine to have fighting dwarves, but like no other game functions like Dwarf Fortress does when it comes to this sort of stuff, you know? All the micromanagement and stuff. This dwarf is running back down, thankfully. I think they took another arrow to their stupid dwarf body, and let me have a look here. Got some fractured ribs, upper body is cut open. Luckily, I believe Liabash here is going to survive. I don't know about our little vaulting friend over here, though. Hey, buddy. Why don't you go home? We do have an elf down here now. I'm hoping that this elf, again, panics the dwarf into going down. The dwarf here is standing on top of a section of wall. And they're just, like, afraid to jump back down into the fortress. Well, you know, you seemed pretty confident we were thinking of running out to fight some zombies to the death. How about you just hop back in, you know? You might get a sprained ankle. You're fine. Better than an entire dead body. I don't know. Maybe not much we can do about that one, I guess. You're just gonna have to be pretty chill out there. I'm gonna get rid of this whole pen pasture out here. I'm gonna get rid of. Don't need that. Maybe all the animals can run down underground now. Because, like, again, if we get a zombie up here, up on the surface, they're going to just go through and kill every single one of our animals. And I don't want that. Wouldn't be good. Would not be stellar. Wouldn't love that. Let's get back down underground. Get there, dwarves. Gonna have to keep a periodic eye on this idiot up here, just to see what the hell they're going to be up to. I really would like it if we didn't have a dwarf die so stupidly. You know what I'm saying? Like, that would be pretty cool. So dumb. Micromanagement. Once again, okay, what we're going to do is we're going to save this dwarf. You know, we can't lose this dwarf to starvation or dehydration. So, what I'm going to do is, we have, over here on the eastern side currently, we have, there was a zombie over here a moment ago. Where'd they go? I'm not sure where they went. Elf Spearman Corpse. Where are you? Probably in this mist over here, I would think. There it is. Yep. There is an Elf Spearman in this mist. That appears to be the only zombie on the eastern side of the fortress right now, and it doesn't appear to be enough to scare that dwarf down back into the fortress. So I'm hoping they back away after a little bit. And maybe we can just like rush up there, build a little stairway real quick, or maybe disassemble that section of wall and the dwarf will come running back into the fortress. But we gotta wait for this stupid zombie to get the hell out of here so that we don't end up with another weird wall panicking situation, you know? I guess what I should do is set it so that, maybe... I really don't know why that initial zombie came in like that. I don't know if it came in because we were doing something up in the walls. Maybe a dwarf went up to gather some item. I think it might solve our problem if I set a burrow just to be like within the walls here. You know? And like so just so we don't get anybody to go up on the walls and experience zombie panic and whatnot. Yeah, I don't know. We'll get it figured out. It'll take a little bit of time. That's Dwarf Fortress. Okay. Wait, was that the one? No. I think we had another one, didn't we? Human Pikeman. Was it? I thought it was an elf, though, right? We had an elf up here? Watches the elf as, like, scaling the wall. Okay. I think we've got a little bit of time here to work with. Let's give it a try, I guess. I don't really like any of this, but... Gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, is that the top of a wall? That's the top of a wall. Okay. That's handy, I think. So all we gotta do is build a ramp right here. And I guess we're gonna use some quartzite blocks, which are in the area. I'm gonna make it so that our safe underground burrow extends to, like, this space right here. Okay? And also, I don't know which of these quartzite blocks is going to be used for the thing exactly, but it should be the one that's close enough. I think it's going to be this one. See how this quartzite block here is marked with TSK, which means there's a task associated with it. That's the one they're going to be using. So I'm going to make this safe underground burrow here extend to just this quartzite block and that section up there. So somebody should be like, okay, that whole quartzite block situation is within the burrow. I'm going to go do that now. And I'm hoping they do it quickly. It should just be one dwarf coming up and doing that. Let's see. We should have a dwarf that is constructing a building shortly. I'll give it a second. Just give it a second. This dwarf up here is starting to get a little tired, and they just disappeared, which means they climbed down onto the correct side of the wall. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Problem solved. Alright, no more constructing a ramp. Get down to the fortress, you absolute baboon. And that is meant as a term of endearment, of course, just because we love the monkeys here in Tombspire. There we go. Get rid of this whole burrow. Get down underground. I'm hoping this dwarf's going to end up panicking, seeing a zombie, dragging a whole army into the fortress, up over the walls, right? You know, it's bound to happen. Get down, please, please, please. Don't. No more further antics. There we go. Get down, underground. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. There you go. Okay. Whew. Why is there combat? Okay. Just a human outside the walls. We should be good for a little bit, I'm hoping. I guess we'll see. Walls are closed. Worst comes to worst. We have down underground here. One second. What is this? Hey, you got a boy. A little baby boy was just born. That's cute. Excellent. Okay. But beyond that, though, I'm thinking worst comes to worst. A zombie's going to come down into the fortress and get caught in our cage trap here. Okay? I think we're going to be safe underground for a bit. That's what I'm hoping anyways. We can see this poor dog is making its way down, limping along with its right wounded leg there. It should be safe, though. Should be safe. Don't panic. I got a little panicked here when I saw these zombies in the cages, but they're all in cages. These are from the earlier siege there. We're good there. Ooh. Got one of the human lasher dark zombies here lashing a panda with its whip. kind of ghoulish. Yes, we have this big group of dark zombies over here just milling about. That one's really spooky. Like, if this group got into the fortress, we'd be doomed. 100%. No doubt about it. Absolutely doomed. We're going to have to make sure that doesn't happen. I think we'll be fine. I don't like how there's a zombie in the fortress right now. Again, a little unsure how that keeps happening. But it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Worst comes to worst, as I said before. It's just going to go down and get caught in one of our cage traps. We just have to really hope that, like, nobody comes out here. Like, we should be fine. This spearman just gonna walk on up this way here and get caught in a cage trap, and that's gonna be that. It's gonna be absolutely fine. I'm not. You know what? I'm not gonna even watch it. We're fine. Don't gotta watch. It's gonna be fine. Oh, that's a problem though. Big problem. Problem detected. We have our hospital over here, and we have a bunch of thirsty dwarves. The thirsty, wounded dwarves who won't drink alcohol like a dwarf is wont to do. They will only drink water. And we don't currently have access to fresh water within the fortress itself. So, what to do? I don't know. I guess what we could do is wait for that zombie to get caught in a cage trap, then rush upstairs with a bucket, grab some water out of the pond, which would be some disgusting and fetid water to be sure, but better than nothing, I suppose. Like, we're gonna have a bunch of dead dwarves if we don't do that. All those dwarves in our hospital, they can only drink water right now, you know? We're just gonna have to keep eyes up on the surface to make sure no more zombies are walking in. Like, they can obviously make their way in, which it's not excellent. I'm going to increase the burrow size to encapsulate this corner of the pond over here, okay? I want to make sure that the water is deep enough. It's stagnant water, 7 of 7 depth. It's going to fit the bill, I suppose. It sucks, but you got to do what you got to do. I'm hoping that we have some dwarves who get some bring water jobs. I forget what it's called. Give water to resting patient, something like that. Yeah, I'm hoping we get some dwarves bringing water down ASAP. Let me see here. Yeah, we've had some requests to see our beloved dwarves, and I've seen that. I just kind of in the middle of things right now, believe it or not. Let me see. Give water. Okay, so we do have some give water tasks started now. We should be fine, as long as no more zombies come in and attack the water hauling dwarves. That is. They should be fine, though. As for our dwarves, yes, one of those dwarves, actually, is a Coastbeard, our expedition leader, our original expedition leader. They currently don't hold any power besides that of a miner, one of our 3 fortress miners, going up and bringing a bucket to the surface to get some water. I'm going to pop up a picture of this fellow. Actually, why the hell not? One second, my friends. We're getting there. Is that? Yes, that's this fellow right here. Here we go. This absolute unit of a dwarf. Shrink it down a tad. There we go. There we go. Old Muffcat, or Coastbeard, as he's now known. Doing pretty good, I'd say. Let's take a little look into his mind here. I know it's going to be partially covered up. Actually, I'm gonna just while he's heading up to the surface here, I'm gonna take a look just to make sure everything goes smoothly. Yep, got our bucket of water here. Heading back down. There we go. There's a good dwarf. Okay. Yes, we're doing okay. Doing okay. Heading back down underground. Yeah, let's have a look into Coastbeard's mind to see how the fella's feeling now. Okay. I need more. I'm dejected, says Coastbeard, feeling self-pity after being unable to practice a craft for too long. He is dejected after being able to acquire something for too long. He feels self-pity after being unable to make merry for so long. He feels self-pity after being away from family for so long. Dejected after being unable to take it easy for so long. Annoyed when being caught in the rain. Not doing so well, seemingly. Just kind of a miserable fellow. I don't blame old Coastbeard here. Like, there has been a lot of mining duties lately, and this is one of 3 miners that we have in the fortress. So, yeah, that would do it. That would do it. Well, I think we're about at the end of carving stuff out. So I'm really hoping that Coastbeard here really finds some downtime to just kind of go relax. I'm trying to think of what else we even have to carve out right now. I think we've got it all set, I believe. Not 100%, but yeah, it looks like our living quarters is looking good. That looks to be all set. I'm actually going to order the rest of that to be smoothed up. Living quarters is all set. The moat up top is carved out. The mines are all carved out up top. The little storage area here I've made for our metalsmith guild is all carved out. I think we should be all set with mining for a little bit. Yeah. This whole area, that's all looking good. We got a lot of thirsty dwarves, right? Okay, that's right. I've got this this burrow on. They can't access drinks. I was wondering why I was seeing more and more thirsty dwarves. I should probably bring these drinks over into the fortress. It kind of falls into our inventory management problem I was talking about earlier. I should probably figure out some solution to that whole thing. Yeah, we're going to have some dwarves rushing up to the north here and getting a drink in just a moment. There you go. Good dwarves. There you go. I'm going to speed things up a tad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just a tad. Just a tad. There you go. Get some drinks, dwarves. You deserve it. Heading up to the surface here. What the hell? Okay. We got some dwarves drinking out of the stagnant pond here because that was marked as being a safe place to go. Don't do that anymore. Don't drink out of that disgusting pond, please. It's like a little marsh puddle. Disgusting. Man, oh man. That's a lot of zombies. It's fine, though. They've stopped coming in for the time being. We only had those couple. More than enough, though, still. Regardless. Yes. Right, I gotta remember I got that picture of what's-his-face. Coastbeard still on the screen. I'm gonna take that off for now, though. There we go. And we're gonna instead put up a picture of Catapult, the Necromancer. Let me get that up there. One second. Boop. Gonna resize it a tad. Shoo. There he is. There's Catapult. Catapult the Necromancer. Let's see how this fella's doing. Kind of curious. I haven't looked at him in a little bit. Catapult the Necromancer / weaponsmith. Actually, this guy here is a where is it? It's on the list here. A legendary weaponsmith. I'm pretty excited to start making some stuff out of metal because, like, once we do, this Necromancer is really gonna shine at the whole thing. Let's have a look. See what you know, here, just while I'm at it right here, you can because Catapult is currently socializing. If you hit enter, it'll give more information about the task. Like if he was reciting poetry or something like that, it would say something along the lines of, like, you know, give details about the poem. Right now, he's socializing, and it says this organizational activity will branch into specific social events. I don't know what that means. That leads me to believe that, like, over time, this thing would get filled out during the course of his conversation, but I don't see anything here. In fact, there's never anything here. It just, at most, will ever say this. I just don't know what that means. I'm hoping that down the line, maybe we can see, like, what the guy's talking about or something. That'd be pretty cool. But, yeah, it's nothing currently. Regardless, let's have a look at this fellow. I'm at my best under pressure. He feels satisfied remembering improving appraisal. Okay, that's right. Is he... Oh, Catapult is a former broker. That's right. Was our broker for a while, but we had to take him off the task because he was, trying to do some stuff down here underground, and, like, he was taking way too long to get up to the surface, so we had to replace him. It's fine, though. Seems to be doing pretty okay. Satisfied after learning about metal crafting. Satisfied upon improving metal crafting. Didn't feel anything after being unable to practice a craft for too long. Seems just like a satisfied fellow. I'm liking this Necromancer more and more. Not a boisterous fellow. You know, doesn't really seem to be going out of his way to make trouble or take power or anything like that. Just seems to be a really relatively average dwarf, which I can appreciate. Yeah, doing pretty good. Currently more distrustful. Why? Currently more distrustful. I'm not too sure why. Currently more anxiety prone. I guess this would have something to do with being locked underground because of the whole zombie situation up top. Maybe some dwarves are talking about him unfavorably just due to the whole zombie situation recently. That wouldn't be good if that's what the case is. Let's hope not. Let's hope not. I really hope Catapult here is really just accepted as a member of the fortress and is loved by the others. That's for sure. Okay. Now, I know we've already talked about her, but I would actually, because, I mean, might as well, if we're talking about some of the dwarves and we're just locked underground here, we can talk about this one right here. How about, shoo, hey, who's that? Is that, looks like a little girl of some variety, huh? That there is Little Rotten Pebble, which is, I was hoping that the nickname Rotten Pebble would grow on me, but it really hasn't. It's kind of a terrible nickname. I'm seeing too that Rotten Pebble is playing in this bedroom over here, which is not the one I thought was her bedroom. In fact, it's not her bedroom. It's just some random bedroom that she's playing in, seemingly. Rotten Pebble, how you feeling? One should always return a favor. She feels love remembering talking with Mother. Within last season, she felt pleasure remembering putting on an exceptional item. She felt free remembering clothes rot off her body. Right, that's this one here. Rotten. I guess, I mean, it fits in, right? Like, like we gave her the name Rotten Pebble right as soon as she was released from the womb. I don't really know how she gained that nickname or what it refers to. Let's not speculate, because it could lead to some pretty interesting things. But for now, she seems to be doing pretty good. I mean, like, it seems apt that she likes that clothes rotted off her body. That's weird. Felt free anyways. I don't know. It doesn't seem negative. I'm gonna see how her family is doing real quick. I'm really hoping that, like, because we had a couple dwarves die, I'm really hoping that one of them wasn't, like, you know, a family member. With Ingish and Lorbam, her mother is fine. Ingish is fine. Yes. Okay. So it looks like both of her parents are currently sleeping in their bedroom. Ingish and Lorbam are both sleeping in their bedroom. That's good. And all of her siblings are fine too. I know we didn't have any children pass away in the fortress, thankfully. Speaking of children, though, how about we take a look at her brother real quick? I have not drawn a picture of her brother, but maybe for next time, eh? Let's just have a quick gander. Bye, Rotten Pebble. We'll see you around. Brain of Steel is her brother. Right, because he likes steel. And what, he was like a thinker or something like that? That's why we named him that? Yeah, he likes steel. Let's see, I'm more curious about his current mindset. Delighted remembering putting on a truly splendid item. Blissful sleeping in a great bedroom. Blissful dining in a legendary dining room. Enjoyment after playing make-believe. Felt enjoyment after playing with a toy hammer. I wonder if that's that hammer. It's gotta be, right? That's cool. Very cool. Insulted after getting into an argument. With who? Who'd you argue with, my friend? Might have been his sister, Rotten Pebble, or one of his other sisters. He got 3 sisters, actually. Interesting. Very cool. Yeah, looking good, Good kid. Who else, though? How about, we can have a look over at, where are they? There they are. Toe Smasher. Resting right now. Hopefully, doesn't mind that stagnant water from the surface all so much. Really not a lot of options at the moment, though, unfortunately. We don't really have much else we can do. That is one thing that we should get to currently, though. Let's see our stocks. I'm going to see our stock of plants. I don't think right now we have much thread. We don't really have that much at all. We've got to do something about that, because a lot of these dwarves in here are waiting to be sutured up currently. So, let me see here. Plants. We have, I was really hoping for some pigtails. We only have 4 pigtails currently. That's no good. Really not a whole heck of a lot here to be done in terms of plant processing. That's a damn shame. Well, we could do what we can. Hopefully this will be enough. I forget exactly what the returns are on processing plants and whatnot, but, well, I guess we'll find out soon enough. I'm going to put a couple of farmer workshops just in this hallway here. Just a little temporary measure, you know. Let me see here. Yes, we got some stuff being made over here in our workshops. That's good. Workshops are busy. We do have to get this whole place smoothed out. We should be doing that shortly. Yeah, I'm going to try to make some thread, and hopefully we can get these dwarves in here sutured up and back into the fortress proper. Kind of important. Can't you make a well into an aquifer? I suppose you must have one if you're on the coast. Yeah, we can. It's really not that bad. We could. It takes more consideration than that, though. Because, like, I'm just trying to think of how we could do it exactly. We could do it. Maybe it wouldn't be too bad. Let's see. Yeah, we should start really trying to make some sort of a well now, shouldn't we? And that being the case, maybe we should think of a place for a proper hospital as well. Might be a good idea. I think if we do make a hospital, we shouldn't put it anywhere near the entrance or the barracks or anywhere there could potentially be fighting somewhere down the line. You know? So maybe we should make it down here. How about, okay? I'm gonna make a hospital. I'm only planning this out because, like, if we're planning up well stuff, like, I do like to put the well somewhere near the hospital. Or, like, you know, the water lines are going to intersect with the hospital most of the time. This is a boring little room. I don't know if I like this one so much. I'm sorry. We're going to have to go a little bit more difficult with this. Just a second. We're going to do it kind of like this. We're going to do it like diagonal, I guess. This is just like a rough little starting area. Just trying to, like, block out where it's going to be right now, if that makes any sense. I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger on the other side, I think. Yeah, we're just gonna do it like a diagonal chamber, kind of like this. And I want to make it so that the water tunnels lead underneath this structure, as well as, like, the meeting chamber, you know? And I think I could do it too, where, like, I haven't really done a complex waterway in a while. But I'm thinking we could do it so that it, like, we can have a well for the meeting hall that will, when it's full, kind of overflow into a well that is used for the hospital. You know, it would take a little while to get filled up, but I think it'd work. One of the things we're going to do with the aquifer up top there is, because it's a light aquifer, we can pretty easily use it. Just for, like, a well. Like, it's going to be safe. It's not going to, like, flood our entire fortress when we crack into it. So we could set up a floodgate and just have a floodgate going. And it should be fine. We can just turn it on and off whenever we need to fill up our wells, that sort of stuff. We can have one main channel that leads down to the fortress. 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, here's going to be, like, the middle path. Oops. Middle path right here. Just gonna block this out real quick. A little bit wider. How's that? How's that looking? Looking good? It's gonna have to be wider than that, though, I think. Right? Oops. Yeah, I think so. Oops. Hey. Listen up here, you. There we go. A little bit wider. We're getting there. Okay. Okay. I think that's gonna work. I like this. Yeah, I think that'll work just fine for a little hospital sort of an area. And maybe, like, something else I like to do in the hospitals is, like, I figure you don't really want the beds right next to each other sometimes, you know? You kind of want to put some space in there. So I think what I'm going to do for this one is make it so that we have, like, these little cross areas in here. Maybe we'll put one bed in each of the little corners, you know, just to give the dwarves that are in here just a little bit of privacy, just a mote of privacy. It's still not going to be the best, but, you know, it's a hospital. A little bit bigger. There we go. How's that? I think that looks pretty darn good. Okay. How's that? 1, 2, 3. Nice and symmetrical, huh? How's that? I guess I'm feeling in a symmetrical mood today. It does, like, I mean, I know for this fortress here, I've kind of been messing with you guys and doing a lot of asymmetrical sort of things, just to be kind of an ass. But, it does bother me. I will say that much. The only reason I like to do asymmetry in my fortresses, in unpleasant ways, is because I like symmetry an awful lot. I like it a lot, and, you know, it's kind of a way to challenge myself. So I try to just be okay with it most of the time, but there's only so much I could take, you know? It's good if you, get out of the habit of trying to be perfectly symmetrical when playing Dwarf Fortress. I noticed for a while, when I was playing Dwarf Fortress, like when I first started, I would have to have everything perfectly symmetrical, and I would try to like even replace walls, you know, that had like weird colors to them with like more gray stone and stuff, just because it's more pleasing to look at. You know, you get a certain mental image of what a dwarven fortress should look like: gray stone, symmetric and beautiful, that sort of stuff. But you know, you run into this problem where, like, you know, you start digging out and you run into a cave, and it's like, boy, that changes everything. It screws up my plans. And like, been a few times where it would happen where afterwards I'd be like, maybe I don't want to play in this fortress anymore. Like, which is such a, like, it's just babyish, you know, like, it's fine if it's asymmetrical. Like, I don't like being like that personally. You know, just got to get used to it, I guess. So in this hospital, I guess if this is how it's going to be, then we have room for math. Was that 24 beds? I think that should be okay. If we have an instance where we need more than 24 beds for a hospital, then we're probably in bigger trouble than a hospital can help, right? Yeah, I'm going to get some beds put in here. Luckily, we have enough beds for a hospital. I did notice that we have a few dwarves in that Were Chameleon Hall, the hospital, currently. Not a good situation at all, I wager. Yeah, we'll just get these beds slapped down real quick. Let's see up top here. We never really did anything with this bridge. Now we're like afraid to go back up to the surface, so we're gonna let this whole bridge catapult thing just kind of sit for a minute, I believe. Probably for the best. Back down underground. Okay. I'm going to set up a new junk pile, just like right over here, just in the corner. I'm going to try to remember it's there too. And I just want to get rid of these rocks real quick. We've got enough idlers where it shouldn't take too long. I just want to get all these rocks hauled out of here. I feel like a hospital should be nice and clean, free of obstruction if possible. I did see this one rock. There we go. Free of obstruction and nice and smooth too. We got to get nice and sanitary, right? It's a hospital. We're not going to have any soap or anything, but hopefully if we get this aquifer water, it'll be nice and clean water at least. Better than pond water, which, if we're cleaning dwarves right now, that's all we have access to. Not good. That being said, like, I've heard a lot of people talk about infection in Dwarf Fortress, and I've seen infection in Dwarf Fortress. I've seen dwarves die of infection. But it doesn't really seem like that big of an issue most of the time, where, like, you need to get soap 100% of the time. Like, I don't know. Maybe it says something about my care of the dwarves. Maybe I just don't care enough. But I mean, I do obviously care about the dwarves, and you know, I care about infection and whatnot. But it just doesn't seem like a big issue most of the time. Like, soap can be a big pain in the ass to make too. 100%. Like, it just takes a lot to get it done. So we have our hospital over here now. For a well, I like to put wells in the meeting hall, but maybe we should do them somewhere else. Because, like, you know, you put a well in the meeting hall, and you have any old dwarf could just, like, trip and fall down into the well, and that's that for him. End of a dwarf story. So maybe we should put, like, a little room off to the side. Like, we've got... One second. It's going to take some thinking, I think. Don't want to just rush into it, I say. Angered Tizuki? I'm sorry, I don't know how that's pronounced. Hey, Krug, it's Razgriz. Oh, Razgriz, I know you. Have a great time streaming today. I won't be able to watch most of it, but I love watching you when I can. Strike the earth. Thank you very much, my friend. I'm glad you could be here for a little bit, and thank you for your support. You're a real cool bastard. My bastard. Uh-oh, no. Plump helmets. It says shards of glass, man. What are you saying? Oh, what? No place to put them. Oh, shoot. That's a problem. That's a problem. Yeah, if dwarves don't have a place to put harvested plants, then they just leave them in the field to wither. And if that's happening too much, then that means those seeds go to waste. And I'm noticing, too, that, like, for this entire stream so far, I've had a full food stockpile. We need another food stockpile ASAP. And I'm going to do that. No seeds. Whew. Again, more of that stockpile problems here. This is something I should sort out in between streams for the next time, I think. At least come up with some sort of a plan. We're gonna get... I thought I turned seeds off for this thing, but apparently not. I thought I did. Seeds? Oh, crap. Yeah, no seeds. Don't put seeds in here. Stop that. You're being ridiculous. I don't want seeds in this stockpile. But, any other plants? Yeah, I'm hoping we didn't waste too many seeds just now. Plump helmet spawn. Looks like we still have plenty going on here. I still don't know what the hell is going on with these fields. That's very strange that they just turned kind of brown like that. I really don't know what's going on. Very weird, isn't it? I'm going to head up. I just want to see what's above this, if anything. Nothing interesting. I thought maybe like... I don't know. I'm not too sure. I don't know why this corner went brown and is seemingly impossible to plant in now. Everything else is fine. I don't like this whole segment right here. This is one entirely brown field that we can no longer use, and it says no seeds available for this location. Okay, that's fine. Over here to the left, we have one that is like half fine, and then, you know, kind of half not. Up here, it's the same deal. It's like there was just a big block put up over this area. The same thing for this field. Most of it down to the south is absolutely fine, but up north it's just dead. It's like there's just this big square that's completely unusable now, and I don't know why that would be. There's nothing really above it, nothing really below it. One of those mysteries of Dwarf Fortress, I suppose. Let the speculation begin. Looking in the chat here. If anybody has any idea why that is, please let me know. I need a larder. What, just like, yeah, I mean, I need all kinds of storage places, that's for darn sure. I just don't know where to put them right now, and I guess we got bigger things to work on, I suppose. Dump water on it after creating a well. Like, I wish it was that straightforward. It really isn't, though. Like, yeah, I guess, well, I mean, the salt water is fine. That much we've proven already. Got a cougar up on the surface being ripped apart by zombies. Yeah, the salt water is absolutely fine to fertilize fields with, which is ridiculous, but, you know, that's Dwarf Fortress logic. And it worked for a while. I just don't know why that one corner slowly turned brown like that. It's just very weird. Very strange. I don't know why. Odd, odd, odd. Where are our beds? I am led to believe that we didn't put our beds down underground. No, I guess not. They must all be up on the surface. Like, I've ordered some beds to be constructed here, but I don't think we have access to them. I have a feeling they'll be in one of our... Here we go. Yeah, we have our entire workshop area up here. I mean, I guess I might as well include this little workshop here in our burrow. And maybe dwarves will run upstairs and grab some beds and throw them down real quick. It should take just a moment. Won't be that bad. As for our well, though, yes, I gotta think about this. I kind of like putting a well in a place where dwarves can see it regularly, because they do appreciate seeing a well. They like the craftsdwarfship of a well, you know? So, yeah, you know, I could put them on the side here to the left of this little middle lever chamber slash shrine. That might be a good idea. One thing I should do is process some plants into thread real quick. Process plants. We're going to get that done. Yeah, get those plants processed. And here, I want to see this process go just in real time, essentially. Let's see. We're going to get some plants processed. We have a couple of dwarves on the task right now, on their way to process some plants. And is that you guys? Someone's doing it. They're going to process the plants, and I think they'll grab a pigtail. They process it into... does it become thread at that point? Or does it has to be spun afterwards? Maybe it turns into fiber. Well, we'll see. Right now we have two dwarves processing these pigtails. You see that? I got a pigtail. They're working on it. I want to see what happens after that, though. Just a moment. Last thing I knew, we only had the 4 units of pigtail in the entire fortress. Yes. Okay, so we have thread and seeds now. Good. Excellent. Yeah, get to work, dwarves. That's a good way to get more seeds. I have to remember to regularly process pigtail. That's another thing I should probably do between streams, is set up some, like, recurring manager things and tasks. You know, like maybe yearly we should go through and process all of our pigtail. You know, get thread that way, that sort of stuff. Maybe we should just set up some, like, you know, yearly tasks like that. Stuff that could be completed in, you know, like something like that isn't something that's got to be done, like, monthly or anything like that. Just got to do it the one time every year, and that should be more than enough thread, I'm thinking. Got a crab out here. Crab is being ripped apart by these intelligent undead. They are frustrated out here, just sitting up to the north, waiting for the zombies to try to break through the walls, I guess, and they'll lead the way. This ghost over here is conferring with the intelligent undead. I don't like that at all. Just kind of up here, hanging out with them. Troublesome. Let's see. Yes, it looks like the thread is being brought up to these poor dwarves now, and I would have to imagine that's going to be enough. There are 4 dwarves in there. I guess it depends on how many wounds they have amongst them. But, yeah, I'm hoping for the best. We'll see. Regardless, we have seeds now, so we can get those planted, and we'll have more pigtail down the line. That's good. Looks like our hospital's coming along pretty well. I still really haven't thought about where our well is going to be. 1 second. You know what else I'm going to do? I'm going to do this little cheesy sort of a thing, because I'm sick of looking at all these statues, all these boulders, all these misplaced doors and coffers just sitting around. I'm going to get all this stuff dumped, and I'm hoping that dwarves will bring it to that stockpile we just made for the stone over on this side. This too, like these little remains. Get rid of that. We don't need that. All these seeds, we can get those put off to the side. That's fine. All these seeds. We got a lot of dwarves not doing anything. Might as well put them to some work, right? That's what I figure. All this crap, actually. Yeah, let's just get it all crammed up into the corner. For now. I'm sick of seeing it, to be perfectly honest. 1 second. Gotta make sure we're selecting some of this stuff. I'd like to save some room over here for like the bins and junk. Other than that, though, all the rest of it can be just packed into that corner. Over here, too, we got some statues. Same thing for that. Throw them all in the corner. We'll get that all nicened up shortly. We can see dwarves going and collecting those statues now and bringing them over to the side. As for our well, we need a well that's going to be accessed from this level right here. It's going to be a little hole that goes through the floor down to a cistern. The cistern's going to be down underground, filled with water. We have to figure out a way for the water to go down into the cistern, though, is the thing. That's going to be kind of important. Now, it would be nice if we could do that through some sort of a misting device, because dwarves, man, they really get a kick out of that mist, I'll tell you. But we don't currently have like a permanent outlet solution for the for the water. Like if we have a constant misting device going, it's just going to fill up the cistern totally at some point. Like it's going to be strange to balance. It's not going to work out so well. So, like if we have access to the caverns, we could dump the water down there, but we don't have access to the caverns right now. That's an issue. That being said, I guess for now, like I guess we could make it so that it's a misting device, and down the line somewhere when we finally have access to the actual caverns, we could just modify it so that the excess water will flow out into the caves. That'll work absolutely fine, I think. So yeah, we'll just come up with a janky idea for now. Over on the left, yeah, what the hell? We'll make 4 wells. I like it. We'll make, actually, check below here. You got plenty of space to work with. We'll make 1 and 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 and 4. Actually, I'll make these over a little bit. There we go. Here we go. We'll make 4 wells, just like this, okay? And over here in the hospital, we'll do the same. We'll put a couple in here as well. Pun intended. We'll put a couple just like here and here, just so we have enough water. And, okay, this is going to take some doing, but we got to think about this, dwarves. We can't just rush straight into this. We're going to have to tap into the aquifer above, the light aquifer, okay? And the light aquifer is at, let me see what level that's at exactly. I'm not 100%. It is at, okay, well, it's certainly right here at 4 levels down, okay? This is where we're going to be getting our water from. I think we're going to make it the prime concern to fill up our main meeting hall cistern first, So that's what we're going to connect the aquifer up to. Going to look back down underground real quick. Going to come up with a path for this, okay? Also got to figure out how to make it into a misting device. A misting device that should hopefully be in the path of dwarves, so that if they're walking along, they can, get caught in that mist and just be, so refreshed. That'd be nice, I think. So that's what we'll do. We'll kind of go like this, okay? This here is going to be a path for the water to fall down into after we've broken into the aquifer. Okay? I get it doesn't have to be this fancy, but I kind of like doing it this way for a number of reasons that I can't think of right now, because all of my brain power is going towards the actual layout here. One second. Okay. So, this is going to be carved down to this level. Okay. One second. Don't go anywhere, dwarves. If we... What I'm going to do is... One second. Just thinking. Gonna build these down here, okay? These are gonna go down. And just for the sake of it, I'm gonna make a little... I know I don't have to do this, but this is just like a little planning, sort of a blueprint, I guess. Just kind of like this. This is where the water is going to drop down into, okay? Now, I'm going to connect these guys up. Okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right here. And then we're going to have the water go down from here, down a level. Okay? That's probably unnecessary, but it's fine. Down a level. And we're going to collect all the water up into a cistern, okay? Now, the well here, these are going to be the actual water channels that the buckets are going to go down through. Okay? Just like that. I suppose for ease sake, we should probably do a, like a stairway that leads up and down. Okay? Down to the bottom of where the cistern will be. And maybe we should make it pretty deep, too, I'm thinking. You know? We're gonna make it nice and symmetrical too. Don't worry about it. Don't get your beards in a twist, my dwarves. Not quite yet, anyways. Make an up-down staircase right here. Okay. Just for now, we're planning up our well and how it's all gonna be connected up. It takes a little bit. It takes a little bit for me, anyways. Maybe there's people out there who are better at it. I guess I don't doubt that at all. But yeah, it takes some significant brain power for me to figure out this sort of stuff. But I get the job done. So these are going to be the channels that the buckets go down through, okay? Right here. And then here is going to be the bottom of our cistern, right here. And I'm thinking that starting at this level, right here, this is going to be the top level of the cistern, okay? I'm just going to carve it out for future plans, like so we know how it's going to be all situated. And for right here, we got to make a pathway that leads up and down to the bottom of where the cistern's going to be. Okay? If that makes any sense. Hopefully it does. Okay. So there we go. I'm just going to start, because we want to carve the thing from the top down. We can start at the bottom. We can start at any level we want, but I really want to try to minimize... cave-ins, that sort of stuff. And I get you can change all the, what the hell's the word for it? I can't think. Word's too big. You can change the priorities of how you dig things out, but I'm not, Dwarf Fortress does act funny sometimes. Dwarves do whatever they want, so as long as I take it one step at a time, it usually works out pretty okay. Why is this like this? Let's not do this. One more time. There we go. Here we go. We're going to carve out this level right here. This is the first level of the cistern. After this is dug out, you know what? I don't know why I said it to be mined out. We should probably just channel the thing. How about? Yeah, we'll do that. Hopefully it doesn't bite us in the ass sometimes. Sometimes I start channeling things out and I don't even think about it, and it just ends up a big mess down the line. I think this will work out, though. Yeah, that's going to be fine. So the water is going to run down through those little side cavities, right? It's going to go down and, oh, that's something we should do, right? I was talking about the overflow thing, the overflow idea before. So after it gets, it's going to fill up, okay? Water's going to run down here and hit this level at the bottom. It's going to fill up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 levels full of water. More water than we'll ever need here in the fortress, okay? But after it gets to this point, it's not going to have anywhere to go except up through the wells. And that's going to be a problem because we don't want dead dwarves. What we're going to do then, so that when the water hits this level, we're going to make a little, like, a little siphon, okay? That heads off to the side. And once it gets up to this level, the water's going to be led off into a different area, which is going to be the well that is underneath our hospital, okay? And I feel like I should make another well right here too, shouldn't I? Probably a good idea. And we'll maybe make those stairways too. Let's make it downstairs. No, just don't really feel like it. No. There we go. We'll make these downstairs for now, just so, like, we'll carve the stairway out for access so we can get down to the actual cistern, and then after the stairway's there, because a bucket can't run through a stairway, obviously. After the cistern's all dug out, we will get to work turning the stairway into, like, a shaft, okay? Uh-oh. Hey, looks the sex bots are here in chat. Get the hell out of here, you. That was the first time I've seen them. Maybe I haven't been looking at chat all so much, huh? No, I think we've been good, though. Let me see here. One second. I'm going to get this whole thing planned out, then I'm going to take a look at chat. I know I haven't been so attentive. I'm sorry, my bearded bastards. I'm sorry. Got full brain power going towards these projects today, I guess. Let me see. Okay, so we got our 3 wells. This one doesn't really have to be as deep, right? I mean, they're not going to be drinking out of this one, really, so... Oops. 1 second. I don't know what I'm doing here. If we have it filled up 1, 2... We'll just do it 3. More than we'll need for a hospital, but... better to have too much than too little when it comes to... Well, I was going to say when it comes to water in Dwarf Fortress, but that's not true. Too much water often leads to dwarven death. You know this. This is a well-known dwarven fact. I'm also not going to make this one nearly as big as the other one. I don't know what I'm doing. We'll start at the top like we did at the other one. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, dwarves. We're going to start out with these nice staircases, okay? Also going to make a nice little level for a cistern. Of course, I've made this thing diagonal, so we're going to have to keep up that whole shtick. Let me see here. Did I do that right? I think so. Okay, that's not looking bad. It doesn't have to be huge. It's going to be kind of deep, though, just because, like, if you don't make it deep enough, then your bucket's going to be scraping on the bottom and picking up all that mud and stuff. You don't want that. All that detritus, all that dwarven filth. Not good. All the beard hair. Think about that. You know, I have a beard, and I lose a lot of hair that comes out of it. You know, it just falls out like a shedding dog half the time. Makes you think, like... That's got to be like what a dwarven fortress looks like, right? All the beard hair all over the place. Kind of disgusting, but I mean, it's just a fact. I'm thinking like a tumbleweed sort of a thing, right? It's kind of interesting when you think about it, really. A little bit of world building there. Think about that next time you're in a dwarven fortress in some sort of a fantasy setting. How many dwarven beard hair tumbleweeds will just be rolling around the place? It's probably more than you'd think. Really quite disgusting. Jarring, even. I'm realizing now that the well isn't going to be able to fill up this much here. That's stupid of me. That's fine. That's fine. Gonna redo this whole level right here in these horrible diagonal shape. 1 second. I'm never gonna look down here, so it's like, why would I go diagonal like this? Who cares? Who cares about this? I don't know. Nobody cares about this. The dwarves do. That's all that matters. They're going to be able to think about their nice little diagonal cistern under the hospital and be like, ah, yes, at least I know it's there. It's so ridiculous. Okay, I'm going to get rid of this level right here. We don't need this. It's just going to be a straight shaft through this first level and then down to the cistern. Cistern, which is going to be 3 Z levels deep. Deeper than it has to be, but it's going to hold enough water where we never have to think about a cistern ever again. Unless a dwarf falls in and dies. Then we'll have to think about the cistern again. But let's just hope that doesn't happen. Yeah, if there's dwarves falling into our hospital cistern dying, then hospital's not doing a great job. We'll have to get some new medical dwarves, I think. Oh my goodness. Okay. 3 wells. Okay. Nice cistern. It's planned to be 3 Z levels deep. Okay. 1, 2, 3 Z levels deep. And we have this path here that I was muttering on about before. That's going to be leading off. It's going to be an overflow channel, I guess. We're going to connect that up nicely right over here. Ooh, wouldn't that be nice if we did like a nice little... Here, one second. Get excited. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't need to be counting. I'm not counting anything. I don't know why I'm counting. Oh boy. Isn't that lovely? I like that. Doesn't gotta be that wide though. Like... Okay. I think I'm gonna make it a little bit wider too, just so I could sleep at night. Yeah, that's gonna be good. I think that's gonna do just fine, my dwarves. Very excited about it. So yeah, when this main cistern fills up all the way to the brim, when it's brimming, it's gonna overflow over diagonal here and enter the top level of our hospital cistern, where it's gonna go fall down to the bottom, start filling up, and then get all the way back up to the top, and then it'll overflow up into our fortress. But hopefully we don't have to worry about that so much, because I would like to get some floodgates in place so we can turn on and off the water any old time we want. I still really haven't thought of, because like we gotta now build some tunnels that lead up to the actual aquifer, okay? And well, it's a light aquifer, and I mean, I'm just trying to think. I really haven't solidified the best way to go about gathering water from a light aquifer. But one of the ways I like to do it is if you go up to where the aquifer is. Let me see where that is exactly. Let's have a gander. I think it's at level 4, right? -4 is when we start encountering the aquifer. Right here. So it's level 3 and 4. I believe, I'm hoping I didn't like see something at some point, but like if you go right below where the aquifer is, which is right here, there's no aquifer, right? This wall is fine to dig into. It's not going to come out of the walls, but it will, however, come out of the water. Water will, oops, sorry, my mouth clicked right there. I hate that. The water will come out of the ceiling above, right? So you can go right below the aquifer, carve out a big chamber, and it will essentially rain in that chamber, you know? So I think we can go just below right where the aquifer is and just start digging around like a bunch of crazy little burrowing moles. And at that point, the water will just kind of rain down. And if we have it connected up to our well, we should get a lot of water that way, I'm thinking. The only thing is we'll have to dig quickly, because the more we dig out, the more water is going to come in. I'd like a lot of water to come in. I don't want this to be some little piddly stream. No. We want a nice robust flow of water coming in. But that could get us into trouble. We're going to have to really we're going to be balancing on the edge. Yeah, that's what I named this stream, right? Tombspire. Living on the edge. That's what we like to do here. Let's see here. Now just a quick check-in. Looks like our were chameleons are doing their thing in there. Speaking of which, maybe we should take a little break here. I'm not gonna go AFK or anything like that, but our were chameleons, just on that subject, while I happen to be glancing over there. I got some fan art this past week, and I'm pretty excited for it. It's my first piece of stream fan art, and let me see, where is that? It's right over, oh boy, I gotta, here we are. Yes, were chameleon attack. I'm gonna throw that up on screen real quick. It's gonna go front row center. Were chameleon attack by Tunican Sam 22. Isn't that nice? Did it with MS Paint, just like how I've been doing the pictures for this series here, and I thought it came out pretty darn good. Really really exciting. It was nice to see. I really like the dead skeleton there by the edge of the marsh, as well as the lily pads and just all the crap there in the swamp. It's really cool. I see we've gone for a Jackson chameleon type of design with the trio of horns. And we have a tongue there kind of whipping wildly through the air. We were very precise with the colors, too, with the black scales and the aqua eyes, I think is what it was, if I recall correctly. Very exciting. Yeah, I was just really excited to see that, because yeah. And, you know, I asked if we could show it off on stream and stuff, too, and Tunican was absolutely fine with that, which I was elated with. And you know, if you want to do some fan artwork in the future, just, you know, send it in to my my email. It's at krugsmash@gmail.com, and you know, just let me know if you want it to be called something in particular. Let me know what name you'd like to be called by, and I'll show it off on stream here at some point. I also told Tunican that I would do my own picture of a were-chameleon. I was kind of excited to do a picture of a were-chameleon at some point. So I did my own, and I told Tunican that I was going to base it on the design here that we went with. So yes, we've got a second were-chameleon here. One second. Let me just figure out how to superimpose this here. Here we go. There we go. There we go. There's my were-chameleon. Kind of looks the same, you know, Jackson chameleon. I actually copied some of the colors off of Tunican's picture here. But yeah, it was just really fun. It's fun to think of a were-chameleon, you know, with big old horns and stuff, just kind of rampaging through the fortress. Just a really cool thing. Yeah, were-chameleon. I looked it up too, and there are like 8 different kinds of lizard were-beasts in Dwarf Fortress. I feel like I'm always running into lizard were-beasts for some reason. And I mean, that's why. There's a were-chameleon, were-monitor lizard, were-Gila monster, were-skink. There's I think there are 8 of them. It keeps going. Regardless, there's a were-lizard too. Just were-lizard, which is awfully general. Very weird, the types of were-beasts that are in Dwarf Fortress. I don't really get it myself. But yeah, there we go. There's some pictures right there. Thank you again, Tunicam, for sending that in. I really appreciate it. I'm going to stick this back down, off and away, right over yonder, and shloop back to Dwarf Fortress. Here we go. I'd still like to do something with these poor dwarves down here. Gonna check the combat log to make sure we're not being killed. We're good. We're good. These poor were-chameleons down here, you know, they're hanging in there. They're actually being pretty good sports about this whole being locked away for eternity thing due to a illness thing. But, you know, it doesn't really feel good to have them locked down there now, does it? I'm surprised to see that their clothing isn't rotted off yet. Like, Udib up here isn't doing too great. Has some pretty rotted clothing, but still, even that's holding firm. The other ones seem to be totally fine. I don't really understand that, but here we are. Simple fact of the matter. Drinks. We have 204 drinks right now. I'm just seeing a lot of thirsty dwarves, which I don't love the look of. Let me see here. I'm just going to have a little gander here at the chat. I think I said we were going to do that. I've been neglecting you, my bastards. It's called a were-chameleon because it's camouflaged. Ah, Smidge here with the jokes. You bastard. Let's see here. What else? Nice, like the colors. Good decision there to keep them. Yeah, right? I mean, it's really fun colors. I like to think, too, because, like, well, chameleons get that, like, that black sort of color because they're angry or aggravated, something, right? Something like that, I believe. I'm noticing a lot of thirsty dwarves underground again, and I think it's because our drinks are now up here. These are the last remaining drinks that we have. I'm getting a little concerned about our drink situation, but I think it's going to be fine. Anyways, yes, I'd like to think that the were-chameleons are black like that just because they're aggravated, you know? They're like a, you know, emotionally angry or something, you know? Like, it's interesting to think that a were-chameleon is only black because a were-beast is just, you know, like in this fury of, maybe a were-chameleon could change if it wasn't so furious, but it's only just in this hostile sort of a color. Interesting to think about. Let's see how our Cistern's doing. Getting carved out. It's getting carved out. Looking pretty darn good. First level of this one's all done. I'm going to start carving out this level a little bit deeper. Just a little bit. Got to get down to the bottom of the hospital cistern before we could do much with it. I think maybe after our our actual well cisterns are dug out, then we'll start working the aquifer thing. No sense in getting ahead of ourselves, right? They're doing some really fast work, though. I've said it before, I'll say it again. These miners in Tombspire do a bang-up job. Goodness gracious. Yeah, look at that. All dug out. We're going to carve out this little space below this this walkway here, and then we'll continue on down in the main well here. Let's have a look here. Who is sieging the fortress? Right now we have a group of zombies outside. Intelligent undead and some regular zombies too. They keep making their way inside, which I don't love. But they haven't in a while. So I'm just kind of hoping that it was a problem we were experiencing because dwarves were playing around up in the walls and aggravating the zombies or something. Yeah, they don't seem to really have much interest in coming in now that we're not outside anymore. But yes, we do have this group of intelligent undead up in the northeast, just milling about. Dark zombies is what they're called. I don't know what their powers are, but we're not going to face them. They would murder us, no problem whatsoever. What is this right here? This is a... Okay. We have a cherry tree trunk over here that's spattered with crab blood. That's a blue color. So, there we go. Got a cow moose somewhere on the surface being assaulted by undead. Poor thing. Nothing for us to worry about, though. We're seemingly safe inside for the time being. Nothing. Let's see here. Looking down underground. Yes, our cistern's looking good. Looking pretty darn good. I just got to make sure I'm doing this all right, because I've gotten to points before where it'll just be like, what the hell am I doing? Like, I'll take a second to reevaluate what I'm doing, and I'm like, this is actually all incorrect. I shouldn't be doing anything like this at all. And I'm really hoping I don't run into a situation like that with this one, just because I'm showing it off on stream. But I wouldn't put it past myself at all. Let's see. I'm gonna build a ramp here. I want to build a ramp all around this this little spot, because right here, water is going to be coming down through this. Okay. And my hope is that at the surface, I'm gonna put some grates that water could run down through. Okay. And those grates should be sturdy. They should be fine. They should be totally cool. But grates can fall apart sometimes. I'm still noticing a lot of thirsty dwarves. 1 second. I'm concerned. What do we have for drinks right now? We have 202 drinks right at this current moment. Where are they, though? Why are they not... Like, down here in this food stockpile, there's nothing. There's nada. We got fat. We got fish. We got empty barrels. Down in this stockpile, we have empty barrels. Up in our meeting area, we have a bunch of barrels that I assumed might have drinks in them. They're filled with fish and meat and cheese. Okay, and I'm also seeing that up on the surface, we have a bunch of dwarves just cluttered around this marshy pond, just slurping up stagnant water. I don't want that to happen. I don't want that to happen at all. Do we have drinks out in our trade depot is my concern now. Might be the case. Let's have a look at our stocks. Our stocks. Drinks. Right here. Yeah, we've got a selection. We have a selection. A good number of it is dumped, apparently. Don't forbid drinks. I don't think any of it should be forbidden or dumped. I don't see any reason why that would be. I'm going to make this a little bit bigger here. Let's get a little gander at... damn it. Mango wine. Mango wine is... Where's that? Okay, that does make some sense. I've dumped out some drinks before. So... That's why they're dumped. Okay. I was under the impression I had undumped and unforbade my drinks, but here we have one that is both dumped and forbade. Let's remedy that real quick. Stocks. Go down to drinks. Two shakes. Here we are. This should be good to go. I don't understand why it wouldn't be, but it doesn't appear to be. I'm going to remove dump on some of these items and also reclaim them as well. We do have drinks. I don't know at what point I dumped them. I must have been trying to clean them up at some point, and I accidentally just dumped all of our drinks into this tiny little pile over here or something. I don't know. I'm not sure what happened. It's fine, though. I think they should be getting some drinks now, though. I'm thinking. Quit drinking out of the stagnant bottle, please. That's upsetting to me. It's disgusting. Having a look here. Local special brew. Muddy water, right from the lake. Yes, absolutely. Pristine. Pristine. Oh my god. Get a little stretch in. Move drink to a separate stockpile. I could, but like I've got 10,000 things to move to different stockpiles. Like it's none of my items are sorted out currently, and it's a mess. It's an aggravating mess, but I haven't really had time to do it. Right now, I just want to get this well done. If we get a well done, then we don't have to worry so much about it. Like, because dwarves obviously prefer drinking alcohol. I know this. But, like, one second. A rock grate. I'm going to get some rock grates made just real quick. I'm going to make them out of... we got to make them out of marble, I guess. Got 601 marble sitting around. Might as well. What was I saying? Wells, right. If we have access to water, it's always going to be there for an emergency source of drinks, you know? It's always going to be there, no matter what. Plus, we do have these wounded dwarves who are in need of probably clean water. What are these guys doing up here? Oh, that's what I did. Okay. Okay. That's dumb. Okay. You see how the fields here are turning brown up in the top right here, and then we have a bunch of engravers here. What I did was told them to engrave the fields here. So they've been going along and engraving the floors underneath the farm plots, which is dumb. I don't need that. I don't need that at all. That being said, a lot of this room is currently engraved and has to be remuddied now at this point. Yeah. Let's see. That's why, because I was wondering why the shape of the brown fields before was like that perfect angle. I've just set it to not be engraved. We still have use of like a quarter of this area, but I'm thinking that, oh, damn it. One second. I'm gonna have to set some new crops here. Just a moment. Just a moment. I'm gonna set some new crops. Okay. We got sweet pods. We got more sweet pods. We have some cave wheat and plump helmets. Okay. Over here, we got some quarry bushes. We're gonna need some more plump helmets just as a staple, but we do need some pigtails grown as well. I think this whole situation has really screwed up some of the stuff that we're growing. We need lots of pigtails. Plump helmets, of course. Let's try with just sweet pods. Sure. Sweet pods. Cave wheat. Cave wheat. More plump helmets. Sure. Then down here, we're gonna do some crap. I don't know. Just whatever. Whatever at this point. Doesn't really matter. And plump helmets. Okay. So this room is still mostly usable. We could re-moisten it. It wouldn't be a problem. Salt water is fine to water your crops with, as long as, like, see, I don't know how the engravers were exactly smoothing the stone beneath where the farm plot was, but it makes me think that they were lifting off the dirt and then just like smoothing the stone underneath and leaving all the rock dust in mixed with the dirt or something, thereby kind of like soiling the dirt or something. And none of this makes any sense. I know it doesn't make any sense, but you got to come up with some sort of an explanation, right? Damn it, dwarves. Yeah, we can get this re-moistened at some point, but I mean, as it is, this is a perfectly functional farm. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, the farm plots still do work. Yeah. Let me see. It's a farmer taking revenge for still not having a guild hall. Hey, what was that? I just saw something. Didn't I? Was that something? I might be full of it. Like, I get a little jittery sometimes. Still got a thought of those zombies up top there. Ugh, okay. No, I think we're good. Look at that. Our drink stockpiles just went up to 355 after I unforbid all those. Goodness gracious. Yeah, let's have a look down. Let's see how progress goes. It looks like, thankfully, our hospital cistern's all dug out. I'm going to order everything to be carried out of there. All these boulders, they don't need to be in here, right? All these boulders. I'm going to get those out of there before it gets filled with water and we don't have any more access to it. We should take care of that, as well as these boulders over here. It's going to be a little tedious, but it's fine. Get rid of those dwarves. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There we go. Get rid of those boulders. We got dwarves heading down there as we speak. Get those boulders out of there, you dwarves. Should take 2 shakes. Won't take too long at all. Having a little gander here. These boulders too. These ones got to be cleaned out. Go ahead, dwarves. Bring those up to the surface. Not up to the surface, but up to the fortress proper, I suppose. So they're doing that. They're clearing the boulders out. We're gonna get those things all carved out, and then we can start thinking about our aquifer attachment that we're working on there. I'm gonna have a look in the chat real quick. Yeah, real quick. Those engraved fields are about food. They grow engravings there. Now it makes sense. That's right. The finest engravings ever, fresh from the field. Goodness gracious. You damn dwarves. What are you doing? A bunch of silly bastards. Silly bastards all around. Really like these bobcats just doing their thing over here. That's awesome. Man, I think this cow moose that's up on the surface has had the crap beaten out of it for a while now. Where is the thing? It looks like the entire undead horde up on the surface is chasing around a cow moose right now. Where is this thing? Here it is. This poor animal just milling about down to the south. Harrowed. Oh, I see some arrows being shot at it. Run, moose, run! Go get caught in a cage trap. It's your best hope. Actually, you'd probably still die. I think moose are, they're grazing creatures, so it wouldn't have access to food if it was stuck in a cage trap. But, better than being ripped apart by zombies? No, probably not. Well, good luck to you, my friend. We got bigger fish to fry here in Tombspire. You know what? Actually, something I was meaning to do at the beginning of the stream, but we still got plenty of time left. Now that we have our shrine over here, I'm thinking I'd like to implement something new. You know, obviously we're a bunch of ape-loving, monkey-loving dwarves here, right? We love those primates, big time. So I'm thinking we should come up with some sort of a plan, something. Yeah, you know what? You know what we should do is we're gonna make another pedestal. We're gonna make a little pedestal right here. I'm just gonna set it up in our tiny little shrine for now, okay? And on top of that, I'm gonna go over here and do we have just a craft dwarf workshop in here? We do. Okay, I'm gonna make a rock die. Oops, not a rock toy. Yes, silly bastard. A rock die. Okay, and we're gonna make that out of graphite. Nice. Make it out of nice. Why not? You got plenty of nice sitting around. Let's see here. Actually, you know what? I just thought the burrow is on right now. I'm sorry. There's going to be this flashing for a second. I'm sorry. I just got to make sure the well cisterns are covered up. Yes, they are. Okay, so we're good. Excellent. Man, look at that. These dwarves are just fast all around. They cleared out all this rock already. Good job. So we're making that die. Just 1 second. I'm going to get back to that in a second. Just 1 second. Just relax. Okay. So I've made these stairways to get down to the bottom here, okay? But we're going to have to modify things slightly, I think. I'm going to make another stairway right over here just to get down to the bottom of this cistern, because we have to completely get rid of these stairways over here. 1 second. I know we're making some dye. 1 second. Okay, yep. Got our pedestal here. I don't know if our die is constructed yet, but it probably is. Where would a die be? I should go make sure it's done first, so I'm not looking around for nothing. It is not done. We'll give it a second. Where is it? Who's making it? There we are. We have Thigh Cut over here. Thigh Cut, the crafts dwarf, making a nice die. It better be real nice, too. I'm noticing, too, we have a couple of miners stuck at the bottom of our hospital cistern right now. They'll find their way out in a second, just in case you saw that. Don't worry about them. They're in my mind. I don't like that we have so many dwarves stuck in our hospital still, waiting for sutures, I would imagine. 1 second. I'm going to see if we have any plants left for more thread, you know? Kind of important. Pigtails. We've got 2 pigtails left. Yeah, let's get to it. Keep processing, my dwarves. Process the hell out of those pigtails. We need some more thread. And pigtail seeds, for that matter. We're getting there. So that die is, it's getting made. We'll just have to give it a second. I forgot they have to carry that boulder so far. 1 second. We're going to build an up-down stair. We're going to connect up this staircase here to the bottom of the cistern. Is this all 3 of our miners? I think all 3 of our miners are currently sitting at the bottom of the cistern. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Just 1 second. We're going to get you out of there. Poor bastards. Don't forget about us. Yeah, see, I make these stairways down to the bottom, okay? And then we have to go just bit by bit to get rid of the entire thing. And it could be a pain in the butt sometimes. A little dangerous, too. Like, if they're getting rid of a staircase that they're standing on, then they gotta fall a little bit. I don't think this will be that far where it's gonna, like, kill them. But I don't know. I guess we'll see in pretty short order. They should be fine, though. I really hope. Anyways, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm not too worried. What is this, a seed? Why is there a chicory seed just sitting on the ground? Pick that up, my dwarves. Oh, kind of unforbid some of this stuff here. What's on the ground here? Oh, okay. We got a bunch of crap on the ground. A bunch of marble, a bunch of gems. I'm not gonna dump this. We can just claim it. That's fine. I'm not sure. That must be a dump pile. See, that's the problem I get into. Like, I'll order a bunch of stuff to be dumped away somewhere, and then that's probably what I did with those drinks. I'll order it to be dumped away, and like it does a pretty good job at like cleaning items up sometimes. But if you forget about them, then they just sit there, and you don't have access to them. Essentially, the dwarves are like, "There's no drinks around. You told me not to touch this pile. I guess I'm just gonna die," which is asinine. But that's Dwarf Fortress. Let's see here. Got all these rocks sitting in here. I'm gonna get all these cleaned out too. Might as well. Oops. That's not carve willy-nilly, eh? I'm gonna get rid of some of these stones. We're gonna bring those over to the pile that I was just complaining about moments ago. Actually. Yeah, what the hell? We'll just get it pushed over to the side. Uh-oh, Sexbots is back. I'm seeing ya. Get out of here. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, we'll get all these rocks cleaned out of here. We really got to work on our just the warehousing and inventory management. It's a mess. I know it's a mess. We could do better than this, but for now, got bigger fish to fry. Let's see here. Just gonna get all that stuff pushed over to the side. At least it looks cleaner in here for the time being, doesn't it? I think so. I'm pretty pleased with it overall, I guess. Let me see here. Boop. Get rid of this. BCU. Gonna build another staircase right here, and I'm going to use graphite. There we go. So these guys are starting to get thirsty, probably starting to get a little concerned too. Did they forget about us? Oh, what do we do down here? I think Coastbeard's probably down here. There he is, yeah. Coastbeard. You're okay, my friend. Just give it a moment. You're going to be fine. Someone should be coming over now. There we go. Here you are. Liabash, the medical assistant, carrying a boulder over. Going to build a stairway, and you're going to get right the hell out of there. No worries, my friends. Oops. Went the wrong way there. Here we go. Gonna have these carved out. We're just going to go bit by bit with these staircases, and I'm hoping it doesn't lead to dwarven death or even injury. Should be fine. Should be fine. Is this okay? No, we're good. We're good. Let me see here. Do I know what Gachi Muchi is? This is something I should be saying. I don't know what the hell it is. I have no clue. No clue. Oops, I didn't realize it was paused. Sorry. There we go. Unpause it. A question. Aside from the whole thing looking better, why not leave the stairs and not remove them after everything is done? Why not leave the stairs and not remove them after everything is done? Because, I mean, as far as I know, a bucket can't go through stairs. I'm pretty sure. Vutak just had a child. Hey, that's exciting. Pretty sure, anyways. I guess I'm not 100% on that. Vutak, is that? Let me see here. Ah, Vutak and Bim. Okay, a couple of peasants. Cool. Actually, how about that other child? We had another child built that I kind of skimmed over before. Out here, dish tours. Okay. Yeah, just both children's sets of parents are peasants. Not longtime fortress members, I'm sure. Still pretty cool. Pretty cool. Good to see new families sprouting up like that. I would like to see this fortress kind of, maybe at some point we can set like a population cap and just have it start growing from within instead of relying on migrants. Always a cool idea, but it never really pans out quite like you think it's going to. What is this? What is this? Wild boar has reverted to a wild state. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I don't care. Not much we can do about it anyways. And it's safe in that cage, so that's cool. Why don't I build stuff with blocks? They are lighter and you get 4 blocks per boulder. I do. I mean, it depends if you got like a big project going on, but we have so much stone just all over the place, and especially like down underground with these. Like, why would I spend my time making blocks when, I mean, you don't got to. It's just like kind of pointless, really. Like, it's a stairway that's going to be submerged in water for the rest of this fortress's existence. It doesn't really matter if it's made with blocks or boulders or whatnot. I feel like for the most part, anyways, that where is it? Where's the strange? I got a strange mood dwarf here. I feel like for the most part, like, one second. Making blocks is only really important if you have like something that you're gonna do with them. You know, like, for the most part at this current juncture, I haven't really had many big projects where I've got to be moving stone around to build things great distances. You know, everything's been pretty quick. But yeah, if you have something in mind, then it's better to build blocks, obviously. Makes your stone go farther, easier to haul, that sort of stuff. But yeah. Oh my god. Let me see here. Making blocks trains masons. Yeah, that's the truth. But, like, you know, so does making furniture. And we've had them pumping out furniture continuously since we started here. Furniture that we need more than blocks. So, yeah, it makes sense. But, I don't know. It's not totally necessary, really. Hey, look at that. Another child. Excellent. Cool. Getting more and more children as we speak. That's really cool. After we get more furniture built, I'd like to move the stoneworkers workshop out of the Coliseum area over here and over to the guild wing proper. But, you know, maybe they're liking it in here. Maybe they think, ooh, that'd be cool. Maybe we should just go with the flow. Maybe we should make the Coliseum. What is this? Oh, mysterious construction already. Excellent. That was a jeweler who had a strange mood before. And, oh wow, they've really... I didn't think it was going to have many items in it, but we have 3 rough harlequin opals, as well as pearwood logs and some hematite. Excellent. Interested to see what you come out with. What the hell was I just saying? Maybe our Coliseum over here could be kind of claimed by the Stoneworkers Guild. And maybe they can kind of like... yeah, I could see that. We were saying before that it's kind of a powerful guild within our fortress, you know? There's a whole bunch of stoneworkers, a whole lot of masons and engravers, that sort of stuff, so... Maybe they'll kind of insist upon it being their place, you know, plus their hall wasn't here the entire time. I think they could bully their way into that sort of a situation. Might be pretty cool, actually. So yeah, maybe we'll make a stoneworkers area of some variety kind of in this vicinity. Maybe up in the top left here. It's going to have to be pretty connected up to the Coliseum, though. I wouldn't like to make it just a room next to the Coliseum, even. I think that feels a little improper. Let's see. Maybe we can make a Stoneworkers Guild kind of like off the back of this. Well, one thing at a time. This isn't necessary. I'm getting ahead of myself. We're going to come over here. We're going to finish up this little cistern over yonder way. We're just going to carve out these stairways. This is going to be a 3-level drop now when they fall down. If somebody has a better way of doing this, please let me know. I haven't really found anything. I guess there are better ways to do it, safer ways to do it, but... I don't know. They're so tedious. Like, I could do it, I suppose. I just don't really feel like it. Like, you could build a stairway right next to... Oh, can we have our... One second. We'll do this first. Kib Reinulbergoth, the peasant, has created Bebmal Ikthag, a harlequin opal earring. She claims it as a family heirloom. Very cool. Let's have a gander. The Glens of Squeezing. Worth 106,000. Wow, that is expensive. Probably because of all the opal in it, I would imagine. Let's have a closer look. This is a Harlequin opal earring. All craftsmanship, all crafts dwarfship, my goodness, sorry about that, is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with marquee cut Harlequin opals and rectangular hematite cabochons, and encircled with bands of pearwood. This object menaces with spikes of Harlequin opal. On the item is an image of Reg Inked Squeeze, the dwarf, in Harlequin opal. Reg Inked Squeeze. Interesting. Interesting. Who is Reg Inked Squeeze? Let me have a look here. We have Kib. I'm going to see if it's a relative or something. It could well be. No, maybe not. Interesting. Reg. Who is Reg Inked Squeeze? I thought maybe he'd be like a friend or like a family member or something, but I'd like to know why they put an image of this particular dwarf on their artifact. Well, I'm not seeing any Reg here. Nobody they know, I guess. Do I have a Reg Inked Squeeze in the fortress? It's going to take a little bit to sort through these names here. I'll glance over real quick, but I don't know. I'm not too sure. It seems weird that they would make an artifact of Reg Ink Squeeze or whatever the hell, and just it's not a dwarf they know, unless it's like a historical figure of some variety, of some renown. Usually if it's like a king or a general or something, they make the image be like, you know, something a little bit more pertinent than, you know, just that. It's just weird. Dwarves, go figure. Their minds work in mysterious ways. I'm going to get that earring put over here. Bebmal Icthag. Right over here. Just going to make sure real quick there's no artifacts laying about. Except for the ones that are on the giant there. Those ones are safe, though, I would imagine. Bebmal Icthag. We're going to get that put over here. I suppose while we're at it, actually, we can have a look at some of our other artifacts. I know we've seen them before, but, like, we've got, where is it? Here, I'm telling. Wasn't that a fun one? Worth 27,000. Not a whole heck of a lot, but it is a iron helm. Which, I mean, that's a pretty darn good artifact, really. You know, nice and useful. On that note right there, we have, one second, my dwarves. 1 second. Here we go. Ah, there we are. Yes. Wonderful. Zloop. There we go. That's another picture I've done this past week. Imictilling. The Iron Helm. I really like that one. Let me try to resize it a little bit so it doesn't take up the entire darn screen. There we go. Boop. There we go. Now, it's an iron helm. All crafts dwarfship is of the highest quality. This object menaces with spikes of chert, which you can see. I have done 3 of them. On the item is an image of soybean plants in iron, which you can see up in the forehead, down the nose, and around the eyes there. Yeah, gets the job done. I think it would cover a dwarf's face pretty well. I was trying to think of an armor design to go with this fortress, and I was thinking something grim might be in order with all the zombies that we've been facing. And, you know, it's also functional. It's got enough space for a large dwarven nose to come out, and it's got some space in the front, too, for a beard to stick down. I thought that'd be pretty handy, eh? Yeah. Now, I suppose we could take a gander for a second, and, well, you know, I hate to skip off of it so darn quick, but we do have other things to do, too. Let me see here. Just 1 second. We have... Uno momento. Gonna get rid of that. Oh, goodbye, Chuck Coast. There you go. We have another one, too. This one here, Color Kill. A silver warhammer. Worth 16,000. Again, not worth very much, but it's pretty cool regardless. I think I just kind of barely glanced at this thing last time, but, I don't really remember. This is the one that our giant was carrying, the one that's in the cage, and actually still has as well, which is a damn shame because it'd be really cool if we can get that into the hands of a dwarf, you know, like one of our soldiers or something. Maybe we should get some soldiers first before we get too ahead of ourselves. But yes, this is another one I've drawn. A silver warhammer. All craftsmanship, apparently, is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of horse hoof. This object menaces with spikes of giant mole bone and dog bone. On the item is an image of Kivish Vessel Oaks, the dwarf, and dwarves in Ilmenite. Kivish Vessel Oaks is surrounded by the dwarves. This artwork relates to the appointment of the dwarf necromancer Kivish Vessel Oaks to the position of manager of the Blue Hames in 13, quite a long time ago, hundreds of years ago, actually. I think it's really cool that the giant was carrying this thing here, though, I mean, it is a giant. I can't imagine it was wielding it very effectively, you know? It being a giant and all. Like, I don't know, maybe that's just me. Oh, that's pretty cool. I'm trying to get better and better at this streaming thing here and, like, figure out how I can show things off appropriately to you guys, you know? And I guess that's a little better, huh? You can actually, like, take a look at the thing in detail here. You can see up top towards the head of the hammer, I've done the necromancer that was appointed to the position, kind of arms outstretched, and you know, the heads of the hammer are silver. That's what's made out of silver. That's the striking surface. Then around the base, we have the dwarves that are surrounding the necromancer, just kind of like gasping, hooting there. And we have a spike up at the top and down at the bottom there, and just some additional details. It's really kind of a grim tool. And yeah, it would be cool if we can get a dwarf artifact clad soldier. Actually, Toe Smasher there, I suppose, would be a great use of these artifacts, huh? Get them totally equipped with these. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I guess that's gonna about do it, huh? Let me kick this back down over here and back to Dwarf Fortress. There we go. Okay, but yes, I don't know how to get those artifacts off of the giant exactly. A lot of thirsty dwarves again. Why? Why are there the thirsty dwarves? Okay, we're gonna go about this a little bit smarter. I want to solve this drink situation once and for all. Having a look here, we got a bunch of drinks, okay? Dwarven wine. I'm gonna make this a little bit bigger here. Let's see, dwarven wine. It's all in. Oh, right. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I keep forgetting that we have our burrow on. That's terribly stupid. There we go. That should solve the problem. I think everyone's gonna run out, get a drink right now. There we go. Sorry, dwarves. Sorry. We're getting our stuff in order. You gotta believe me on that. We're getting to it. Goodness. Yeah. I think we can get the hammer off this giant. Worst comes to worst. Like, okay. Here's an idea. I've got this dump pile over here, okay? Right over here. I'm gonna get rid of it real quick. We don't need that one. And I'm going to make another dump pile right over here. I don't think this is going to work. I don't think. But we can give it a try. I'm going to go to our stocks, okay? Back to weapons. And I'm going to have a look for artifacts. Do artifacts appear on this list? They do. They do, right? That's a silver warhammer. So I'm going to look for a silver warhammer right here, okay? Is that this one? Yeah, Silver Warhammer. Okay. Silver Warhammer. It's currently forbidden. I'm going to unforbid that, okay? And I'm going to instead... maybe I can't... Oh, I can't dump that. Let me see. I'm trying to think of what I could do with this exactly. It's claimed now. Right? But the giant is still holding it. I think maybe... Can I put it on a pedestal at this point? Ooh, I can. There we go. Okay, so all you have to do is go to your stocks list, find the actual artifact on the list, and then you can do what you want with it from there. And at that point, it looks like you can, because you can't dump artifacts, but you can assign them to pedestals. So that's what we're going to do. And I think at this point now, we can look for, what was it called? The Kasvagush color kill right here. Assign it to a little key to follow, and now we're following the hammer, and I'm assuming that somebody's going to grab it and put it on that pedestal at some point to somehow grab it from the giant. I don't know how they're going to manage that, but good luck to you, my dwarf. There we go. There we go. Grab the hammer right out of the giant's hand, maybe when it wasn't looking, and is now going to put it on that pedestal. Yoink! It's ours now. Good job, dwarf. Very cool. And I believe there was a couple other artifacts on the giant too, right? There was a that's going to be kind of the trick because all right, you can see them on this list. So at least there's that. I think it was these three, right? A pyrite bracelet and a human skull totem. Sizet oat and Ushilitast. Okay, we're gonna go and yoink those ones as well, because I mean, you're our giant, and those are our artifacts now. We have to look to finished goods, I think, for bracelets, maybe crafts. I forget. And this stock thing is kind of messed up sometimes. Bracelet. Oh, there's its own bracelet entry right over here. Here we go. Gonna make this a little bit bigger. Here we are. Forbid, unforbid, and there's totems. Is that its own thing? It is. Okay. Wonderful. Okay, and now we can just set those to their own little places right over here. Right here, human skull totem, and I don't know if we've got another pedestal set up yet. We don't. That's fine though. Takes 2 seconds. There we go. Wonderful. Excellent work, my dwarves. Very good job. Let's see. Put one up here. And one right here. There we go. And we'll have another one up here. Just like front row center. We have to think of an artifact that's got to go front row center. Like as soon as you walk into this museum, we want you to see this artifact. Whatever goes on this pedestal. We've got most of them pushed kind of back towards the back right now. That's kind of unfortunate, but you know, it kind of gives you a nice little path to go around. I'm excited to get our museum filled up. It looks to be going pretty good actually so far. Maybe we can make some little nooks in the walls too. That'd be kind of cool. You got some nooks in the walls, put some pedestals in there, get them kind of like pushed back a little bit. Gives us some more surface area to work with. I think that'll work out pretty good. Yeah, hell yeah. It should be pretty good. Oops, sorry, didn't mean to do that. Let's see here. Got our pirate bracelet, Ushilitast. We're gonna put that on this pedestal right here, and I think that was it, right? We got our totem is up, the bracelet's going up. We snagged that hammer, that's in there too, and yeah, looking good. Only one that's not in here right now is the toy hammer that was given to the child. So don't gotta worry so much about that one. Now then, let's have a look. I don't believe anybody has fallen and died over here yet. Hey, Sexbots came back. Get the hell out of here. You know, it's really handy that they put those big emojis on their crap, because like makes it stick out immediately. Stupid. Get out of here. Get out of here. Fix the janky pedestal. Yeah, I'm sorry. I did fix it. I can only take so much, frankly. I can only take so much. Human Hammerman. Kalal Kasith. Why is this one named? I couldn't tell you. That's weird. Well, probably because they killed a dwarf or something earlier. We did have those 2 dwarves who perished outside the walls. Shameful. Shameful. Well, bound to happen, I suppose. In a place like this anyways. Yes, let's have a look back over here. We gotta finish up this cistern. I'm going to continue digging away these stairways. Now, we're going to start to get a little dicey here. I'm hoping this goes well for our miners. It should. Be careful, my dwarves. I'm going to go over here to Coastbeard, and let's see how he does. Please don't break your legs. There we go. It just fell right down, carved it away, fell down. It's absolutely fine. Nobody's even injured. Wonderful. Good job, dwarves. We have one more to do, though. And actually, this one should be fine. They don't have to stand directly on the staircase to do this, so that won't be a problem at all. We do have to do the same thing over here, though, is the thing. Now, let's see. We still do have to carve this one out a little deeper, too. That's going to take a little bit, but it won't be that bad. We do have to get rid of the stone that's in here. That'll take a little bit, but again, not that bad. There we go. Right there. There we have it. Going to carve that out. We still have a couple more levels to do on this well here. But yeah, it'll go quick. It'll go quick. Gotta finish up smoothing out this living quarters right here. Currently, we have bedrooms for all of our dwarves, which I'm pretty pleased at, actually. Looking good on that territory. 1, 2, keep on smoothing, though. These are all almost smooth, and there are a bunch of rocks left in the living quarters, but we're getting those taken care of, too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 levels of bedroom. That's remarkable, I'd say. Good job, dwarves. Good job. Let me see here now. Twisted Cistern. That's fun. Looking at chat. Let me see. I prefer pantheons. I want the dwarves to worship one god. That's fine. To each their own, I suppose. GD day, sir. GD day. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Hope you guys are having fun today. It's almost approaching noon. That's kind of surprising, actually. Oh, I started at 8 pretty much on the dot. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We've been going for nearly 4 hours so far. We're not even halfway done here today, dwarves. I hope your beards are bristling, because we still got a whole bunch left to do. Let me take a look at our job orders. We still have these nice pieces of furniture to make, and I'm not sure what the holdup is. I would think they'd be working on them. I guess it's mostly the detailing that's taken up the majority of their time. That's probably what it is. Yeah, still getting to work detailing some stuff. I don't know if we have any more pigtail, but it's not going to hurt to make sure. We don't have any more dwarves in our hospital over here. They've all been taken care of. That's really good to see. In fact, I'm going to get rid of this hospital because it's not a hospital. It's just a narrow, cramped hallway. We can actually set this up as our official hospital over here now. Let me see. Flow. We'll make it a little bit bigger. I hope they make the zones / rooms a bit more consistent in the Steam version. I have to imagine they will, if that makes any sense. One second. I'm going to clean up this entryway a little bit. There we go. Like, because you could have a room that you designate from a piece of furniture, right? But like a hospital doesn't work that way. You have to make it a zone, and it becomes a hospital zone for some reason. I don't know. It just seems like there should be one type of room, right? There should be buildings, which is like a workshop, right? But then there should be like rooms that you can designate, like a bedroom, or a hospital, or a temple, or a tavern, or anything like that. Not to mention the fact that like this is a hospital zone, but then you can go make a meeting hall area, and then you have to go and make the meeting hall area into either a tavern or a temple or a guild hall. It's again, I'm so used to how Dwarf Fortress works, but man, this game is just weirdly made sometimes. I'm not faulting Tarn. I get it, you know, like I get it. It's an awful lot to do. It's just I love Dwarf Fortress. That's all I'll say in the matter. That's all I'll say. Yes, we can continue down digging here. I guess we could probably start taking out some of these stones, too. We're almost there. Really. It's looking good, too. Looking damn good, if I say so myself. Yep. We can, we don't have any chains for wells. I suppose we could do that. Like, we do have a bunch of hematite. We could turn that into chains. We'll need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 chains in order to do this thing right. So, with that in mind, I guess we could get to it. I think, yes, last time we were making some iron bars, and so we do have a considerable number of iron bars currently, as well as some charcoal up on the surface still. So, I believe we can, yeah, I'm going to keep on smelting some hematite, and let me think. I don't, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a pile. Ugh, it's so messy. This is such a messy way to do anything, you know? I'd really like to get this cleaned up at some point, but there's so many things to do. We'll get there in time. It's just like frustrating before it gets to that point, you know? Like this is our metalsmith quarter up here, and it looks like hell. It's not good. It's not a good place to be. We're going to get rid of some of these stones. We've got a lot of stones to move. We've got a lot of amenities to get in place. Maybe that's another thing I could do between streams, to try to figure out how exactly we can clean up everything. Ideally, because I was thinking about it, we have a bunch of hematite up on the surface, right? And we made it so there's a bunch of piles down underground, okay? And those piles each have 3 wheelbarrows assigned to them. Now, dwarves have been going up to the surface, grabbing hematite, wheeling it down to these piles that you can see over up in the top there. It's these red clumps, okay? And they've been doing that pretty well. Not too bad. They got most of the hematite that we have up on the surface available. They've brought it all down underground. But it's really not that efficient, and it is kind of dangerous, because like were beasts and stuff can pop up any old time. what I'm thinking we could do is build a minecart track of some variety and have that. You know what I want is to find a way to make minecart tracks more viable. It just seems for the amount of time that you've got to put into planning the things, they never really seem that beneficial, you know? Like, if you relate minecarts, like how minecarts are used in real life is to get rocks out of like a cavern or something. I think after the rocks are out of it's not like you have the rocks being mined out of a cavern, a mine, we'll say, and then you put them in a minecart and then wheel that minecart over to, like, you know, a business that's going to use the stone down the line, you know, like they're mostly used to get the stone out of a cave or something, right? Like, you don't generally in real life use a wheelbarrow to get a chunk of stone out of a mine. I guess I don't know. I'm not a miner when you get down to it. So maybe that is something you do, but I don't think that's the case. I just have a feeling that trying to wheel a wooden wheelbarrow through a cave is going to be a little bumpy. Again, I don't know. But, like, so if I was going to do it like in real life, you would build a minecart track in a cave that you're currently digging out just to get the stone out to the entrance so that your dwarves can then take it and bring it to where it needs to go. But that just seems like such a hassle to do that. Plus, like, you've got no great way to tell them to only bring the iron that is in that particular mine out to the entrance, if that makes any sense. Like, just the micromanaging that goes into using minecart tracks. And, like, every time I come up with this, I haven't looked in the chat, but, like, there's probably someone already who's like, oh, they're not that bad or whatever. And, like, I don't know. I don't see it a lot of the time. Like, I want to use them how they are intended to be used, but it just seems so much more effective. Like, unfortunately, this whole wheelbarrow thing worked out pretty well, I guess. Like, as much as I want to poo-poo it, I guess I can't, you know, when compared to the minecarts. I don't know. That's just me. Let me see if chat's got any interesting suggestions here. Do I stream on Twitch or just YouTube? Just YouTube for now. With enough time, the HUD becomes redundant and annoying for blocking your view. Okay. Make small local stockpiles for stone in decorative shapes. I could do that. I mean, we could do that, certainly. Make a little, like, a local stockpile. But, like, again, it's not really getting it to where it needs to go, I suppose. Yeah, I guess we could, though. That's a cool idea to make, like, a decorative stockpile. Something that could be, like, viewed from the top would be neat. I gotta modify this 1 second. Like, if we had a star-shaped, say, stone hematite stockpile over here, and, you know, they'd bring it there, and it'd be a nice little thing for us to look at. That'd be cool. Just trying to think, because, like, okay, we have the iron, which we're getting from up top there. You know, that's another interesting thing to think about, actually, because, like, we didn't expect iron to be here. It wasn't told to us that we'd have iron over by the coast. I'm guessing that's because, like, we were mostly settling over to the west of the coast, and so, like, we just didn't have the information about the coast here. So, like, there's really no telling what is farther down. We could have iron, we could have gold, silver, everything else farther down. We don't know. So, just looking down the line a little bit, down to the southeast corner, that's going to be our mining area of the map, right? So, like, maybe we could come up with some sort of a large vertical quarry system, just like a giant shaft or something, that we could then use to put some mine carts in, right? Just, yeah, that's going to take some planning, but maybe it's something I should think of between streams here. Make like a big vertical shaft for mining, okay? And then we can do something with that. I think we could make that workable. It's just going to take some thinking right here, but yeah, we'll save that for another time, because it could be rather tedious, I'm thinking, you know. We don't necessarily want to sit through that. Look at the farms. The farms are doing damn good over here. That's really cool. Good job, dwarves. Very good job. What are we planting these days? Got sweet pods, more sweet pods, some cave wheat, some pigtails, cave wheat. Cool. We haven't been doing anything with cave wheat. We've just been subsisting primarily on traded foods, which we haven't had available for some time, and plum helmets, which is a damn shame. Kind of foolish, too, when you get down to it. We should be doing better than that. Okay. Let me see here. Mr. Reggit, thank you very much, my friend. Thanks for the support. Thanks for the great videos over the years, and the streams are a great ad. Yeah, it's certainly been interesting, that's for sure. It's an interesting process. I think I'm getting better and better at it. Hell yeah. Thanks again, my dude. Let's see here. What was I just saying? Okay. We gotta start pecking away at our projects. I'm just yammering a little bit too much, I think. Okay, so the cistern for our hospital is looking good. We gotta keep digging down over here. One project at a time. One project at a time. Let's not overburden my poor, frail mind. We're gonna keep digging down just a little bit more. There we go. And yeah, that'll take us right down to the bottom. After we're down to the bottom like that, we're going to get rid of all that stone, bring it back up into the fortress proper so we can use it down the line. But yeah, after this is all dug out, we can start thinking about the Aquifer. And that'll be an interesting process. Really interesting, actually, because we have so many dwarves in the area just kind of milling about right now. That's a little dangerous, actually. But it should work out pretty okay. Let's see here. Now, currently the only way we have access down to the bottom of the cistern is through these two rectangular rampy pipelines right here. I'll put the little yellow cursor over them real quick. These little guys right here. That's the only way we can get down to the bottom of the cistern. But we're going to get those covered up with grates, rock grates. In fact, I'm going to cover up one entirely right as we speak with some marble grating. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 10 marble gratings just to get that covered up. We don't really want any dwarves to get pushed down into the cistern by the water that's falling from the ceiling. That would kill them. We don't want that. We don't want that at all. Got all these damn animals over here, which I said before we could throw over here in our farm. I think that'd be an excellent place for them for now, at least. So we're gonna do that. Piglets are gonna go in here. Let's see here. More piglets. The bobcats are going to stay in our museum. They'll be good protectors in case we get any trouble in there. We won't, hopefully. But just in case. You never know. Got to make sure not to put any zombies in there. That would be a dire mistake indeed. Got a lot of zombies in cages. Wild boar. Koala, no. We have a hen. We have a hen. That's going to go on the farm, sure. Piglets. Sows. We have a cat, can stay out here, that's fine. Cat and a dog, you guys are fine. Giant fox and a python. Those have been sitting in cages forever. Those poor things. Whatever. Pigs. Pigs are gonna go in here. More pigs. Got a lot of pigs. Pig. Wait, why is this one got a name? It's someone's pet, I guess. I mean, I haven't seen there's a pig pet somewhere in the fortress, but I guess we do have a pet pig. Someone's got a pet pig. Very cool. More pigs. What is this? Probably a zombie or something like that. Billy goat? Billy goat can go in here. Sure, why not? Keep it out of the way. And a bunch more zombies. That's fine. Okay, get those animals all crammed into our farm, dwarves. Get them in there. Thank you very much. It is kind of handy because, like, sometimes if you put them in a pasture like that, every single time they leave the pasture, they take one step out of that pasture, a dwarf is like, oh, gotta get them back in the pasture, and they'll come over and they'll have to bring the animal back into the pasture, and it gets kind of messy sometimes. Also, like, if you have a pasture, sometimes you can set the doors so that I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna set all these doors here as tightly closed, so that the animals can't get through them just of their own accord. Sometimes, though, this creates a good amount of lag, and I don't really know why that is, but yeah, like an animal will just like press its body up against the door and just like try to force its way through or something, and it just causes the entire game to lag out, and it's ridiculous. I'm not too sure why that happens. Pretty ghoulish, but you know, it's Dwarf Fortress. That's just how it be sometimes. Now down here at the bottom, gonna start getting rid of some of these ramps. Got all these ramps here. We can clean these out, get these boulders taken out, and then we'll have a nice little cistern to work around with. There we go. DBD, get rid of these boulders, please. Dwarves, I'd greatly appreciate it. These boulders and gems, there are some gems in there too, which we should probably start utilizing instead of just looking at them, you know, do something with them instead of just leaving them around on the floor. That's really not the best use of them, I don't think. The poor farmers in here are like, boy, we don't even have a guild hall, and then you go throw all the pigs and stuff onto our fields. Great, thank you. After letting half of our farm be taken over by the engravers, who already have their own giant... Oh my god, we've been very rude to our farmers, haven't we? That's really bad of us. Okay, we can do better. We can be better. Let's see. Farmers, I'm so sorry. We're going to get right to making a nice little place for you here. We're going to give you the finest marble statues that we can possibly muster. They've been sitting around untouched for a while. But we don't got to tell them that. Over here, marble statues. There we go. Wonderful. Over here, put a couple in here. There we go. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. I'm not going to put them over there. That's fine. Just thinking. Here we go. Put a couple more. This is going to be a nice guild hall. Not nice stone, just like nice in general. Like, probably the nicest guild hall in dwarf terms, I guess. That is going to be in Tombspire. I think they should be pretty excited about that. There we go. That's going to be a good one. Really good, actually. Now, as for workshops, I think... Well, we need to get some farmer-appropriate workshops in here. Which I would like to put off on the sides. No butcher. We're not going to put a butcher or a tanner down here. We're going to get those off somewhere just so we can, like, cut down in the stink and, you know, that sort of stuff. The animal murder. We don't really want to make all that stuff be right in the middle of things, you know. But I would like a farmer's workshop. Just placed... We'll get that made out of something nice. What's nice? I'm not gonna use nice. I'm sorry. I'm like, oh, we could use iron bars. That's nice, but I like iron bars. we'll use marble. How about? And yes, I know we could use blocks, but I don't feel like it. It's fine. They don't care that much. It's fine. We'll use marble boulders. How about? Damn it! Where the hell was it? Farmer's workshop. Made out of marble. There we go. And we'll make a couple of these. Okay. Out of marble. And then we also need, I'm going to make a couple more things in here too. Just like we need a soap maker's workshop for just some point down the line. We're going to make sure that's got a nice bucket too, just for the hell of it. Here we go. And, oops. Damn it. We're going to make that out of marble, not graphite. Where is it? Soap maker. Here we are. Soap maker, boop, nice bucket, and marble. What other workshops, though? We could have, I'm trying to think. Tanner, butcher, no. We could have, well, I think we've got a loom. No, we don't have a loom yet. But that doesn't go in here. We need some sort of a quern, I guess, would be good. We need to put that in there. Quern and a screw press. And, I'm not too sure. I guess, yeah, we could put a quern and a screw press in there. What do you need for a screw press? I always forget. We really got to do some stuff with the plants that we've been collecting. I know we've got that cave wheat. We've got rock nuts, I think, and we've not been doing anything with it. We've just been eating raw plump helmets this entire time, which has to be grating on the dwarves' nerves a little bit, I would think. What do you need for a screw press? I forget. I always forget. Nothing? Oh, mechanisms. Okay. Just a couple mechanisms. That's not so bad. I know we have a great deal of mechanisms. I've just forbid them, and they've been being stuffed somewhere. Let me see. Maybe over here? Let's see. Let's see. Did that do it? There we go. Yep, that certainly did it. We had like 200 mechanisms just crammed into one little corner over there. Here we go. I'm going to build a couple screw presses. Just with marble mechanisms, of course. Nothing but the best. Yeah. There we go. It takes two? Two of them. It takes two. Also going to do, we need a quern, but we need a quern stone. I forget what a quern is actually, like the exact look of a quern. I could look it up, but yeah, I'll look it up later. That's fine. Let's see here. Let's get a quern going. There we go. We're gonna make two of these, obviously, out of marble. There we go. Now these are for like hand grinding up things, you know, as opposed to a millstone, which is powered by a windmill, which we don't have right now. It would take a little bit of infrastructure to do something like that, so this will be fine. We'll just make a couple of querns for now, just so we can start grinding up some stuff. Yeah, that should just about do it. And then, I was trying to think of other stuff we could put in here, but I guess I really don't have any good ideas. We're going to get those workshops. And then, you know, I guess we could put some tables and chairs in there, make an actual conference room instead of like an actual, instead of a work room, you know. I think that'd be good. How many more tables and chairs do we have? We got 7 tables, and I got a couple chairs left too. Yeah, what the hell? I'm going to slap those bad boys down right over here. There we go. There we go. Yeah, we'll just put a couple in here. I think we got these. Okay, put them right there. There we go. Cool. Yeah, it's gonna work out pretty fine. We'll just make them we'll make them next to each other, so like everyone can just kind of like sit next to each other. The farmers, just talking about their days, complaining about the other dwarves. Yeah, it'll be good. Just all sit next to each other. Now, I had also said something too about putting windows in, but we don't have any glass right now, so I think some gem windows are gonna be great for that, which we could do with. Let's see here. What do we have a lot of? We have. What can we use? I don't know. What's a good gem for a window, do you think? Lapis lazuli. Some nice blue windows. Looking out of the farms. Let me see here. Sorry, I haven't been looking at the chat again. I just get overexcited sometimes. We'll cut some red zircon. We'll use red zircon. Actually, you know what? Before I get too ahead of myself, I should probably see how much we have. No point in cutting those into gems if we only have a couple, right? You need, I think, 3 cut gems per window segment. So, for rough gems, we have the most. We got a lot of harlequin opals, and I know those are pretty expensive too. Praise. What does praise look like? I'm gonna look up what praise looks like. Praise is like a very pale green color. Just lovely. What is harlequin opal? I don't know what that is. One second. Harlequin opal. Wow, Jesus. That's pretty wild looking stuff. I guess I don't really know how to pull a picture onto the screen very well, but I would like to show you guys. That being said, just Google it if you're interested. I don't really know how to do it. I think we're gonna go with praise for this project right here. Might be for the best. We'll start making some praise windows. We're just gonna get those cut up, and that's what we're gonna use for windows for now. Okay, sounds good. Did Krug's voice just slip into ancient merchant voice? What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. Well, when I went really deep there, I could do a deep voice, no problem at all. I'm not sure if that's what you're talking about, though, or if you're talking about some other voice that I kind of slip into from time to time. I don't really know. It's just kind of a condition that I have to go through. My nose gets all stuffed up and I start talking like this. But, you know, it goes back to normal after a little bit. Let's see here. Imposed a ban on certain exports. Oh, we'll make sure not to export catapult parts while our fortress is stuck underground here. We're completely covered up with zombies. Get the hell out of here, dude. It's fine. We'll make sure not to export them. Don't worry about it, okay? Put your mind at ease, my friend. Let's have a look down over here real quick. Okay. Cistern's good. Cistern is a go, I believe. Look at that. And actually, while there's nobody over here, I'm going to quickly get some grates going. 1, 2. Do we not have enough? I thought we had enough. Damn it. Where are we? Here we go. Yeah, I gotta get 3 more. Rock. Oops. And great. I'm gonna do 10, just for the hell of it. And we'll make them out of marble. Oh, look, yeah, we're still making some. Get to it, my dwarves. Get to it. Don't got all day. Goodness gracious me. Yeah, they get to it eventually. I guess in the meantime, we can start planning up our, the Aquifer delving situation up top there. Might be a good thing to do. I'm feeling pretty good about this fortress, my friends. I think we're doing a bang-up job, if I say so myself. Do we have more giant bobcat kittens? Do my eyes deceive? This is wonderful. Look at this. A boon we've been given. A baboon from the gods. Giant bobcats. Is that 5? We have 5 giant bobcats now, as well as their parents. My goodness, those elves really made a mistake, I think. The next time they come up here, we're gonna have all these trained war. You know, that's something too. We can train them up as war giant bobcats, and then assign them to our military, and that's gonna be fearsome. That's really cool, though. Imagine that, though. Just for a second, picture a dwarf mounted on a giant bobcat, just like riding it. Like, we can't do that, unfortunately. We can't mount war animals and stuff, but like, I'd like to think we could. I mean, as we saw before, the military kind of acts brashly sometimes, a little too brash. I couldn't imagine the logistics of having to try to get them to don appropriate armor, mount their beast, and then act intelligently afterwards. You know, like that sounds like a mess. I have enough trouble as it is, and I've been playing Dwarf Fortress now for 11 years. My god. Ridiculous. Let's have a look here. I imagine if you make Harlequin open windows, then passerby dwarves will think it's some amazing glass and lead art. Yeah, I mean, it would look pretty amazing, wouldn't it? Certainly. You know what? I'm going to set up some tasks real quick. Okay, we've got this beautiful looking guild over here. I'm going to... I'm trying to find a little break so that we can... so I can go to the bathroom and, like, you know, eat a quick lunch or something. But, I don't really want to. I get excited, you know? But I got to. I got to not be stupid. One second. I'm going to set all these doors as internal, and then I'm going to set up a little meeting hall over here. Oops. One second. I didn't place that, did I? No, I didn't. Okay, there we go. Boom. Here we go. Meeting hall, assigned location, and what was it? This is a farmer's guild. Right, we haven't actually... Ugh. I'm really sorry, farmers. I'm really, really sorry about that. Let's see. Where's the farmer's guild? It's got to be down here somewhere. Towards the bottom, I feel? Yeah, we got a lot of farming stuff down here. Here we are. The Guild of Lilacs is what they're called. Oh my god. And the guild, they've decided to call it the Grotto of Nuts. Which is great. I really like that. Creative, dwarves. Good job, you're killing it. And it's a guild hall right now. But its next level is reached at 10,000, which is going to require like 1 statue or something. So like, let's throw another statue in there. They deserve it. We've been kind of messing around with them this whole time, so we'll put a couple more statues in. The Grotto of Nuts. I do love this game, I'll tell you. Giant bobcat eating a dwarf with its giant paws. Probably kill the poor dwarf, right? My goodness. How are we looking on those corns there, dwarves? Looking good, I guess, right? Yeah, I think we're all good. I think we're good to go. Excellent. Let's get to it. Let's have a look. Quern. Here we are. Put it right here and right here. So we have our querns. We got our screw presses up here. We can get to work on that. Let's see, screw press. What can we do with that? We don't have anything to do anything with, apparently. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can't do anything with the screw press right now. Maybe with the quern. I think we could do something. I know we have cave wheat, at the very least. So yeah, we should be able to make flour and then start cooking. We should. That is something we should do. I feel like we have so many items to figure out how to deal with that it's a little overwhelming, frankly. I want to like centralize food production is something I would like to do. We need like an actual kitchen. Still, that's not just like up in our entry hall here. That's a messy situation that I don't even like looking at. I don't even like looking up here. This mess. Our warehouse hall that we've got going on here. It's frustrating. I hate it. I suppose we could figure out something though. Easy enough. A lot of other things too. As I was complaining about our metalsmith guild hall before too, just because the logistics of trying to add in mine carts and stuff. Yikes. Let's have a look over here real quick. I'm gonna start ordering dwarves to clean out entirely the living quarters. We have so many boulders in here that we just don't really need right now. So we're just going to get those brought upstairs for now. What is going on right here? What is this? A rough-hewn marble wall that's like halfway carved out. Why'd you stop? Continue, please. Thank you. Thank you. Get that carved out. And we also have to carve out those pathways too. Actually, I forgot about that. That'll be impressive. Once that's all done, huh? That siege up top is still added too. That's kind of shocking. They've been here for a while, haven't they? I'm trying to remember when they showed up exactly. I don't think I was really paying attention though at the time. Kind of a damn shame. Yeah, the siege is still going. Isn't that crazy? The entire time, essentially. Like, we had a little period at the beginning where maybe like an hour of when I was playing where there was no siege, and then it showed up, and here it is. It's been here ever since. Kind of annoying. Yeah. Here I am complaining about a siege, and I've taken no efforts at all to actually create a militia of any kind. Maybe we should start doing that, huh? Dumb. We're dumb. Bunch of dumb dwarves. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna come up here, and yeah, I'll tell you what. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna take a little lunch break, okay? What? 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 Wait, I'm a little confused. One of our ghosts was just found dead. Is that this guy? Let me see here. That's Kel. We had 2 dwarves who were killed early on. Okay, here's the other one. No, wait. Sazir. Okay, so yeah, that was this one right here. I guess someone just happened to glance over the wall and found this dwarf dead. Or something. That's interesting. Huh. Okay, I got a little confused there for a second. Yeah. On that note, here, I'm going to zoom out a little bit, and I'm going to keep the game running. And we shall return. Actually, I won't zoom out that much. I'll just, we'll get a glance right here. I'm going to leave it running. And I'll be right back. 2 shakes of a gibbon's tail, my bearded bastards. I saw that. I was leaving a room. I happened to look over my shoulder. 1 second. I'm not going to let it just sit here on a boring screen. Can you dwarves stop doing things? Okay, it's one of our engineers. I might not have an engineer's workshop up right now. Mechanics workshop. 1 second. I'm just kind of like leaning over my computer. I'll try to get one built up real quick in this hallway. That is accessible. Let's see if this cuts the mustard. That should do it. It should do it. See, the thing is, they're going to come over and claim the workshop when it is completed. And it's going to pause the game again. You could change all these announcements, by the way. There's an announcement folder for Dwarf Fortress. And so you can like choose what happens when certain things happen. Like you can make it so that when a dwarf has a strange mood, it doesn't pause the game. It doesn't recenter to the dwarf. You can have it so it recenters to the dwarf but doesn't pause the game. All kinds of little options like that. It's pretty cool, actually. 1 second, though. Yeah, here they go. Okay, they just claimed it. Here, and I'll be right back. 1 second. I might come back to unpause the game real quick, because I have a feeling it's going to be a pretty quick artifact to produce, but I don't know. Be right back, my bearded bastards. Hey, there we go. I just happened to take a peek in right as soon as it was begun here. Awesome. Well, I paused the game. I'm going to unpause the game, and I will be right back once more. And Krabby, don't get any damn ideas. Alright, I'm kind of back. I'm just sitting here eating a granola bar. I don't want to be chewing in your ear. Someone just said the music is quiet. Should I turn it up? What do you guys think? Okay. We're back. And it looks like we have an artifact, too. How is the music before I get started here? I turned it up slightly. I'll see what it says in a bit. Mr. Ryzen Monam, an engineer, has created Mama Stegath, a diorite mechanisms. He offers it to the everlasting apes. Okay. Closer look. The plates of organizing. Worth 49,000. Respectable. This is a diorite mechanisms. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. Sorry, still swallowing my damn lunch over here. Just looking at the chat. It is encrusted with round diorite cabochons, studded with iron, and encircled with bands of hemp, kangaroo leather, and cave spider silk. On the item is an image of a diamond in alder, as well as an image of the glens of squeezing, the harlequin opal earring in harlequin opal, as well as an image of paradise nut trees and praise. Very cool. Possibly a little bit of a tribute to the Grotto of Nuts, our Farmers Guild Hall that was just recently built. I'd have to think so, right? I mean, it only makes sense. Gonna zoom in a little bit here. There we go. Slightly. Wonderful. Good job there, dwarf. Very good job. Let's see. I'm gonna get that placed on a pedestal ASAP. Gotta do it. Where are we? Where are we? Right here. Mema Stegeth. It's going to be put on a pedestal in just a moment. Now, let's see, where were we? Just aside from that, having a look at our cistern. Our cistern down below is all set. 100% good. Ooh, that's actually incorrect. That is quite incorrect, actually. Damn. What we have to do is get rid of this rock grate right here. And we're going to have to do that dangerous process I was talking about, where we kind of peck away at this stairway, you know? I don't like this part. It's going to be a little bit more treacherous, I believe, than the other one we were doing. But it should be fine. Yeah, it's going to be fine. It's going to go absolutely fine. Yeah, we're going to get that grating taken away, and then we can access down below again. And we're actually going to go down to the bottom, climb up. Oops, sorry about that. Climb up these stairways, and then start carving from the top down, which might be a little safer, I'm thinking. Here's hoping. Just got to get these stairways taken out, and then we can start working on the aquifer up above. Very cool. Now, let's see here. We need a lever. Like, this little temple shrine area in the middle. Just trying to think of... We have to come up with a lever room. And I'm not sure, even when this shrine is taken out, if... I don't think this room's going to cut the mustard, essentially. I'm thinking that we should make another lever room. Still adjacent to the meeting hall, so that we always have dwarves in the vicinity. But, like, do it over here, right? Just like that. A little, tiny little place off to the side, I think, would be great for that. And then this shrine, we can, like, totally get rid of this shrine in the future when we do have an actual temple prepared, you know? Might be a good idea. It's gonna be fine. Okay, I'm gonna carve this out. There we go. Get that smoothed up. Actually, we should start smoothing up this entire Coliseum chamber, shouldn't we? Or at least the hallway that leads into it. I still don't really know how we're going to be situating a Coliseum in here. Wouldn't that be cool, though, if we got a Coliseum ready, and, like, the first thing we did was put that giant in here and fought the giant. That'd be cool. Yeah, I really like that idea. Something to think about. Something to think about. Now, before that, though, before we get too excited about that, we've got to move these, the stoneworkers out of here, you know, somewhat anyways. Maybe we'll give them, like, a little area off to the side where they can work from, you know? I think that'd work. I think that'd work just fine. That's what we'll do. We'll give them a huge area just back here, okay? Because this is going to be like the Stoneworkers Coliseum. And we'll just do it kind of like this right here. Maybe we'll... let me think. Kind of do it like... 2, 3? 1, 2, 3? Will this work? It might. It might. Just throwing stuff at the wall, seeing what sticks. I'm not sure that this is a aesthetically pleasing entryway, but I kind of like it. What the hell, we'll go with it. We'll just do it kind of like this right here. Yeah, it's a weird little entryway, but I like it. 4 little corridors leading into the Stoneworkers Guild Hall, and that's going to be just fine. That'll get them pushed off to the side. We won't have to deal with them so much. They can be satisfied over there. It's going to be a nice big place for them, you know. Still under siege. Yep, you saw that. Yep, not great, not great. We'll get that pushed over to the side here. Get rid of all these little mason workshops. Don't need these. I'm not going to get rid of these statues yet. I want to make sure they have a nice place ready for them before we get them situated over here if we say this is your guild hall and it's not good enough, they're gonna be pissed off immediately. We don't want to deal with that, you know. Let's have a look at our cistern walkways here. Get these carved away. Almost there. Two things I've got at the top of my agenda currently is forming a militia of some variety with some competent weapons, as well as getting this whole cistern business dealt with. You know, I'm kind of getting sick of thinking about the water right now. Over here we have plenty of hematite. Okay. What we do need, we need a metalsmith workshop. Okay. And you know, we have all our dwarves packed underground right now. We should really be doing a better job with just sorting items out right now while we're stuck underground, you know? Might as well. We're down here. And so with that in mind, we're going to start getting things more situated up here in the Metalsmith Guild Hall. Because we got a lot of work to do, you know? What better place to do it than the Metalsmith Guild Hall? Right there we have a couple of Metalsmith forges going in. What we also need is some smelters. That's going to be important. So we're going to do that too. We're going to put a couple in here. We're just going to make them out of diorite because we have diorite in the area. A couple of smelters. Probably need more than this realistically, but it's going to be fine. And we're going to put a couple of wood furnaces in here as well. Just made out of diorite. That's going to be fine. Oops. Just like that. A couple wood furnaces, a couple smelters, and a couple of metalsmith forges. So that's going to be good. And over in the bottom left there, we have a bunch of a storage area. And I suppose we could start hauling items up and getting that put away. Just trying to think of how to do this. How could we best do this, my dwarves? We'll get some doors put in here. Some diorite doors to match our theming of this particular layer with the diorite walls and just dark gray all around. And then, well, I suppose, because we were talking about putting the raw materials up here to make things more accessible, we could put a stockpile for just like hematite right now, just up here, you know? I think that'd be pretty good. For if we... Just metal ores, right? Actually going to forbid this, and we're going to look for hematite. Just hematite, and that's going to be it for now. Because, I mean, right now, that's the only metal we have access to. So, that's going to have to just be fine. It'll be fine. Okay. Oops. Oops. Just make sure this thing's all set up right. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, we're going to just do it... We'll do it like this right here. Just relax. It's not going to be very good to look at for a moment, but if I just get rid of this right here, that'll be fine. We have our little stockpile kind of situated out front of the workshops, and this is where the hematite's going to go. This should be enough space for just the hematite that's going to be used in our smelters for now. And on top of that, I mean, because they're going to be... we're going to have dwarves hauling hematite up. It'd be nice if they could just put it in this pile right here, just to cut down on travel space. And then we have this huge area back here where we can get all kinds of other stuff sorted out. I'm talking like charcoal, metal bars, weapons, armor, that sort of stuff. It's a huge area. And it's going to work out, just like this, I think. That being said, we should come up with a couple more piles, I think. Let's see here. Bars and blocks. That's an important one, because we need a big place for metal bars, iron bars specifically, although we should come up with one for just like miscellaneous bars as well. Oops. You'd think I'd be better with some of these button presses, but here we are. Metal bars. This is going to be a metal bar stockpile right here. I'm going to put that right. We'll put that right. I'm going to do it like this. Ugh. Oof, that's kind of terrible. I'm just trying to mentally parse how this is all going to work. Gonna get rid of that part right there. This is all going to be for metal bars, okay? And then... Just really thinking here right now. Gonna get rid of this, okay? And in this little spot, you gotta appreciate how symmetric I'm making this right now, huh? It takes too long to be symmetrical. That's why I don't like doing it, but I guess I'm just in the mood today to be symmetrical. I'm gonna make a coal stockpile, okay? Just for coal. And I'm gonna put that right here, okay? Just like that. Wonderful. So, we should be bringing hematite upstairs up to this L-shaped pile. And then after it's smelted into bars, what's going on? What's up here? Wild boar. Never mind. Nothing exciting. 1 second. Let me get rid of this pile down here while we're just happen to be looking down here. Gonna get rid of this whole ass pile. Don't need it. As well as this smelter. Do not need it. Get out of here. Let's start getting this place clean up, dwarves. Also, should probably moderate the number of bins that are going in these things. Wheelbarrows, yeah, we'll take some wheelbarrows up here. Why not? We're gonna assign 3 wheelbarrows to this pile right here, and that should be good. There we go. Okay, so yeah, we're starting to get things situated now. We've got iron bars going into that one pile in the other room. Coal should be next. Coal, I think all our coal's up on the surface still, unfortunately. Gotta do something about that. Let's see here. We do have our wood furnaces are right up here. Remember that? So I think what I'm going to do is just set this tiny little area right here to be a burrow. Okay? That should get our dwarves to go upstairs and just get the wood or the charcoal out of those wood furnaces there and bring that downstairs. It should be safe. It should be fine, I'm thinking. Here's hoping, eh? Dwarf fortress and all. Right. I suppose when we're doing that, another thing we should check on is, remember, we have our shrine over here with this little pedestal. This is what I was talking about before. Remember that? What we got to set on display in here is our... Where is it? Our die. Which, where would that be? What's a die going to be under? I'm thinking a tool, maybe? Is it a tool? Hey, yeah, it is. Go figure. I really didn't think it'd be a tool, but perfect. Random ghost just chilling in the wood. Yeah, we've got a little bit of a ghost problem. Our tomb is up on the surface right now, and most of the corpses are inaccessible right now. We could be making memorial slabs to them. I realize this, but we just haven't. I gotta increase the size of this burrow real quick. 1 second. I only just realized. There we go. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna get this all carved out, smoothed up, and then we'll get these guys shoveled out. There we go. But yes, okay, so we have our die on this pedestal now. Now, what I'm thinking, this will be kind of fun, I think. Where are the die? Ah, yes. Yes. Here, right here. 1 second. I know you guys don't know what I'm doing right now. It's okay. What I think we're going to do is roll a die, right? And try to discern what our future will hold. I think that'd be a pretty fun idea now that we have our shrine. Let's see. Oh boy, that really is something right there. Not entirely sure what that means for us though. Yes, here I'll let you see. Here, 1 second. Just gonna shift over for a moment, and we have this guy right here. It looks like we've rolled the chimpanzee. Now, I'm not sure what that means exactly. The scholars, they kind of believe that this is ill fortune. It's just not good in general, but I'd like to let's wait and see. I'm not sure what the future will bring for us here at Tombspire, but the chimpanzee certainly isn't a good thing to roll on your very first die roll. That being said, chimpanzees they're crafty, intelligent, they're strong, so maybe it could work out good for us. I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens with that whole thing. That being said, let's get back to the fortress and maybe we can see for ourselves what the future will bring, eh? I don't know. I'm trying to stay positive about the whole thing. It's really not a good thing to get for your very first die roll, though. We shall see. We shall see. Chimpanzee. Hey, would you look at that? Would you look at that? My bearded bastards. The undead have just begun to shift their attention out towards the borders. It looks like they're moving away now. The siege is over, and the undead are now leaving. This is quite a good fortune indeed. So maybe the nature of the chimpanzee is just luck, right? That's got to be what that means. It just happened to happen right after I rolled like that. Or maybe it did happen before and I just didn't notice it till now. Regardless, we rolled the chimp right at that time. It didn't even see this. That's great. Very, very interesting. Look at that. No more undead. We got a ghost. We got some ghosts on the map, but other than that, we have no more zombies on the map. Now is our time to get to business, dwarves. We have to get right to it. Okay, so back down here, we're gonna get this lever pulled. As much as I like going out on the surface, it is always dicey. It seems like, something will show up and we're going to lose dwarves whenever it happens. Whether it's a were chameleon or an undead siege or something. It just never really goes well, does it? Well, we'll have to just be alert now, won't we, dwarves? That being said, I'm going to have a look down here in our piles real quick. We got our charcoal, we got our iron. We got a whole bunch of both. And what we should get to doing is making some full sets of armor and weapons for a proper militia. We've really been quite lackadaisical about the whole thing. I don't know what's going on with this furniture. It's like they pounded straight through making all of it, and then they just stopped at the last couple for some reason. I have no idea. So I guess I'm just going to remove these. I believe we're done making most of this at this point, so it's fine. It's whatever. Not too sure. I would like for our masons to... Okay. That's what's happening. They're just taking so much time to smooth everything that they haven't been able to finish their work orders yet. And, yeah. Kind of a pain. It's whatever. It's whatever. It's fine. I'm going to get some of this stuff dumped out real quick, dude. The masons are really kind of overworked. Like, for as strong as they are with their stone cutting and engraving and all that sort of stuff, like, they've really been a bunch of busy dwarves. Probably our busiest dwarves in the fortress for the current time. Our gates are open right now, so the dwarves can go outside. This is worrisome to me, but it's good overall. I'm going to take a look down here at our little makeshift tomb. We do have a bunch of free coffins right now, which is great. I hope the dwarves can safely inter these corpses as quick as they possibly can. Okay, something else. Ah, damn it. More storage issues. But what we could do, we got all those zombies outside right now. I'm going to get zombies and stuff just packed into this barracks. Not just zombies, but like everything that's caught in cage traps. We're just going to get it packed into our future barracks. Just for now. Just for now. We gotta do something with them, I like to free up cage traps, get new cages in place, that sort of stuff. Get some more cages built up real quick. I'd like a whole bunch of cages, It's pretty important, really. I find it silly that big things can't break out of wooden cages. Like the giant say. We have the giant caught in a cage trap right now, and it's just been sitting in there, and is apparently content just sitting there till the end of time. You would think it would just be able to burst out over time, something like that. You can have the vermin catchers in game, like, they can come up and build vermin traps and whatnot, and animals can chew their way out of traps. Like here, one second. I'm gonna build a couple masons workshops over here, which seems like a bad place for them, but we could use this sandstone before it gets all submerged in water, which it's going to be eventually. Anyways, vermin cages can be chewed out of by certain animals. Like, if you have something that bites, it can chew its way out of a wooden cage. Like, why can't a giant, like, burst open? And I shouldn't feel so safe having a giant caught in a wooden cage, is what I'm saying. seems a little silly, but that's just me. That's Dwarf Fortress. Half the stuff in here seems a little silly, doesn't it? I love it. We should make some more charcoal while we're up here. Got a lot of metal to smelt down. A lot of hematite, whatever it is. I'm just going to go back and forth at this point. Hematite, I don't care. And our miners should get up here. Get their butts up here and mining a little bit more. What do you think? Let's get as much of this hematite down underground as we can while we're still able to be up here, because I'm sure we're going to be kicked back down underground at some point soon. Though, I'm hoping they give us a little bit of a break, you know? I guess we'll see. Oh, by the way, it snows human blood during winter. Yeah, well, we're in an evil biome right now, but it's not very evil at all, really. It's quite benign, to be perfectly frank. It's kind of shocking, honestly. There's no zombies, no weird weather, no strange clouds of filth or anything like that. It's just kind of chill. Just animals, I guess. Seems really weird, but here we are. Yeah, it's not a bad evil biome. Let's see, what are we up to, dwarves? What are we doing? I'm just trying to get a load of what we're currently doing. It looks like we have some dwarves out here. Right, they're cleaning furniture out of the Coliseum chamber here. Getting that all taken out. Getting all that put away. Put out in the open there. That's fun. Masons over there still cleaning up their future guild hall. The dwarves are all just busy in general currently, which is, you know, it's good to see. We have all those peasants there, as I was talking about before. 31 peasants without any devoted labors. And they're going to be pretty busy now moving stuff around. They've got a lot of stuff up on the surface they've got to get to places. The hematite, that's up there. They're going to be getting that places as well. What is this? What does this link a building to trigger? Marble lever. Right, that's this this little trap over here that we were working on before that we really didn't do that much with. We got to test that out still. No zombies. Wasn't there just a zombie siege? There was a zombie siege, but it was from a Necromancer tower. That can occur anywhere where you're next to a Necromancer tower. I'm talking like it's not a reanimator biome. So like if you have a dead body, it's not going to come back to life. What the hell? Did I make a stone trap up here? I made a stonefall trap up in the corner at some point. Apparently. I don't know who hauled this stone out here. I'm sorry for making you do that, dwarfs. I'm going to make another cage trap, though. That's silly. Here we go. Yeah, it's not a reanimator biome. There's no, like, wild zombies, like animal zombies that come wandering onto the map or anything. It's just fine. The worst thing that this place has to offer is the fact that it's got dead trees all over the place. That's really about it. Krabby says, I tell you, bro, every time I settle in clouds, thrall clouds, all my fortress in those, and into generational forest with the 7 dwarves just sealed underground. Yeah, I hear you. Those clouds are the worst. Really the worst. Really, really bad. One time, I started in an evil biome, and it rained. And the rain just, like, I don't know what it did, but it killed the dwarves immediately. I know it did that much. It just immediately killed all of the dwarves as soon as they touched the stuff. And that was kind of shocking, because I didn't know rain could do that. Like, it started raining, and then moments later, they bled for, like, a second, and then they just died. And that was it. The entire fortress just ended that quickly. So I'm not sure. I'm not too sure what happened. Plus, like, I guess the ground was wet afterwards, and they were stepping in the water after they would go outside, and they would just die. Oh, hey, look at that. The trade caravans have arrived once again. Finally. Hello, dwarves. Welcome. Welcome to Tombspire. Yes, we're looking good, aren't we? It's a beautiful fortress. You know it is. You know it is. I'm sorry it's been so long. We've been closed up inside for a while now. Quite embarrassing, but yeah, we should be good to go now. Oh, trade, right? Let's see, what do we have to offer? We have. Do you like tattered clothing? Because we've got quite a few samples to offer you today. Let's see here. Got some more crap. Yeah, we'll trade them our tattered clothing. Craft. I know we've got more crafts in this. We can trade away our crafts. It's just like the bins are being used right now. That's why I can't trade more crafts in this.
Other than that, though, like, I'm trying to think of what we even have.
It'd be cool if we could trade away some zombies, but I don't think they're gonna be down for that, unfortunately. Boy, not many options. That's fine. Oh, sorry, I got a tickle in my throat. Just coughing. Well, I'm going to give it a second to see if our crafts become available. I know we've got a bunch of crafts, but I just don't know where they're being kept right now. I'm going to have a look at our stocks. Let's see here. Crowns. Okay, yeah, we have a significant number of crowns and stuff. But where are they? This one's being worn on a dwarven head. Neil over here is wearing one of our wooden crowns. It's like we were locked away so long that the dwarves have just taken all of our crafts that we previously made and have just claimed them all, apparently. That might not be the case. Let's have a look. Bracelets. We have all kinds of bracelets. Pearwood bracelet, which is right here, being worn by another dwarf. So I think many of our wooden crafts have been claimed by dwarves at this point. That's kind of bothersome. I'll give it a second. Maybe we do have just one wooden craft bin packed away somewhere that we can still trade. I'd like to think so. Other than that, we're not going to be able to do much trade with these dwarves. Unless they do like the tattered clothings. Even then, not many things to offer. Oh, God. I'm sorry, dwarves. We really don't have that much. Trying to think. Well, I suppose we could trade an artifact that we got from the giant, right? We could at least do that. That'd be interesting. What did we get from the giant, though? We got... The artifacts won't pop up on the list normally, right? They'll just kind of... They'll be on here, just like down somewhere. I'm gonna have to find them, right? Can you... Select? Oh, what is the thing called? I'll have to look. 1 second. I'll see if maybe we can, like, we have this Sizet Oat, the Snack of Tongues, a human skull totem. Not in love with it. It's worth 10, so it's not even worth that much. We wouldn't get that much from it. We have Dagasfagush, Color Kill, a silver warhammer. Not trading that. That's too good an artifact. Over here, though, we have Ushilitast, ice torches, worth 27,000. That's pretty considerable. And, like, it wasn't made here in the fortress. We just got it from that giant. We could trade that away. Ushilitast. I think we could trade it. Let me see. Ushilitast ice torches. 1 second. Doing some business here. The world is the same as ever. Screw off. We've been locked up underground by zombies for the past year. You're not going to tell us. What do we want for next year? We're going to want... we'll see if we can do any trading next year. I'm not getting my hopes up. But we can use some leather. We can use some cloth. Always. We want to make some more clothing for our poor raggedy dwarves. Other than that, I don't know. I think we're pretty much fine, honestly. Ushilitast. Oh, and it's called Ice Torches, I think is what it was called. I'm going to have to try to remember that name. Let me see here. Ushilitast. Ooh. Ice? I think you could trade stuff like that, right? What is it? It's a pyrite. No. Maybe it's because it's on a pedestal? Like, yeah, they won't grab it off of a pedestal and trade it. No, that's silly. Maybe I gotta take it off the pedestal first. Let's have a look. I will stop the display. Okay. And we'll try that again. Though a dwarf could be grabbing it right now. Let's see. 1 second. Ushilitast. I'm gonna see if I could trade it now. This game is so finicky sometimes, ain't it? Hey, there we go. Here we go. Ushilitast. We don't have much to trade, but we can offer you this, my dwarves. A humble offering to you. Can you sort by value? You can sort by value, apparently. Stuck on pedestal? Yeah, well, it's apparently not. They can just grab it off the pedestal. You just have to unassign it, and they'll go and they'll grab it off the pedestal and bring it up to the depot. Pretty cool to see, actually. Now then, right, I've got our damn burrow is still turned on. I never shut the damn thing off. What a dummy. I opened up the gates and never turned off the burrow. Dumb. But yes, here we go. Everyone's bringing depot goods now. I wonder if that's why I couldn't trade any crafts before. It might be that we have a whole bunch of crafts for you. It might be. We don't. Never mind. It's okay. Yeah, just get that artifact up here, and we'll be pleased to do a trade with you, my dwarves. That's pretty good. Check the corpses / cage zombies for Goblin Eye. I guess I could, huh? We can go off the stock menu there and start reclaiming all the stuff that those zombies brought. That'd be a good idea. Yeah, we should probably do that. Looks like a peasant was found dead. I'd like to get these corpses interred ASAP. And maybe some of these other corpses, like this human here, we can get that shoved down in our little corpse pile there. It's not something we want to see, you know. Right now we have dwarves walking around past all the corpses and nonsense out there. And that's just going to be very disconcerting for everyone. Where is... got to make sure we don't have any junk piles. Because, like, what I want to do right now is set a dump pile at the base of that tower. So we can start dumping items down... Let me see, 1 second. Down into that water pit that we made. I'm not sure where we're dumping items right now, though. Though I'm thinking it's got to be somewhere, right? If I go DBD and dump this item, I want to see if a dwarf takes it somewhere. Just give it a second. It's kind of a pain in the ass, because, like, if you don't have... Like, I tend to make dump piles all over the place, and... you know, if you don't keep track of them, then it's very easy to lose where they are exactly. Especially if they're like layered on top of other zones and stuff. It's a hassle. I don't know why it works like that. Oh my god. See you later. See you later, guys. Pythus Janice and Krabby? Or Krabby's standing around. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. Okay, we're getting corpses put to rest now. Damn it, I was looking away for a second. Okay, looks like somebody's moving some of these logs. I'm gonna cancel those ones. This one here, though. I just want to see where this is brought. This will tell us where our current dump pile is, exactly. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to watch the thing till it's placed somewhere, which is tedious. But I would like to get these things put away, you know? These corpses, I mean. Ghostly farmer found dead. Yeah, I just only ever use one dump. Yeah, I mean, that's sound reasoning. But, like, when you're in the process of making your fortress and stuff, it is useful to do different dump piles and, like, use them to clean out areas and stuff. I don't know. I'm hoping somebody comes and grabs this log soon. They should, I would think. Ghostly farmer was put to rest. That's good. Good job, dwarves. Unfortunately, I do have to watch this log like a hawk, or else... you know what? That's not true. I guess I can just zoom back over to it at some point in the future and see if it's moved at all. This is truth. This is truth. Man, oh man, I got all these damn metal cages here that I've traded for before. Dwarves take so long to haul these things. What a pain in the butt. That's probably not great. Good to see things going good up on the surface, though, for now. Back down here underground. We've got to put some more thought, some more constructive thought into actually making gear for a squad. Right now we have a whole bunch of iron. Let me see. I'm going to set up some orders. Iron. I'm going to make some iron. Yeah, let's go straight forward, I guess. We're going to make 10 iron helms. We're going to make 10 iron greaves. We're going to make iron breastplates. 10 of them. Iron high boots. 10. Iron gauntlets. 10. iron. What else? What am I missing here? Helmet, breastplate, greaves, boots, gauntlets. I mean, we can make shields, but it tends to be a little too heavy sometimes, especially if the dwarf doesn't know what they're doing. Wooden shields tend to work just fine. That being said, I think some warhammers would be in order, just for smashing apart undead, you know? I think that might do pretty darn well. Iron warhammers, gonna make 10 of them. I know it's one more than we'll need, because same goes for helm, just because I'd like to equip our leader with an artifact helmet and the silver warhammer that we have. But this will be fine. This will be great. Get us started, absolutely. After that's done, then, ooh, you know what, actually, too. I would like to assign one of these. We have, I'm going to cancel this one real quick. Okay. I got to speak my thought process a little bit more, so it's not just, what am I doing? So we have our Necromancer over here, who's really a legendary weaponsmith. I would ideally like him to make just the hammers, right? So I think instead of setting up these orders right now, I am going to be a little smarter, because damn it. Okay, one second. Bear with me. I'm going to remove all those orders, and on this workshop right over here, I'm going to go to the workshop profile, right? And I am going to assign, where is our Necromancer? Our Necromancer is over here. Catapult the Necromancer, right? So right now, that's the only dwarf who can work at this workshop. And I'm going to have this fella over here start making some hammers for us, okay? Iron warhammers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. And do that pretty promptly there, Catapult. Please, thank you very much. And that should work out pretty well. I'm going to, just so we're not getting confused with our items, we're going to start being a little bit better with this whole thing here. I am going to start making a weapon pile, okay? A weapon pile. And we're going to just accept weapons. Actually, you know what? We're not going to accept anything right now. We're going to make weapons that are warhammers, okay? And I want to have them be of iron. Iron warhammers, a pile just for iron warhammers, okay? And I would like the quality level of them to be pretty damn good. You know, exceptional at the very least. How's that sound? And I'm just going to put that right up here. And maybe we'll make a strip like that for every single piece of gear that we're going to equip our squad with. Just so we can track things a little bit better. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. I forget how adept a legendary crafts dwarf is at making masterwork pieces. I think it's pretty darn good. They have a pretty high probability of making a masterwork item. But I don't really remember for sure. I guess we'll see. I'm really hoping that this dwarf gets to work. Quickly, too. What are you doing, my friend? Lead metal crafting demonstration currently. Okay. I'm hoping that when they're done with that, they'll head over and armor smithing demonstration. What do you know about armor smithing? Are you a good armor smith too? I didn't think so. Expert armor smith. Yeah, pretty darn good actually. So this dwarf really knows their way around some metal. That's what I'd like to see. Well, I set that task for now. We'll see how it goes. If it goes. I don't know. Play it by ear. Over here. I'm going to move back over here to our little horrible pile that I hate. And I'm going to turn off... I'll just turn off warhammers for now. It gets kind of muddled. Because I would like to go in here and be like, don't accept iron warhammers that are of the qualities that I specified on the other pile there. But there's just really no way to do that, you know? Like, I don't know. It's a pain in the butt. I'm just going to have it say no iron warhammers can go in there. Whatever, it's fine. Stockpiles, boring, I don't love it. I'm going to come up here and I'm going to build a craftsdwarf workshop right up in here. Because remember, we want a nice little workshop for Toastmasher. They deserve a nice legendary woodcrafter workshop. Granted, this isn't like a legendary woodcrafter workshop styled place at all. It's really quite crappy. But, you know, it's the best we got right now. And I think it's going to be serviceable, at least. Right? It'll be just fine. It'll be just fine. Right over here. Okay. Okay. We're just having a look. I don't know if that item's been brought up yet, the bracelet. It is. It is in here right now. So I think we're good to trade for the most part. Just making sure there's nobody else bringing items to the depot. And it looks like we're good. I think we're good. So yes, let's get to trading. Trader requested at depot. Catall the mayor is now sleeping, but he better get his ass moving, I'm thinking. Probably feeling a little spiteful because we never really got him a good bedroom. Not an appropriate one anyways. There we go. Just heading to his bedroom to sleep right now. The butthead. Whatever. Hopefully the guy makes his way up in time. We're not going to rush him too much, the brat. Let's see. What are our masons doing these days? It looks like, well, why are you making a cabinet right now? Baffling. We don't have any orders to make cabinets, right? No. Part of that dwarf fortress weirdness, isn't it? You know it. Yeah, I'm not too sure where this dwarf thinks they're going with their cabinet order. I'm gonna head back up here. Right, I forgot we had these other stockpiles. Or other masons' workshops up here. Remember this one? Yeah, look at this. This nonsense is absolute nonsense. Get out of here. No. Don't haul stone up here and make cabinets. That's absolutely asinine. Okay. Back down underground here. I had built a couple more masons' workshops right over here. Just so we can utilize some of the sandstone, right? That seems a little strange, I'm sure, but it's going to make sense in a bit, because we got some plans, my dwarves. Rock blocks out of sandstone. We're going to make some rock blocks out of sandstone, okay? Sandstone will be a fine material. We'll get to work on that. Back up here. That's right, we were making those mosaics on the ground before. Remember that? We never really did anything with them. Okay, coming over here to this workshop. I didn't really explain it before when I did it. I find this something that I do frequently, where I'll just do things and not explain it to you, which, you know, might seem like, why the hell is he doing that? I took the walls out of this workshop over here so we can get some nice gem windows in place. I mean, as I was saying before, it's not really an appropriate legendary workshop for a dwarf, you know, so I gotta do something. Got these walls in place now. We're gonna make some praise windows for this workshop. I think that'll be just fine. Just like that. Isn't that nice? I like it. How is our beloved mayor / broker doing? Are they heading over? I would like to think so. Yep. Getting a drink. Oh, I'll be there in a second. I'm getting a drink. You hurry your ass up. You just woke up. we kind of need you. You know, we haven't had access to the surface in a while. The dwarves are here to trade. I was going to get really pissed there for a second. It was turned around. Well, that's about it. No, it's not, my friend. Get your ass up there. Get up there. We got some trading to do. Watch. I can guarantee this dwarf here turns around at the very last second. Like, oh, I'm hungry now. Got to go get a snack. Can't trade on an empty belly. We'll see. I'm not getting my hopes up. There you go. There's a good dwarf. There you are. Heading right over. Perfect. Hello, everyone. Hey, Peek Out 183. Doing good? I sure hope so. Let's see. Let's do some trading. We don't have much, as I said before. And this bracelet here, boy, it's really not worth as much when you get into the actual trading screen here. Well, you know, if you like some tattered clothing, as we were saying before, we got you covered. All kinds of betattered clothing and Ushilitast. I hope you appreciate it, my friends. In turn, however, we would expect to get quite a good bit from you. Let's see what you got. Well, they've got a dog cage. I think more important than anything, we're going to need some essentials, you know, more than the fun stuff. Some drink variation would be good. So we're going to do that. Drinks and food, I think, are going to be top priority. As I said before, all we've been eating in the fortress for a while now is plump helmets. That's it. Just plain old plump helmets. And the dwarves can't be very happy with that. So, yeah, we're going to need some different food as well as cloth, unfortunately. Man, I don't really know if I want to spend so much on cloth and leather, but we need clothing too, and we don't really have that much cloth produced in our fortress yet, I suppose. Luckily, though, they brought a lot of leather, which is nice and cheap. The silk, though, that's an inordinate price and an insult. We're not going to even address that. Leather, though, we'll take your leather. We'll take your damn leather, how about? And your wool cloth, sure. Yeah. They brought a lot of leather. A whole lot of leather. That's really good. Because it's cheap. Cheap-ish. Anyways. We still got some stuff to play around with here. Some money to play around with. I really would, I guess, like to get as many bins of leather as we can get. We're going to clothe our dwarves. Don't want many more bits of clothing falling off of our dwarves. That's going to be a real problem down the line if we don't address that shortly. Giant bat leather is a bit more pricey than, say, dog leather. It's rather sumptuous, so I don't blame them. You know, you get that wing leather there, and like it's as fine as dwarven silk when you get down to it, but might be a bit out of our price range. Chicken leather, though, that's some good stuff. I like it when they leave the feathers on. You know, it gives you something to talk about. You walk into a room with a chicken feather robe, and you get all those dwarven peepers pointed at you. It's great. Reindeer leather. It's funny that it's the same price as chicken leather, cat leather, but I don't know. Dwarves, they're a funny bunch, I'll tell you. Moose leather, sure, why not? They brought an awful lot of leather. Now, why is llama leather cheaper than cat, chicken, and dog leather? It doesn't make any damn sense. Wild boar leather, too. That's the low-quality leather in the dwarven world. Wild boar, oof. Leather, nah, or llama, not so much. Dog, chicken, that's where you want it. You know, as I was saying before, you get a nice leather robe with a chicken, and you get the feathers hanging off of it. My God, that's just the good stuff right there. Dwarven nobility style. Why did they bring so much leather? They brought so much leather. Guinea fowl leather. My God. How much more can I say about leather, honestly, when you get down to it? Possum leather? I can't really pass that up, can I? Alpaca leather. I'm not sure why not. Naked mole dog leather. That's the good stuff right there. Just like the flabby, wrinkly, naked mole dog leather. Look how much leather they brought. They've been saving this up in the mountain homes. They just had like warehouses full of leather for when we opened our gates again. Holy crap, though. Why is there so much? I'm just, look at all this leather. What is going on with these guys? Did I talked this much about leather last time that they were like, oh my God, let's skin every animal in the kingdom and bring all the leather at once. Okay, so they've brought so much leather, I couldn't ever even put it into words. Holy crap. That's amazing. I guess we might as well take advantage of it, right? I'm gonna get a whole bunch of leather. I do want food, though, so we can't be too crazy about this. I'll just get, like, a bunch of their cheapest leather that they have. Echidna leather, sure. Hoary marmot leather. You know, that good hoary marmot leather. Yak leather. Another of the cheaper varieties for some stupid reason. Doesn't make any damn sense. Porcupine leather. That makes sense. It's covered with quills. Very uncomfortable. But, for sure it makes a statement. Holy crap. I still can't believe how much leather they brought. That being said, okay, we do have to really make sure to get some food, too. Like, big time, too. I'm a little concerned. We don't need your damn plump helmets. Take your damn plump helmets back. How about? What we need are some grapes, strawberries, bilberries, lettuce leaves, grapes, garden cress, quarry bush. All this crap, sure. Garlic. Ah, yes. Dwarven garlic. Pig cheese. Yeah, they really didn't bring that much food, I guess. That's fine. Can you just be cool, dwarves, and just let us get away with this trade, please? Boop. Ice torches is a great treasure. We respect that this is no mere trade. You better, damn it. That was hard won. Fath seems very happy about the trading. Darn tootin'. Okay, so we have more leather than we could ever possibly need, I'm thinking, for a while at least. I say ever possibly. We'll be through it like nothing, you know. Probably burn through it in an instant. Let's see. We were making all this clothing before, but I don't know if that's also gotten kind of like hung up. Who is making clothing? Let's see. There is one dwarf over here making cloth trousers currently. And, well, you know, I can understand why this would be such an intensive task because, like, all the cloth and leather and stuff is up at the surface. We should, you know what, I'm going to do that right ASAP. We're going to bring all this leather and cloth downstairs here in the guild hall. Makes sense, you know. If we get locked down underground again, we're not going to have access to this. Oh, my God. Here, 1 second. My dog's going crazy. I'll be right back. 1 second, guys. That was weird. I hadn't heard her go crazy like that before. It was just a UPS guy coming up the driveway. Super weird. I guess she's Mrs. K is home today, and she's been having a hell of a time wrangling Lorona, but it'll be fine. I'm hoping she starts settling down soon. Regardless, after I'm done with the stream here, I'm gonna go run around with the puppy a whole bunch. Pale Moogle, thank you so much. Krug, it's awesome how good you are at streaming DF. Me and my family absolutely love it all. Any chance you might make some more t-shirt I can buy? I love it. I would like, first off, I'm really glad you enjoy it. That's for darn sure. Again, I've always been kind of like, not so confident about my streaming abilities and my ability to just like continue talking and talking and talking, but apparently I'm pretty okay at it, I guess. As for the whole t-shirt thing there, yeah, I would like to. I should really do that. I've been putting it off because like Teespring's got this bull crap going on where that's one I use, and like this is another thing too. Like everyone's gonna start suggesting different sites I can use and stuff, and I appreciate it. But like, yeah, we'll see what happens. Anyways, Teespring, the one I've been using, has got this thing where Teespring works really well because it integrates with YouTube and it displays the items on like underneath my videos and stuff. It makes it really straightforward. It's like one place I can go to like look for all my stuff. It handles all the shipping and the blah 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 blah. I just have to set up the items and set the prices and stuff. But like I like to set the prices of my merchandise as low as they'll possibly go, because like I figure I'm not putting in any effort essentially. Like I might do some art or like hire somebody to do art for a t-shirt or something like that, but Teespring is doing all of the legwork, you know, sending out and stuff. So like if my only incentive for making it more expensive is just to get more money, which I don't care so much for. Like the only reason I ever did merchandise was because people wanted it, clearly. So like I try to make my stuff as cheap as possible, but on Teespring every once in a while they're just like, oh yeah, this stuff it's not being sold for enough, so we're just gonna delist it, which is annoying, and I hate that. But then when okay, getting ahead of myself. When they delist it, you have to like recreate the entire item, and their utility for making items, and as it was anyways when I was doing this before, is extremely finicky. It would like lag out all the time, so it would be a big pain in the ass to make new items. And so like I just kind of got frustrated with it over time. Like I don't know, I should redo that though. Like yeah, I'll take a look at all that. Maybe make some, I don't know, like would you guys be interested in seeing some Tombspire merchandise? Like if I threw the orangutan thing on a t-shirt, would somebody be interested in that? Again, I'm not like, you know, trying to look for the biggest money maker or anything like that, but if somebody wants me to do that, I guess I could. There's a Tombspire monkey t-shirt with like an orangutan on there or something like that, you know. Could be kind of funny. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I could think of doing something like that. Could be pretty cool. We'll see what happens, I guess. where was I? Right, we settled up our trade. We got a whole mountain of actual leather, an actual mountain, which is great. How about, I'm gonna take a look over here. Oh, right. I forgot we hadn't ordered all of that stuff to be built quite yet. Ooh, how about that log? Okay, so I'm looking at this log. Where is this log? Remember that log that I had ordered to be dumped before? I'm trying to figure out where this dump pile is. Is it over here? Where is this log? If I hit F5, it centers to that log that I ordered to be dumped. Remember that one I was going to follow? And it takes me right here. I just can't see where here that log could possibly be. Was I dumping stuff in the Shrine of Gods? I don't know. See, what a pain in my butt, huh? Trying to look around for this dump pile here. I know there's like one button you can hit that would I was looking for it before. What the hell is it? Spiderface logo, Honeystoker. I mean, I've had those before. Barracks cage dump is getting full. Yeah, I know it's absolutely full now. Is it B? Capital B? No, C. I'm looking. There is a button that shows you all of your buildings, your current buildings in the fortress. You'd think it'd be B, but it's not. N? No. M? No. K? No. Not L. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find this damn thing. W, D, E, R. Oh, here it is. R. Rooms. Okay, I guess I kind of remember that, huh? Here we are. Rooms. And I think, I mean, this shows off everything. I wish there was a way to sort through this list a little bit more effectively, but here we can see all of the rooms and kind of a very vague map over on the right. Now, I don't think a lot of people even know this thing exists. It's kind of a finicky little screen. Like, it's again, hard to kind of parse your way through sometimes. But you can see all of your decent quarters and who owns each one, right? So what I'm looking for here is an activity zone, right? Okay, that's kind of a problem because, like, we've got a bunch of activity zones, including right here. You can see up at the top right, there's an activity zone. What the hell is that? Oh, that was like a plant collection or something like that. My God, what a pain in the ass. You could zoom to these. I'm just gonna like look through and maybe find one that is the most likely to be that. Ugh. We'll see. Activity zone number 17. I'm gonna zoom to this. Can I think I can swap to right panel. Enter. No. Zoom to building items. What is this? Oh. Right here. V? No. Damn it. Where is it? Where is this damn pile? 1 second. Super finicky, huh? Like, I wish instead of like activity zones, it would be like this is what I'm talking about with that streamlining of like the rooms versus buildings versus areas versus I don't know. It makes it very difficult to parse through things sometimes. I mean, if there was just an option on this list to be like, which of these zones is a dump pile, you know, might be a little bit more easy. So that was 17 I just looked at. We also have 14. I guess we could check this one, right? I don't know. I'm not too sure. I think that's just this meeting hall right here. Where is this damn log? I'm like, the thing is telling me, oh yeah, you're looking at it right now. And here I am, playing Dwarf Fortress for 11 years. Can't see a log. I don't see a log anywhere. I know it's probably like on a pile somewhere, a bunch of other crap.
Hey, what a pain.
Well, I guess I don't really know. Ooh, oh. Oh, here it is. Yes, there is one right here. I found it. I haven't looked at chat. There's probably been somebody in there like, oh my God, Krug, it's right there. It's right there. Okay, we had a garbage dump pile in there that entire time. But I think it's gone now. We don't have to worry about that. It's all reclaimed. Nothing in there is set to be dumped anymore. So we're good. Now we can finally start getting rid of all that trash that is up on the surface. Something I've been dearly wanting to do, especially since that siege was over. And now we just have this pile full of, there's a dead cougar in there. We got a bunch of dead animals, dead owls, and all kinds of crap. It's a mess. It's a big mess. But yeah, we can get that dealt with now, hopefully. Assuming there isn't another trash pile somewhere, which there very well could be. Having a look down this way here, we do have some sandstone blocks ready to go. That's good. That's going to help us out shortly. We should probably get to utilizing that in some fashion. Let me see here. What I want to do, I'm actually going to build another workshop down here. Jeweler workshop, okay? Here we go. And we're going to save that little project for later on. I know I'm not getting into too much detail with that, but it's fine. Over here, our trash. Now, we have this trash shaft built over here. I think... One second, I gotta cough. I think what we're going to do is I'm going to build another little trash pile over here, okay? And I'm going to set this one thing to be dumped. And hopefully, a dwarf will grab this wild boar right tusk and just chuck it down that shaft. Let's see if that actually pans out. We'll give it a second. And also, like, while we're doing this, we shouldn't be so brash. Maybe we should, where is... Can we find that elf toe? Wouldn't that be fun to, like, hang on to that? Where was it? It was... Oh, it was an elf toe. It was probably just made of bone, I would assume. I think it was white, which makes me think that. Elf, bowman, nope, that's a tooth. Elf, lower front tooth. Ethabmeng's left hand. I don't know what Ethabmeng is. Elf tooth. We're gonna find it soon. Elf. Just a lot of teeth. A lot of elf teeth. Elf tooth. Elf tooth. Tooth. Only seeing some tooth. Well, maybe it's still left up on the surface. Maybe it rotted away. That's a possibility, I suppose. Yeah, I would think that has to be what happened. What is this? Is this migrants? Hey, some migrants have arrived, coming in from the south. Hello, my friends. Welcome. Welcome to Tombspire. Good to have you, for sure. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A reindeer. A young reindeer. 6, 7. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. I got 8. 8 dwarves. 8 more dwarves. That's it. That's really not a whole heck of a lot. Maybe we should try to pump up our crafting a tiny bit here. What do you think? Might be good. Might be good. What we really should be doing a little bit more diligently is making some slabs. I'm going to do that. Rock slab. Rock slabs. We're going to make just 10 of these to have them on hand. Make them out of marble. That's fine. Make some nice marble slabs. And we're going to have to make some memorial slabs to get rid of the remaining ghosts that we have, you know? That's kind of important. Damn it, do it. Did we dump out that piece already? That's fine. I'm going to dump out a couple more. I'm just interested to see if... Actually, I guess we could just look down into this this pit here. Did something get dumped? I don't see anything down here. I just want to see if somebody will actually grab a piece of refuse and then dump it down this shaft like they're supposed to. If they grab something and then they bring it back down into the fortress somewhere, then that's going to be a problem. That's going to tell us we have another junk pile somewhere. What is this? I just want to see what this piece is. Wild boar pieces. Of course. Yeah, get to it, dwarves. Start bringing some stuff down. I keep seeing a little notification that Toastmaster is making masterpieces, which is really good to see. Okay, see, we got some dwarves now dumping items. Damn it. Alright, I'm just gonna follow this person, because apparently we have another junk pile somewhere in the fortress. And they're just choosing to bring their things there instead of the outdoor pile that's literally 4 feet away from them. Stupid. Well, let's just keep an eye. Let's keep an eye on this one here so we don't lose sight like that last one there. We don't have to go through that whole rigmarole now, do we? There's a good dwarf. There you go. Bring it right down and going around here. Okay, up through the bottom. Okay, out through the side. Where are you bringing this, my friend? Oh, okay. I didn't even know we had another pile here, but yes, we've got another dump pile up here. Okay, let's get rid of that one. I must have made that quite a while ago. Okay, we're gonna reclaim all these items. See, it gets me into trouble sometimes, but it's a good way to clean up stuff, you know, and actually have it be clean for a little bit, anyways. Yeah, I gotta order some of this stuff to be dumped out once again. Let me see. Yeah, dump all this crap, and I'm hoping they bring it upstairs. Let's try this again. I want to get this whole junk pile cleaned up and out of here. I'm sick of looking at the thing. One of the big dangers about a situation like this, besides the Necromancer that can come and just reanimate the entire pile, is your dwarves have to, you know, walk by this corpse pile all the time. And that could be a little straining on their mental health, which is understandable. You know, imagine having a giant pile of corpse pieces just right outside your home all the time. That's going to bother you. It's going to get a little bothersome. Let's see here. Let's get to throwing some stuff out, my dwarves, huh? Got a couple pieces right here. I just want to see what they do. Things should start moving pretty quickly after we get our dump piles situated correctly. And I'm hoping we do soon, too, because this pile is getting more and more full as we speak. Let's go, dwarves. Let's go. Get some pieces thrown away. Don't want to deal with it anymore. Just while we're over here, though, yeah, I'm going to check back down over this way here. How's that jeweler workshop going? It's going pretty darn good, actually. What is this? This is pink tourmaline. That is a lovely item, isn't it? I'm going to get that cut up. We're going to get all this pink tourmaline cut up. If I could find it. Did I miss it? Oh, here it is. Yes. Pink tourmaline. Get that cut, please. Thank you very much. As for... can we not make the marble slabs at these workshops, please? They're so far away. Workshop profile. Let's do something I haven't done before. Workshop profile. Can I... All work orders must be... There are no active work orders tied to this shop. Can I... Oh. Maximum general work orders... Order tasks allowed. Can I turn that down? Oh. Enter. Oh. Okay. Cool. I've never done that before. Go into the workshop profile. That's the profile of this one workshop, and you can actually hit enter. Turn off workshop orders. I've never done that before. You learn something new every day. I've said it a couple times during a stream, but I've been playing the game for 11 years. Learn something new every day. It's pretty great. But yeah, so, I mean, it's kind of dull, but they're just going to make sandstone blocks at this workshop now, just like I wanted. Good. Still pumping those out. How are we looking at our trash pile over here? I ordered a couple things to be dumped, but I also haven't been keeping a very close eye on this, so I'm hoping somebody's bringing this stuff to the right places. Let's see. Let's see. It doesn't look like some of that stuff I ordered to be dumped has been touched yet. I would love it very much if somebody could come over here and verify that we don't have any other dump piles left in the fortress. What do you think, dwarves? Are you all too busy? I can see right now we've got 24 idlers, so I would assume somebody could be bothered to come over here. Oh no. I can see we have a dwarf over here dragging a koala over to the butcher's shop. Don't look. Don't. It'll be over quick. It's fine. We need that skin. We don't, actually. We have thousands of piles of leather now, so It's a ever tasted a nice koala biscuit? Man, I'll tell you, that's some good stuff. I think we have some dwarves over here right now collecting some pieces. And okay, where are you headed with this right now? This one's butchering a dead animal. I would love to see if we can get some stuff dumped in our little pile over here. That'd be just thrilling to me. It's not set as a garbage dump, is it? That's awfully foolish of me. Could be a reason why nobody's dumping it, because they don't got a place to dump it. What a dumb person. Dumb dwarf. Dumb dwarf. I would like to think now, I'd like to take that as a good sign. Maybe they weren't grabbing the stuff just because, oh, there we go, here comes somebody. Whoop, there we go. Okay, good. Pristine, excellent. Looks like there are dumping things now. Very cool. Awesome, okay. Cool. I'm going to come upstairs here. I'm going to start making some more butcher's workshops, okay? And, you know, I probably should make a craftsdwarf workshop, too, just so we can start maybe making these bones into something more interesting. Hate to have them go to waste, but I can see dwarves are going and bringing animals out of this dump pile and butchering them, and, you know, you got to have those bones if you can get them, so I'd like to be able to pull some of the stuff out of this pile that we can still use and dump everything else away, you know? All the pieces, all the elf bones, all the deer mangled hair, so it's like a clump of hair that I don't even know how that would work, but it's fine. We're gonna dump out like this whole corner. How about just get rid of all this? It's fine. We don't need that corner. Even like if we do end up throwing out something that we could utilize, who cares? It's fine. We'll survive. It's better than having to see this stuff. Like, I know something we can't use is like this elf corpse. We don't need that up here. There's not a single reason we would need that. So we'll get that dumped away. There was, okay, I was going to say there was a human corpse on the surface before, and it is in the pile. We're going to get that dumped away. Seeing the intelligent, like, sentient creatures dead in this pile is really going to be bothersome to these dwarves. So the faster we can get that sort of stuff thrown away, the better. Yes, this is going to work out pretty well. Then I think, actually, we could put a hatch on that as well, and that might make the whole process a little bit more clean, I guess. Like, we just kind of throw things through the hatch, but I'm not 100% on that. Like our wooden stockpile over here. We've got a lot of peasants out in the forest right now, bringing wood back, which I love to see. Wood furnaces, let's get those things cranked up again, huh? More wood. We are making wooden crafts up here. We were making wooden crafts up here. Keep pumping those out, Toe Smasher. That's your one duty. Get to it. Toe Smasher was a peasant before, but now they're a wood crafter. And actually, they're the leader of our military, too, so I don't know how long that's going to last, the whole legendary woodcrafter thing. It might well be that Toastmaster just becomes a devoted member of our military down the line. Pretty close to that point, actually, I'm thinking. Which I guess I could have said at the beginning of the stream, too, and, well, here we are. Still not quite there. I would like to make some more artifacts, though. Or some more wooden pieces, though. I think what I'm going to do is build another pile, another wood pile, over next to this workshop, and we could just start putting stuff there. I'm gonna have this pile give to the workshop, and that's gonna cancel the order that we have going there. Let me see here. Permitted workers, right? Toastmaster is the only one who can work this workshop right here. I think this place is pretty much all set. Just got to get a couple pieces of wood in there right now, and it should be good to go. Should be. Oh, gotta fix up the ceiling a little bit. Oh, man, look at patchy work here, dwarves. Patchy work. This is Toastmaster's little crafting hut. Gotta do better than that. There we go. That's looking fine and dandy. Now, ain't it? I like it. We haven't touched our walls a single time since we started today, have we? That's kind of shameful. What to do? I don't know really how we could fix them up anymore. Like, Yeah, I guess I really haven't put that much thought into our walls. Something we should do is make it so that dwarves can't idiotically jump out of the fortress again next time we have a siege. Now, wouldn't that be great? Conversely, I suppose we should also make it so that there's a way where zombies can't creep in like they were doing during that last siege. That was a problem. As we all know, that was a big problem. Something I'd like to avoid. Let's see. We'll just kind of start slowly filling this whole area out. I mean, it's just wood, so we could plant up a whole bunch, and it's really not going to be that much of a problem for us, I guess. I'm going to get started, too, just kind of like, we'll make some walls like this. Yeah, we'll just come up with like a little fortified walkway up here for now. Okay, we're not going to be able to see into the fortress, which that might cause an issue. Damn it, we shouldn't do that. We should make it so you can see into the fortress. You know, if we have some reason to see into our compound here and can't shoot out, then that's going to be a problem, ain't it? Yeah, we won't do that. We'll make some fortifications. That way we could see into our fortress compound and possibly be able to shoot into there too if we ever get marks dwarves. You know, might be a good idea. Might be a good idea. As for this left tower, we have this tower up in the northwest right here. And, like, as I've said before, the only way to make marks dwarves shoot out of a fortification is if they're pressed right up against it. So that's why I want this, like, single walkway just around the edge. But when they hit that corner, if that little... It's kind of hard to explain. It's like a square shape right now, the walkway around that 3x3 section of wood in the middle. Like, if they're faced with that, they may very well go down into the bottom right corner of that tower, which wouldn't be very effective. I think most of the time we're going to be shooting out of the top left side out of the fortress, you know, as opposed to down in the bottom right. So I think it'd be more effective if we just block up that entire route down there, if that makes any sense. I don't know. I'm sick of rambling about it. We're going to get it sorted. Don't worry. More fortifications. Look at some more fortifications, dwarves. There we go. Put a wall down here. Looking pretty darn good, if I say so myself. Here we are. And we'll just kind of keep going like this. We did one side already, and now we just got to do the other side. 2 shakes of a gibbon's tail. Not too big at all. Not too big a deal at all, that is. Let's see here. Wall here. Wall here. The fortifications here. And I'm not, like, lining them up with the walls. Actually, that does line up. That lines up pretty well. You're welcome. Symmetry. Enjoy it, because I'm sure it's not going to keep happening that way. Oops. See? Down here? They should get this wall done in pretty short order, I'm thinking. This is a weird way to do fortifications over here. Got these, like, alternating wall and fortification segments. But it's not, like, symmetric at all. It's really quite a mess. It's fine, though. Let's see. Wall. Wall. Fortification. Wall. Let's see. I'm going to put a wall here. One here. And one over yonder way. Another fortification right here. So, like, we're going to have a double row of walls, essentially, with, like, fortifications on the outside and the inside, so that dwarves can shoot both out and in, if they so choose. One of the most important parts of this whole layout, though, is going to be getting a roof on top of it. So, again, dwarves can't, like, you know, jump out over the wall and go rushing out to face things head-on. That'd be very stupid and dumb, and I don't really want that to happen at all. What could help us with that is if we make like an overhang sort of a thing, which we could still do when we put the roof on, I suppose. That wouldn't be bad. That'd keep us pretty darn safe if we did that. Might be smart. Might be smart. Might very well be what we do. Still not 100%. We'll figure something out, though. I'm not too terribly worried about it. We'll get it. Another wall right here. Yeah, it's getting there. Let me see what we got going on here in chat. They do very dumb things sometimes, like go retrieve bolts that are in the middle of the enemy army. Yes, yes, they do certainly do that. I need to go get this bolt. No, you don't. Stay inside, you idiot. It's important. No, it's not. What are you doing? Silly bastards, all around, all of them. Damn dwarves, gotta love them. Yeah, this wall's gonna go up in no damn time at all. Real quick. Having a look here. We have our jeweler's workshop, and that's got a considerable number of cut tourmalines in there right now. And we have our sandstone blocks. Hey, very cool, very cool. Looking very good. What happened down here? What is this blood? Wild boar blood. Okay. It must have been that one of those zombies chased a wild boar down into our mine and slaughtered the thing. Just right there. Grim. Very, very grim. Hey, look at all this hematite. That is excellent. Cool. I'm going to dig some of that out. 2 shakes, 2 shakes. Make some more exploratory tunnels while we're at it. I could do that auto mining thing right now, but that might also dig into the sea. I'm not sure if that would be the case, but I don't really want to risk it. I would like to think auto mining would be turned off in the case that a dwarf reaches a damp wall, but dwarf fortress. Can't really know for sure. Don't really want to test it out all that much, you know. Not feeling that curious. Certain things I'm willing to do in the name of science, but not something like that. This is hematite. It was given to us by the gods. No sense in ruining it, right? You know what? I'm thinking actually, because we've got a little bit of slowdown, I'm noticing right now. What I'd like to try to do is something I've never done before on stream, and that is save the game. Just in case. You never know. It just kind of skeeves me out sometimes when it starts to act funny like that. I'd hate for Dwarf Fortress to, like, you know, have a lockup or something like that. You know, might be a little risky. It'd be kind of depressing if something like that happened. What I'm gonna do actually is I'm gonna restart the game entirely. Here, one second. How's the music, by the way? Music sounding good? If there is any music at all, it actually doesn't appear like there's any music. Oh no, it must have stopped at some point. Yeah, sorry about that. Huh. Here, one second. I don't know why it would stop. Kind of annoying. How's that? Can you hear that? It doesn't appear like it's coming through. Unless it's just a very quiet song. Let me try a different one. It must be very quiet. I'm not sure if you guys can hear that. Just let me know how the music's sounding, all that sort of stuff. Music? Yeah, no music. What music? Music. There wasn't music for a while, I guess. Nope, nothing. Yeah, I don't know. The music's kind of difficult to suss out sometimes. I guess I'll just keep a better eye on chat and we'll see how this goes. Because I assume this is playing something right now. Regardless. Yes, back to Dwarf Fortress. DF Tombspire. Here we are. Dwarf Fortress. Let's get back to it, my dwarves. My little bearded bastards. One second. Just gotta get this window situated. Oops. Get out of here, you. Rakust deter. Lum num nalak. Ah, there we go. Yeah, it came right back up automatically. Cool. Awesome. Gonna unpause the game. And yep, it's still going pretty slow. That's fine though. I'm not too sure what the cause of that is exactly, but it could just be some little thing somewhere, probably maybe an animal in our pen or something. Yeah, that's what it is. I can guarantee right here. Get that veteran Dwarf Fortress eye going. See this duck that's right here with its little question mark going crazy? It's because it's trying to get back into the pasture, and it's doing that thing I was talking about before where it's just like cramming itself up against the door and like trying to force its way through or something. That's what's causing the entire game to lag right now. Like, you see this here, just a quick little glance right over here. You can see the dwarves moving along. We'll follow Udil right here. Tick, 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 tick. I can almost guarantee the game will speed up if I solve this duck issue, which is just going to be as easy. Okay, well, they've sped up. right like that. You saw how fast they sped up? Look over here. The duck moved. I didn't do anything with the duck, but I can guarantee a dwarf went through that door and let the duck in. The duck is inside the pasture right now and is no longer doing that. So, yeah, that's why it's sped up. Every once in a while, if you have a door that can't allow pets to go through, it'll lag out the entire game. Like some animal will just be sitting there trying to force its way into the matter of the door, and I don't know, it's really stupid. But yeah, that's what was lagging the entire game just now. Yeah, exactly. Some cavern bat that suddenly decided it wants inside. Yeah, that sort of stuff can happen. It's pretty annoying. It's pretty annoying. I don't really know what the cause of all that sort of stuff is, but let's see. Bone. We can make some bone stuff. What to make with bone? Just crafts. We can make some general crafts. How about? Actually, can we make No. Yeah, we'll just make some crafts. That's fine. Go ahead, make some bone crafts, my dwarves. Get to it. Might as well put all this stuff to use that we can. Crabby. Door stuck. Door is stuck. Kill the duck for its crime against FPS. You will die. Kill the duck for your transgressions. Right. Let's see. We got our whole well thing over here. We haven't really talked that much more about the well and what we're doing with that, have we? We kind of stopped. I guess we were a little distracted by that siege nonsense. After we got access to the above ground, we just kind of take the opportunity and ran, huh? We do have a little bit extra we got to do. Get rid of this stairway. That's only got a little bit more left to it. We're going to get rid of that staircase. Okay. I am curious how our weapons are doing. Remember we were doing that weapon thing up here? Did our Necromancer ever do anything? No. Our Necromancer appears to be just a useless slob these days. What are you doing, my friend? What are you doing? Over here organizing a metal crafting demonstration. I'm going to get to it in my own time. Just give me patience. We don't all live for eternity, Cat-all. I'd love it if you could make some weapons for us, so that maybe we can live a couple more months, including yourself. If you don't make some weapons for us, we can't train with weapons, right? It's like, you're a great dwarf. We like you. But we have trouble kind of justifying having you being here when you're a necromancer, and you could cause us a lot of troubles down the line. I'm going to tell you what right now. If you don't make those hammers for us, and you do cause us trouble down the line, it's not going to look good for you, my friend. It's not going to look good at all. You're going to be punished severely. And I don't want to do that. But, you know, you got to play ball with us a little bit. We need you. That being said, we'll leave you to it. You can craft your metals. You can teach everyone how to craft metals. But if you don't start justifying your existence, then I don't know what to tell you. You're going to be out on your ass. Anyways, let's take a break. Okay, sort our shit out. Okay, we're good. Back over here. Back down underground. Back to our little hematite mines, right? We're making some sandstone blocks. We have a considerable number of sandstone blocks at this point, okay? It's good to see. It's good to see. We've got a whole bunch of them. We also have a bunch of pink tourmaline as well. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Now, then, we got our junk situation sorted out for the most part over here. That's looking pretty good. I want to make sure... For the most part, I said. I just want to see if we can butcher any more of these corpses over here. I'm not sure that we can, but we'll see. Alright, I'm going to butcher these piglets. I know it's a little brutal, but you got to do what you got to do. 1 second. I'm just going to go through this whole thing real quick. Butcher some more piglets. I'm sorry, just what you got to do. Some more sows. This giant fox. Do we want a giant fox for anything? Or a python? You know what? It's okay. It's going to be okay. Spider monkey. Ah, I love him. Not going to touch the spider monkey. Spider monkey's not going anywhere. Spider monkey's sitting in our meeting hall, by the way. A great fellow. Stole him from the elves. But yes, so we got all that situated. Over here, I'm going to start dumping out all this crap. Just real quick. I'm going to just have this all thrown down underground for now. Okay. And now that that's all situated, back over here. So we've been making these sandstone blocks and this pink tourmaline, okay? And that's because Lytast, the stoneworker, has withdrawn from society. Got another, I go start rambling about something. I'm trying to go in a certain direction with this stuff, but then something pops up like this. So what's a dwarf to do? I guess we're just going to watch Lytast here for a moment. Actually, while we're passing by the well, we can take care of these stairways just a little bit more. Gonna keep on carving them away. There we go. There we go. Lytast, where are you headed right now? What? I'd really like it if you didn't go up to the surface to one of the masons' workshops up there, please. I'm hoping that maybe they're just going to that one, that brownstone layer that we had opened up before. Don't go very far, please. Hey, Craftsworth Workshop just kicked Toe Smasher out of their workshop, and it's just like, I gotta do some work. Get out of here. That's fine. You just make something, I guess. Take 2 shakes of a gibbon's tail. Be right there. I know gibbons don't have tails, by the way. I know it. Just maybe it's a dwarven turn of phrase. That's all you gotta need to know, right? Let's see here. True, I don't think you can give pets names unless they're owned, though. Yeah, I know. Isn't that kind of stinks. I'd really like to be able to give animals names, like the way you can customize dwarven nicknames. That dog that was badly injured before, right? It's just going to be a nameless dog till the end of time, apparently. Or no, it did have a name. It was somebody's pet, right? Tirist the dog. I hadn't even considered that. It's the pet of Datan Bomrekmandul. Look at that, too. Tirist is looking great. Cool. Right rear leg bears a tiny straight scar. His left rear leg bears a tiny straight scar. His eyes are azure. What a beautiful canine. Who is your owner, though? I'd like to know. Datan Bomrekmandul. Let's have a look. Bomrek, where is it? Wait. Where are you? Bomrek. Let me know if you see a Bomrek. I'm just taking a quick scan. Who is your owner? Maybe we can name the owner? Like, the owner didn't really do anything, and not anything too important there. I'm not going to be able to find this dwarf, huh? There's no possible way. Bomrek. Yeah, I know there's people in chat right now screaming because they saw it. It's okay. I'll get it eventually. Bomrek. Maybe they died. That's a possibility. Interesting. Yeah, I guess I'm not seeing it. Huh. Bothersome. I'm sure it was there somewhere, but I didn't see it. Regardless. Okay, so we got this one dwarf up here making an artifact. We'll wait for them to finish up their artifact before I go doing anything fancy. It'll just take a moment, I'm sure. Okay. It looks like our mayor just mandated the construction of certain goods. I'm sure it's going to be catapult parts again. Gauntlets. Okay, gauntlets. What's some gauntlets? Okay. That's fine. I would love it if we could just use this metalsmith's workshop up here that we've got prepared, but... Okay. Well, I guess I'm just going to cancel... Or, I'm not going to cancel it, I suppose. I'm going to have a look at our other weaponsmith and see how they're doing. We've got 2 of them. We've got Kosoth over here, who is a legendary weaponsmith. Just like our Necromancer friend, just as skilled. Kosoth, I guess you're going to be our dwarf when it comes to this. I was really hoping to get some artifacts from the, masterpieces made from the Necromancer. Not that yours are going to be any less quality, I'm sure, but again, just trying to justify this bastard's existence over here. Kosoth? We're going to have to find Kosoth real quick. Kosoth, the weaponsmith. Here we go. Kosoth, I'm gonna have you make some iron warhammers. Okay, we got to get this done. Okay. It's kind of a mental departure here. What we were doing is making some items for our beloved mayor. So we're gonna do that. I'm gonna make another metalsmith forge right over yonder ways there. And it's from the second one, we're going to make some gauntlets, right? We'll make a whole set of gauntlets for our squad. How about? Just going to take a second. We've got to get the thing built up first and yada, yada, yada. Bromrek is alive. He is a blue leather worker. Oh, I'm glad you saw that. Thank you very much, Shards of Glass, man. Let's see here. A blue leather worker. Got 1, 2. I know I got a couple of leather workers here. 3. Did I miss it? Did I miss the leather worker? Am I blind? Are you trolling me? Bombrek, where you be? Am I actually blind? You messing with me? I might be blind. 1. I know I've got 4 leather workers that I had assigned. 1, 2, 3, 4. Think you're messing with me, aren't you? Are you messing with me? I must be blind. Screw it. I'm not gonna look anymore. I'm done. Stop messing with me. You're trolling me. Literally 1 up. Oh, Datan Bomrek Mondol. Okay, so the name wasn't Bomrek, it was Datan. Okay, I just got confused with that whole thing, apparently. Let me see. Datan. Not Bomrek. Okay. There we go. Datan. I do that sometimes. Datan created an artifact, too. Zithis. Which one was that? That was this one here. Oh, right. It's that one boot that we made. That's, like, not worth anything at all. Water Buffalo... Oh, no, it's a door. Water Buffalo Bone door. Okay. Okay. That's that one. Gotcha. Wonderful. Datan... Let me see you. He is blissful after sleeping in a great bedroom. How'd you raise that hell of a dog you got up there, huh? That's a heck of a dog. Incredibly tough, very rarely sick. Personally values a harmonious existence due to seeing Ashtan Silvery Copper's dead body in 252. Dreams of mastering a skill. I would say you've mastered a skill, right? You're a legendary bone carver. That's interesting. Weird. Very weird. Please clap. Please, everyone clap. Clap for me. I did it. Bunch of bastards. I love you. Yes. Right. Up here, we have our artifact that is still in production. Well, I guess while that's being done, we can do something terribly mundane, like continue on our walls now, can't we? We'll do that. Gotta get these walls all nicened up here. 2 shakes of a gibbon's tail. Now, walls are looking good down to this way here. Down to the south, the walls are looking good. Got some fortifications going. Almost all done. With the actual wall segments anyways. Oh, right, I forgot we had... Oh, is this open space? No, it's a honeybee worker. I thought it was an open space. One of those things that gets confusing every once in a while. Honeybee worker just sitting on the wall. Get a little confused sometimes. Here we go. Fortifications. A little bit of a wall right over yonder. A little bit of a fortification. We're getting there. We're getting there. There we go. Almost there. Just gotta bring it all the way around. And then I guess, like, the big problem is going to be how we're going to get up to the actual, the roof. It looks like Lighthast is continuing work on their artifact now. That's pretty good to see. But yes, we have to be able to get up to the roof. We have to access the top of this wall. And I don't really know the best way to do it. Actually, the best way to do it might be if we make a stairway just over here. How about? We'll just make one stairway up towards the entrance. How about? Actually, that's going to be dumb. Because I'm thinking, like, make a stairway up towards the entrance, right? And we get to work on a wall. The stairway's going to go up, okay? And if they have to work down in the bottom right-hand corner and say we get attacked by something, they're going to have to walk all the way along the wall, then come back down the stairway over there. Whereas if we do it over here, it might be a little bit more straightforward, you know? I think that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Yeah. We could also make a number of sets of stairways. That might be the best way to go about it, but... Oh, 1 second. Okay, we're good. That might be the best way to go about it, but it's also a hassle. I know it is the best way to go about it, though. But it's a hassle. I just don't feel like it, you know? You know how it is. Come up with all staircases and, you know, get them all planned up, and then dwarves run up, and then you gotta get rid of the whole thing, and, man, yeah, I just don't really feel like it, you know? I don't really feel like it, guys. Man, oh man, I'm feeling good about this fortress. I'll tell you what right now. I'm gonna build some more cage traps. We should get some more of those going. Just, you know, little arrays of cage traps here and there. I think I was making like 5 for each one of these little, these groupings, right? Something like that. They're gonna keep saving our butts, and I do like to have a lot of prisoners here too, especially if we're gonna have that Coliseum, which we haven't touched on a little bit. Might be a good idea to have a stockpile of zombies, which, I mean, I guess we already have a good supply of the things, don't we? But couldn't hurt to have a little more. Plus, we could trap animals, train animals, butcher animals. Always good. Always good. Tasty stuff, those wild boars. I think the dwarves already are appreciating some of that meat we've been getting from the animals we've caught. Wild boar. That's some good stuff. Hardy. Keeps you filled up for a while, especially when you're out here by the cold coast. Actually, I say it's a cold coast. It's probably not that cold here, huh? Hasn't snowed even a single time. It rains quite a bit, but we haven't seen any snow, I don't think. Now, have we? Yeah, we're gonna get some more cage traps up. A significant number of cage traps up, seemingly. I kind of got in over my head there, but yeah, it'll get done eventually. And hopefully, while we're setting them up, we don't get attacked by anyone. That could be a problem, but we'll see. We're actually being a little bit dangerous here, because, like, this whole left side of the map right here, if undead appear anywhere along here, they're immediately going to see the dwarves, who are also walking along the left side of the map. Not good. Not good. But I'm hoping it's not that much of a problem. We'll see. I would like to finish working our hematite quarry over here, just so we can fill up our moat permanently, you know? But, again, we can't just waste all of this hematite. There's too much of it. We need the iron. And I guess I'm assuming, for now, better to assume for now anyways, that there isn't more hematite farther down. Because, like, if we go, assuming that there's more farther down, we fill up our moat and stuff, then it might bite us in the ass. It might. I'm not sure. Kenshi would be epic with Krug. I played Kenshi once, like, a lot. I think it was, like, back when it first came out, though. It was not that long after, probably within a year of when it came out. And I played it an awful lot, but I never was really very good at it. Anyways, artifact. Lightast Mengfath, the stoneworker, has created Engenistrif. That's a cool name. Engenistrif. A quartzite crown. She claims it as a family heirloom. Let's have a closer look now, shall we? The Fair Spy. A quartzite crown. Worth 16,000. Really not a whole heck of a lot. This is a quartzite crown. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with reindeer bone and willow, and encircled with bands of rectangular quartzite cabochons, oval nice cabochons, and wild boar bone. This object menaces with spikes of lapis lazuli. On the item is an image of the Glens of Squeezing the Harlequin opal earring in giant cave spider silk, as well as an image of a backpack in pearwood, and a second image of the Glens of Squeezing the Harlequin opal earring in giant fox bone, the giant fox we had just recently butchered. They seem to really get a kick out of that earring, which I guess I don't blame them for. That was our most expensive artifact that we've ever produced here in the fortress. But, yeah, it's a crown. It's going to get the job done. It's a decent crown. Not bad. Not really much to speak of, unfortunately. But, yeah, it's going to get the job done as far as artifacts go. Let's see here. Now, I'm going to put as our artifact up. I'm going to put our artifact up on this pedestal right here. Boop. Engenistrif. I am proud to say, too, that all of our artifacts are down in our museum right now, except for that one toy hammer, which is still in the child's room. But yes, trucking forward a little bit, I'm still trying to get these damn iron warhammers made. Where is Kosov? Kosoth, where the hell are you? Over here. Okay, yep. Getting to work. Finally, thank you. Jesus. Getting to it. Getting to it. 1 second. Gotta smelt down some more of this hematite ore. And we're gonna make some charcoal as well, I suppose. Actually, no, we're making charcoal up top for now. I think that'll be fine. Yeah, get to work on those iron hammers. Thank you very much. Oh, right. We also do have to make some gloves, right? Or gauntlets is what it was. I'm just thinking here for a second. We do have our armorers. We have Olin, the armorer. I gotta take a closer look at our armorers real quick. I guess I'm gonna put whoever has the better armorer skill in charge for now. Armorer. Where are you? Accomplished. Olin is accomplished. Okay. And Udib is is great. I don't know which one's better, great or accomplished. I think great is better, but I'm not 100% on that. I can assign them both to that workshop though, I believe, and maybe I believe. Let's see. I'm gonna assign both of them, Udib and Olin. Okay, cool. As for work orders, maybe I'll do that thing too where, right, I'm going to turn off work orders for this workshop. Okay? As well as this one too. Might as well. That's really handy that I could do that. I'm pretty pleased that I figured out I could do that after so long of playing Dwarf Fortress. I'm also going to get rid of this wood furnace down here. And maybe we could just put like a, another metalsmith forge in there and make more general blacksmithing goods. Anyways, let me see here. Are you making steel gear, Krug? It's vastly superior to plain iron. Yeah, I hear that vastly so much. Everyone seems to say that steel is vastly superior to everything else, and I don't really buy it. I guess. Steel is pretty good. I just don't see vastly an awful lot. It might be better, but I don't know. I just don't get vastly from the whole thing. It is better. I don't doubt for a second that it's better, but I don't know. Just a lot more factors that go into it. I'm not really into min-maxing and stuff, and steel, like, it might be better, but it's also a humongous pain in the ass to make, and I'm sure there's probably people thinking, like, it's not that bad, but, like, it is. It's a pain in the ass. Like, you gotta get the flux stone, you gotta get the pig iron, yeah, it's the whole thing. Just not too interested in it, really, I guess. Right now, we're just gonna stick with the basics, make sure we have a squad outfitted in iron, right? Like, it's going to be a lot more straightforward. If we can get the iron gear for a squad, then at least we can have that. Maybe down the line we could worry about steel or, anything else that we might find. But for now, yeah. More Bobcat kittens. That's exciting. Look at that. Look at those baby Bobcats. Very exciting. We're going to get those trained up with war skill. Maybe get them assigned to our squad too in the future. The oily shafts, when they're finally outfitted in their fine iron armaments, would be pretty excellent. Look at our drinks. Got a lot of drinks. Got a lot of plant. Got a lot of meat. We should probably start cooking some food. Okay. Back down here. I'm going to head back down here to our quarry. Because more important than a military, I feel, is intimidation. We've got to be able to intimidate our foes right now. And over here in our little workshops we've got some sandstone blocks as well as some cut pink tourmalines. And so what I would like to present to you now is this idea. I had thought of this idea a little bit earlier, but we haven't really come back to it all that much. What the hell is it? Here we go. This guy right here. So we've got our mini monkey monument concepts here, and this is something that I had cooked up a while ago, where I'm thinking that, like, for the intimidation factor, it might be good to set these things up just like around our fortress perimeter or something like that. It's going to be a 6x6 design, right? Kind of a cube with like bits cut out of it. I'm thinking that will go with sandstone. Might be a good idea because like it's a surplus stone essentially. We already have a bunch of blocks. It's a nice, like a robust brown sort of a color, like the fur of a great mandrill, you know, the eye. The eye I've done like this yellow color, which I thought would be cool, but we got that pink tourmaline, so I'm thinking that's gonna do just fine. Yeah, this design will certainly terrify our enemies and please the gods, which, you know, it's excellent. I think those zombies are gonna come back. Imagine, you know, for your zombie, they don't have that spark of intelligence left, but I'm hoping somewhere deep down they'll realize that this is a threat. They'll see a whole army of these apes just like standing at attention, and I mean, they're gonna go running, like thinking minds or not. They're gonna run for the high hills, is what I'm thinking. I'm pretty excited to see that too, when it all comes to play, shortly. So that's what we're gonna be working with. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'm gonna take this little monkey design here, and I'm just gonna like, so you know what I'm working with. Maybe I can like shrink it down to like the corner or something. I don't know. Just let me know if this is irritating or something. But I'm gonna go for this. 1 second. Shrink it down just a little. I'm gonna stick it up in the top left corner. I'll do it in the bottom left. How about? Sure. I know you can't see what I'm doing right now, but bloop, there we go. Okay. It's just down there. It's gonna be sitting down there for now. Hopefully, I look down for a while at some point, and somebody will be like, "Hey, what the hell is that thing going in the corner?" But yeah. Let's see here. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm thinking that I don't really have a good place to put them. We'll do a test one over here by the hematite quarry. How about right on top of these flimsy mine shafts? That'd be great. Put a giant stone ape on top of our the mine shafts by the sea. That'd be smart. So I'm gonna have to keep referring back to this design here. 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Okay. So it's 6 in the back, or not 6 in the back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it's 4 in the back. 2, 3, 4. Okay, we'll make this first one here just kind of like facing out to sea, just kind of a noble beast, you know. I think that'd be great. And we're gonna make it all out of sandstone blocks, as I was saying before. I think that's gonna work out just excellent. Here we go. Let me see. I'm not going to go about this well. I don't think. I'm really just trying to wrap my mind around this design here. And I cannot imagine it going how I think it's going to go. I think I've really just bunked up my whole plan here. So yeah, if you're scratching your head at this point, like, you're probably right to do so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay. If we make it like this, we can have the front of it. I'm really hoping to get like the hands of the great ape out front, you know, just kind of like it's gonna be pressing them down into the soil as it's about to leap forward into the sea as an act of defiance. It's really gonna work out great, I'm telling you. We'll go like this. Sandstone blocks. There we go. That's how we'll start, just so we can access the entire thing. We'll get back to it in a minute, I suppose. Okay, we've got to think of the best process, the best way to do something like this too. It's a learning process. We're gonna get there, and eventually we're gonna be pumping these apes out left and right. Imagine, you know, you give some of them spears, some of them shields. It's gonna terrify anybody who dares look upon Tombspire. It's gonna really give us a bit of character too, which, you know, you gotta love, absolutely. Easter Island dwarves. I mean, for the most part. Whoa, just got here. What are our goals in this playthrough? Survive, essentially. Survive and give praise to the monkeys. You know, we're kind of a monkey-centric culture here. Like, we love the monkeys and the primates and that sort of stuff. So, yeah, that's what we're doing. Right at the current time, we're building some mini monkey monuments. Mini. They're 6 by 6, so it's really not that mini at all. It's quite a large thing. But in terms of our grand ambitions, I would like to make some more audacious monkey designs down the line. We'll see if that actually pans out or not. It is kind of spooky making these things so close to the sea with those waves coming in, just because, like, some dwarf can get a little too spooked and go jumping off in the wrong direction. Though they're not actually very close to the water at all, so it shouldn't be a problem, I'm thinking. But time will tell, I suppose. Just be careful, dwarves. Be very careful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Okay, got another. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Continue construction, dwarves. Do not tarry. Not for a moment. Return to monkey. Let's see here. Back from the DMV. Running on little sleep. How it do? It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. Working on some monkey monuments right now. Other than that, it's going pretty well. We're gonna look back in a second. They seem to be taking a while. They're taking their sweet ass time. We're gonna continue work on the wall too. We gotta really keep our priorities straight, I suppose, you know. We're gonna keep work on this. Just alternating fortifications and walls. Oops. That's a wall, not a fortification, you silly bastard. More wall, more wall. Ooh. Gonna have one section of wall right here, and then more fortifications right over yonder way. And I mean, that's pretty much gonna do it for the inner wall. Anyways, I mean, we're pretty much about there. Yeah. I'm gonna go through too, and like as I was saying, maybe this is a bit clearer. I was rambling on before about this main entrance tunnel. I would like that walkway just to go around the inside of the front of that tower, if that makes any sense. And I'm gonna completely block up the back of it, so dwarves can't really avoid being pressed up against the front fortification there. Right, and I've really got to continue on with the top of the wall, whatever the hell we're doing up there, you know? That's kind of important. I really don't want to... I don't want the zombies to come back and have an issue with that, you know? We should really secure these walls as much as we can. Let's get to it. That's should be of primary concern, and we're being a bit lackadaisical about the whole thing. Not great. Hey, Grog Smash, your storytelling on your series have been a joy to watch. Thanks for the crafting. Hey, I try my best. Thank you very much. I like that you enjoy my stuff, and I'm glad to have you here today. Thanks for sticking around, my friend. Absolutely. Here we go. Those stairways are done. I'm going to build a couple more up-down stairways just on top of those. Down stairways, sorry. Down, down. And that should be enough to reach the entire top of this wall right here. Then we can get pecking away at that. That won't be a big deal. Back down underground, we have our cistern, which it's almost there. We just got to carve away these bottom stairs, which we don't really have to do, but just so I can sleep at night, we're going to do. There we go. And that's going to be done. So, on that note, maybe we should consider heading up into the Aquifer now. Might be a good idea to do. Okay, let's see. Let's cool the brain down a minute. Let's cool it down. How are we doing out there, my dwarves? You doing good? You feeling perky? I certainly hope so. Drinks looking good. Food's looking good. All looking good. Looking very good, my dwarves. Okay. Just cooling it down for a second. We have to plan out this aquifer thing, and that's going to be a big pain in my butt. But it won't be that bad. See, I'm already running into problems here where the holes in the ceiling... Oh, actually, that's not a problem. No, I'm being a silly bastard. What we're going to do is put an upstair right here in the middle of these rectangles, right? Like this, okay? Just like that. And then from there, we can go up into the ceiling, okay? I'm going to just mark out an area like that, just so we know where we're going. Okay, and that's going to continue up. I don't think we're going to hit any part of the fortress proper. There we go. We can actually go around both sides of this right here, which is kind of handy. Continue up a bit, and it looks like we might hit an aquifer this way here, but I don't really know. We'll play it by ear. Yeah, we'll see how that all goes. I would like to make it though, so. Just trying to pan things out. If we go right here, then that idea that I was talking about before of being able to carve down underneath the actual aquifer, like I'm going to carve out a layer beneath the aquifer, if that makes any sense. And hopefully it'll be kind of like raining down water from the aquifer itself. Ooh, almost kind of pretty close there. There we go. That's pretty good. That's going to fit perfectly, I think, right on the side of that channel. Excellent. But yes, that's right underneath the aquifer, okay? And my hope is that we can make a little chamber right here, just like this, that'll serve as kind of a rain chamber right underneath the aquifer. And so we're going to have fresh water leaking down from the ceiling of this room right here. And it's going to be going down those side passages. And yeah, that should get the well filled. Give us a nice mist generator. The only thing that's of concern right now is that we need a way to control this water. We can't just have water flow be just continually coming in, because that would flood our fortress eventually. Also, I don't know how big this room should be either. I want a decent flow, and I am hoping that this chamber here, I'm hoping that I'm not making up that range from the ceiling. I don't know. I could be making that up, but I guess we'll see soon enough. What we can do right here is, see, I planned out this big chamber, but we're going to have canceled designations left and right just because it's going to be damp walls, you know? Yeah, it's whatever. It's fine. Let me see. What I'm going to do is we're going to build 2 floodgates for each of these, okay? Over on the left side of these downstairs, okay? So we're going to need 4 floodgates. I'm hoping this chamber is big enough for our needs, but it might not be. We'll find out soon enough, though. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm going to get to work making those floodgates ASAP, because that's something we're going to need to be able to control ASAP. I'm going to build a lever for that down here. I forgot we made that little second lever chamber right here. Let's see. Marble mechanisms? Sure. I'll make a second lever too, just because we need to replace the front gate mechanism lever just over on the side here, you know. We're going to do that. And as I was saying, yes, floodgates. We need several floodgates built ASAP. Do we have any mason workshops up anywhere? I don't think I got rid of those ones from before. Yeah, I guess probably not. No, that's fine. We can come over here and I'm going to build a couple more masons workshops. We'll make them out of, or not masons workshops, floodgates. And we'll make them out of sandstone. Nice durable sandstone floodgates for holding back all of the water so it doesn't flood into our fortress. Sounds great. Nice and reliable. Boop, boop. Rock floodgates. Make those out of sandstone, please. Thank you very much. Sandstone just because it's right here. You know, they don't have to travel very far with the rocks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 4 sandstone floodgates. Now, it's going to be kind of a pain in the ass, too, just because, like, we're going to take the floodgates, have to bring the floodgate all the way down to the fortress level, then bring it all the way back up to the aquifer level. It's going to be fine. I'm not too worried about it. It's going to be fine, just a little tedious. It's fine. Wouldn't worry about it. Not even for a second. Gonna flood entire floor. No, it's not. It's not gonna flood entire floor. Relax. Just relax. You'll see. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Carving away. Okay, yep. Carving away. Up. Up, up, up. We should too, because, like, we've made this little dump pile over here. Let me see. All this stuff is set to be dumped. I'm going to get rid of this dump over here. Not going to dump any of this stuff. We're going to get rid of this little tower dump zone right here, too. Just because, like, I'm interested in pulling all of the rock down out of these shafts that we're going to be digging out. Just real quick. We'll see, too, if water actually comes into this chamber like I was thinking it will. And, I mean, right at the current time, doesn't seem to be leaking in. If any of these spaces in this chamber turns blue, then what I was saying is correct. I'm not sure, it might be because it's a stone chamber, no water's coming in, but yeah, I'm not seeing any water yet. This might just be a useless endeavor currently. It'll be fine, though. Like, so water isn't raining down from the ceiling like I thought it was. But that's fine. We can go up into the chamber above, and it will rain down if we go up from here. That's for darn sure. So, yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. It's got to go with that flow, dwarves. Got to go with that flow. It'll be absolutely fine. I'm going to build another up stair right here. Actually, I'm going to get rid of this right here. And after this chamber is dug out, then we can come up with a second plan. I think I've got an idea that'll work. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. get this rain chamber flowing eventually. Goodbye, sweet FPS. We hardly knew you. It won't be that bad. It'll be fine. Just relax. Try to do ramps. Ramps are, instead of digging normally, what do you mean? Like dig up? Actually, that's a pretty good idea. But we're beyond that now. It's okay. That would have been a good idea, though. I'm just going to carve out this chamber normally. Then, well, it'll be easier to show you down the line. It'll be fine. What is this idiot doing? Over here we have Cadal, the weaponsmith, who finally seems to be doing something other than teaching metal classes up in the guild hall. Storing owned items. Okay. Cool. Good on you then, my friend. keep at it. You literal baboon. Got a few idlers here. I'm gonna get some of this other stuff cleaned out just while we're at it. Clean all this stone out of here. All these gems. Get a nice blank slate over here. Or blank granite, I suppose. That's what that layer is made out of. All these gems. Yeah, we should be a little bit more diligent with getting rid of some of these gems and stuff, shouldn't we? Looking, I mean, really, for the most part, it's looking pretty good, I'd say. Just a lot of gems. Got some, some stones and stuff, but it's really not that bad. Also gotta, maybe I'll, because, like, we still do have plenty of bedrooms for all of our dwarves right now. What with, like, the couples and stuff, like, they share bedrooms if it's a couple of dwarves, so you don't have to worry so much about that. Right now we have, I think it's 100 or so, like, fully appointed bedrooms. Like, they're all good to go, they're assigned as bedrooms, all furnished up, and we have about 100 more that are just, they gotta be furnished and assigned and all that sort of stuff. But maybe I'll save that for, like, after stream or something, because again, fairly tedious. If I tried to do all that right now, then it'd be, yeah, tedious. That's pretty cool though, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, all cleaned out, all smooth. Ideally we could engrave them, but we have not yet. Maybe we should start doing that for the upper floors, though. Like, just kind of engrave what we can in the bedrooms. The dwarves would appreciate that. Absolutely. Add some more value to their rooms. Could be cool. Could be cool. Somebody had asked about this ballista that's in our meeting hall, or in our entryway here before. And, yeah, it's here. Part of a failed project early on when we got kind of scared of zombies. It didn't really pan out, but we never really got rid of the thing, so there it is. I would love dearly to get some of these items sorted out. What is this? Is there a pile here? I would think there's a food stock pile right here. And it accepts all different kinds of food. We don't need this food here anymore. We only had it here so that we can get food down underground, like early on in our fortress's life. As for the ballista, I suppose we could just keep it up for now. Not that it's going to serve any purpose, but it's kind of cool. I think the dwarves would like to see it. Imagine you're passing by a ballista all these years, you can imagine dwarves are running their hands over it, and they just get accustomed to seeing it over time. They might miss it if it was gone. I'm going to put some more storage for animals over here, just so we can get the remainder of those caged zombies down here underground. This barracks is really getting to be a bit cluttered, I think, but we'll get it taken care of in time. Got a couple deer here, male and female. I believe they graze, which is going to be a problem, because, like, we don't have access to caves. If we had the caves, we can allow them to graze out in the moss and stuff. Otherwise, not too much we could do about it, really. Like, I don't think there's a lot of grass above ground. I don't think, anyways. I might be wrong on that, but not too sure. It looks like we also caught this Tearsel peregrine. Whatever. It's fine. We just butcher it up. Not in love with it. Having a look back over here. I'm gonna go look up to our little aquifer chamber. It looks like we're looking pretty good right now. Yeah, it's all dug out for now. Gotta reload my chat on the phone. Got a little screwed up here. Not flooding, just accidental swim training, says Krabby. Yeah, exactly. Get ready. Put on your little floats, dwarves. Let's hope that doesn't come to pass, but I suppose it could. So just brace yourselves. I'm going to, before we go any farther, get rid of all this stone. We're going to bring this down underground. A little tedious, yes, I know. But you gotta do what you gotta do, my dwarves. Gonna get all this stone brought down underground into those little piles that I had designated before. And after that's done, we can start carving up. And, like, okay, so this idea didn't work out so well. right here, what I thought. But I'm thinking, so I left this 2x2 block that we can carve into a staircase. We could use that to get up above this chamber, okay? And in the chamber above this, which is squarely in the aquifer, we can tell by the flashing blue walls, that one is definitely going to put off some water, okay? And I think I'm going to make a grid-like pattern when we get up there to release as much water as possible from the surrounding walls. And plus, I think when we get up to that level, the water will rain down from above. I don't know. I'm not too sure. But we should be getting a lot of water if we get up to that level, all right? Use this stairway to get up to the level above. Pretty much carve out an identical pattern to this room, except more like a grid. And then we're also going to channel some holes down into the floor, which will leave this room accessible to the water. It's definitely an ass-backwards way to go about things, but it's fine. It's going to work. It's really the ends that justify the stupid actions I take sometimes. It'll be fine. Let me see. I should acquire some monkeys and tame them. Well, we do have one. We have a spider monkey right now that has just been happily sitting down in our meeting hall since we acquired it from the elves. We definitely stole it from the elves, but you know, that's what happens. The surly bastards. Apparently we dared trade some wood with them, which I still think they're fibbing about that whole thing. I think they're lying to us. I don't think we traded them any wood. I'm not sure where they got that malarkey from. Regardless, we did say before that we were going to try to apologize to the elves, now didn't we? Did we lie? We still haven't made any real effort to do any sort of trading with them. We said we were going to trade some weapons with them, maybe. Because they would appreciate that, I guess. And I guess they would. I don't know. I haven't really been too focused on doing that sort of stuff, I guess. Yeah. We'll get to it eventually. Bringing stone, right, I forgot we were bringing stone out of this chamber here, too. Bringing stone out of here. We're bringing stone from above, out of the above chamber. Yeah, it's all getting there. This gives us a little bit of extra time, too, to get those floodgates in place, which is a good. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to get those in place, get those all linked up. Let me think for a moment here. Okay. Down over yon. Okay, something I should do. I keep passing over our farm, which is cluttered with animals right now. We're going to do some butchering, okay? We're going to get rid of some of our animals, because we don't want them to take over the fortress now, do we? Oh, not the bobcat, not the monkey. We can keep them, that's fine. We have a lot of animals, though. We'll just get rid of these animals. It'll be fine. We got so many animals right now. We'll butcher these deer. Maybe too many animals? Like boars, and we got this hen here, but that's someone's pet. Yeah, we'll be okay if we get rid of a few of these things, won't we? Got a crow and a magpie there, too. I'm not sure where we got those. Probably the elves when we stole all their stuff. We'll make them available for pets. How about the monkey, too? Where is it? Where is that monkey? Spider monkey. It's available to take as a pet. If somebody wants a thing, that'd be really exciting to see if somebody took the spider monkey as their pet. We'll have to keep an eye on the thing. We haven't actually looked at the spider monkey at all this entire time. Where is it? There it is, right there. I just saw you. I saw you scurrying. Here it is. Stray spider monkey. Small animal found in the canopy of the jungle. They have extremely long arms and legs. Her hair is black. Her skin is burnt umber. Her eyes are brown. Beautiful creature. Really noble. Truly noble thing. Yeah, I'm curious to see if somebody will take it as a pet. But I guess we'll have to see now, won't we? Its name will change from being a stray spider monkey to, it'll be given a name if it is taken, but I kind of doubt that it will be taken. A lot of times dwarves just kind of ignore animals like that, and it's a shame, really. I got a turkey in a cage, apparently. You could tame that, butcher it up, delicious. Like, nobody wants a crow, nobody wants a magpie. They're probably just going to sit around until they die or something. I don't know, not too sure. My elf trading usually consists... I keep seeing your messages specifically, Krabby. It's kind of weird. My elf trading usually consists in bone crossbows. I don't even have a Mark's Dwarfs. Just a bone craft swords for them. I ain't spend my precious rocks and stones and crafts for elves. I hear you. I hear you. I mean, I get you entirely. Hurry up, dwarves. Get rid of these stones, will ya? Now then, let's think for a moment. We got those floodgates going in. We got to link those up after those are in place. We still have one to go in. Hopefully get that linked up. After we get those all linked up, then we can start upwards. And that should be a pretty quick process. I think it should move pretty quickly from that point forward. I'm curious if we ever actually made those iron warhammers. I'd like to think we've had it done by now. Oh my god, what is the hold up here? Kosoth is leading a metalsmithing demonstration. What is wrong with these guys, huh? And here we have our damn Necromancer over here is happily smelting hematite ore. Okay. Can we stop being a pest? Huh? I'm going to change the workshop profile once again to be our Necromancer. Catapult, can you please get over here and make some damn hammers? Oh, right. It can have more than one assigned at a time. We have Kosoth and Catapult, the Necromancer, assigned to that one workshop. I'm hoping one of them goes over and makes some hammers. You pains in the butts, huh? They should get to it. Like, I'm assuming right after this hematite ore nonsense. I tend to mark every single job as like immediate, like get it done now, when that's not always the most helpful thing to do. Just a habit, I guess. Gonna make another metalsmith forge right over here. Hopefully get some other things made too. There we go. Okay, Catapult is finally making a damn iron hammer. Let's see what they come out with. I'm hoping it's a good one. It should be one. Okay, it looks like they just finished. Did they? Did they just finish? I would like to think so. Did you make a hammer? Was there... I swear there was 4 of them active before. Did Catapult just get done? Like halfway through this hammer, they were just like, I want to go socialize. What's wrong with these guys? I've got 2 of the laziest weaponsmiths in the entire world over here. How'd you guys get legendary at making weapons? You don't even want to make the things, apparently. They've made 6. You got a guild now. It's time for union rules. Plenty of breaks for training sessions. Yeah, they can screw themselves. They haven't done anything. They're just... all they do is just laze about all the time. My goodness. Damn dwarves. Gotta love them. I'll tell you. Projects everywhere. I'll tell you what. Now, looking down here, underground, we have all our floodgates are in place now. Good. Okay, next order of business is to get those linked up. First, actually, before we do that even, I'm going to get this workshop over here named. I'm going to hit Control-N, and we're going to give this one a name. This is the Aquifer. Aquifer intake, I guess. Aquifer intake mist is what we'll call it. And I'm going to link that one up to our floodgates. Where's... oh, okay. I forgot we had another floodgate. Where's the lever to this one? What? Where's the lever to this floodgate? I'd like to know. Dicey. Yeah, I'm not sure what controls that floodgate right there. Kind of terrifying, though, if I gotta be honest. Yeah, we'll just get these floodgates linked up real quick. 2 shakes. Hey. Just gotta make sure I do this right. Don't want to... imagine if I accidentally linked it up to this floodgate over here too and open it up. That could have been funny. I won't be doing that though. I won't be. No, the monkey gods almost pulled the trick on old Krug. But this will not happen. This will not happen. Yes. Okay. What we gotta do... see, this is gonna be dicey and stupid. I don't know if there's a better way to go about this right here, but I am thinking that we should get rid of this lever that controls our entire front gate. Okay? And that we should also link up this lever down here to the main gate, if that makes any sense. Hopefully we're getting to do that right now. Do we have a mechanic on duty? Because I've had it at points where you if you have two levers attached to one thing, it can get kind of wonky sometimes, you know? So I'd like to get rid of this lever before hooking another one up to our main gate. That's going to make a period of time where we don't have a way to control our main gate, which is possibly deadly. We've saved our asses a couple times now. I guess we'll see. We've got 4 mechanics. I don't see that lever going anywhere, though. Like, nobody's doing anything to that lever that's up there. If I could just get it pulled out of there, that'd be fine. Does somebody pull that lever out, huh? Come on, get to it. 4 mechanics. Once again, 4 of them. Let's see what we're doing. Link, building. We got somebody praying, somebody sleeping. This one here, I think this one here is a new recruit. So this one's not doing anything really. Catapult, the siege engineer. Catapult, I'd love it if you could just be a little darling. Take that lever out of there, huh? Maybe link up the new one. So we don't all die at some point in the near future when the next undead siege comes, huh? Be a good dwarf, will you? Having a look at chat here. Missed? Ah, yeah, a risk worth taking. There's no risk involved, my friend. Not a single risk worth worrying about. In fact, I think it's going to go over pretty darn well. I'm going to ignore this lever situation for a dangerous amount of time. Go back up to the surface and make some more cages, because we want some more animals. I think that'd be good. We'll see if I actually remember this whole lever situation. We're going to get some threats in a pop-up, and I'm going to be like, oh, right. That lever there, I ordered to be deconstructed hours ago. Never really rebuilt it now, did I? Let's hope that doesn't happen, because that'd be our death right there. Build some more walls right over here. I gotta continue work on our sandstone monkey. Very important. I would really like to terrify the enemy zombies, as I said before. That's really gonna help us out. Okay. Now, then, I could make an overhang. Okay. Just trying to think. If I make an overhang, that would save us from things crawling in, which I can not really see a reason to not do that. You know? It's kind of something we have to do, I guess. Over here, I'm going to build like a fun little roof, I think, on the... I can't think of the word. On our tower right over here. How's that? I think it's pretty cute. I think it's going to work out. We're going to go like this. Okay. And just make a little slanted roof on this tower. They should get to work on that shortly. And as for the rest of this, we're just going to kind of go and... Oh, do I want to be silly? I think I'm going to be silly all along this roof right here. Just be the silliest bastard ever imaginable. And it's going to work out. That's going to be just fine. I like it. Here we go. Actually going to get rid of this one right here. Boop. There we go. Boop. 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 Da, da, da. It's I know it doesn't really make a lot of sense right now, but I just gotta kind of plow through and start planning stuff out if it's gonna get done. It'll make sense in time. You'll have to trust me. There we go. Gonna get rid of this one too. Boop. Gonna have a little overhang, but like we're gonna have it raised up in the middle all along this whole roof right here. And in the corners on each tower, I'm going to put tower in quotes because they're not going to be very tall towers at all. We're just going to have like a little domed roof, kind of. Like a pyramidal structure at the every corner. It's going to work out. Pretty plain structure when you get down to it. It's all made of wood, so that's kind of lame. But, again, we could like replace walls and stuff in the future. We'll see if that comes to pass. But, might be a cool idea. We'll see. Why would you rename lever to what they do? That's why you rename lever to what they do. Yeah, exactly. Krug, get ignored by dwarf. Okay. Oh, that's right. The idiot dwarf in my fortress there. Yeah, apparently they're just ignoring me these days. Bunch of bastards, I'll tell you. Are we just done building this whole structure here? Oh, probably something to think about. why have we not continued? I guess I should probably go through and get rid of these things right here. Maybe make some temporary floors instead of walls. Oh no. We didn't call for you. A vile force of darkness has arrived. Goblins. This is our first sighting of the goblins. We haven't seen them before. Oh my goodness. There's a chance they could run away. Let's unpause it, see what happens. They're not. They're certainly not. Okay. Dwarves, inside. Oh god! Our lever. I've just remembered. Our lever. Oh no. Oh god. That's not good. Okay. Do. Hoping for a small siege. Let's see what happens here, dwarves. Get underground, you bearded bastards. Quickly, too. Okay, so we've got some cages out front here. This might just be a very, very small siege. You know? It's looking like a small siege. Okay, that's good. We've got some spearmen. We have a recruit that appears to be their leader, as well as 3 swordsmen and a maceman, I believe. 2 evil spasm. Yeah, they are armed in some pretty ferocious gear. Got pikes. They got their swords. 2-handed swords. This one here is equipped with nothing. This one's got a copper mask, and as I said, it appears to be their leader. I do not know. Goblin hierarchy is a mystery that I am not yet prepared to handle mentally. I'm really hoping we don't have any dwarves outside the walls. Was anybody working on the monkey statue? I don't think so. I think we handled that one. Let me see here. I'm going to erase these burrows that are up on the surface. Okay. One second. I'm really trying to think about things here before I go bowling forward. Okay, so it's not a big siege. I think if we get down below ground, we can lead all the goblins into this bank of cage traps and be absolutely fine with it. You know? Yeah, I think it's gonna work out just fine. Let's see here. 10. Just 10 of them. Not bad. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna be fine. Here, just 1 second, guys. 1 second before I go bowling forward again. Quick overview. I think we're good. Okay. Dwarves are running inside. We just saw that. Everyone just went running inside. We're good. We got no animals up here. I don't think there are any dwarves outside right now. I don't see anybody. The goblins are approaching warily. They're up the depot. They're about to be caught off guard, I think. One of them just went wandering into a cage trap already. Look at that, these idiots. Got 3 of them caught in cage traps. 4. I thought maybe we'd get 1 caught in these cage traps, but they're not being as careful as we are. Bunch of idiots. I wasn't even thinking. This literal baboon of a man. We have these 4 wooden doors that we could have just locked and kept them out for all time. This is going to work out just fine, though. I'm not too concerned about it. They're certainly not going to make it through this bank of weapons right over here. Now, are they? I was just thinking, would it be funny if we could man this ballista and shoot after them? But, nah, it's not going to work out so well. Look at that. We got them caught in cage traps. The rest are scurrying off back to their hell pits or wherever the hell they came from. Got 4 of them. 4 is all that remain. And they're heading that one away. Yeah, get the hell out of here. You learned your lesson. You won't come back, right? I certainly hope so. They will be back. And in bigger numbers, too. Not good. Not good. Okay. Dwarves, first order of business, before we go mucking around anymore, we have to get these gates back locked up. No jerking around, okay? That could have been bad. Like, if that right there was the undead again, and, you know, we didn't think to lock up that door, that could have screwed us. That could have screwed us some big-time ways right there, you know? Let me see. Okay, so, yes, that's right. We got rid of that lever. Got our 2 levers right here. Aquifer intake, missed. And then this one here is going to be Control N, main gatehouse. Okay? I'm going to get this linked up to our 2 bridges, the Chestnut Bridge and to the Pecan Wood Bridge. Okay? Immediately. Thank you. Just make sure these the invaders out of here. Invaders going to be, yep. Okay, they're out of here. Good. See ya. Get the hell out of here. Burrow is off. Back out. Good. Excellent. That's what I like for a siege. Nice quick one. 2 shakes of a gibbon's tail. That being said, really running out of space here for animals, aren't we? Animals and goblins. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're getting those things linked up, so that's not going to be a problem shortly. I'd like to put a little door on this lever room right here. Marble door, thank you very much. Up here, looking into our Aquifer layer, our Aquifer project that we've got going on. I believe these are all linked up now. Nicholas Taylor, thank you very much. Krug Smash, I have almost total aphantasia, no mind's eye. So thanks for the cute pumpkin art. I truly could not have imagined the Umbra image of pumpkins. No, seriously not. Thank you very much. I'm glad to be able to help you with that. Dwarf Fortress is a game that really, I've only really just recently heard of the term aphantasia. And like, I don't really know how you get diagnosed with that. Like, that's not being able to imagine what something looks like, right? I kind of like I don't know. Again, what the exact definition of it is. Like, I've seen that you can't picture what something looks like in your head, right? I kind of feel the same way, I guess. Like, if that makes any sense. I'm sure it doesn't, because you see the drawings I do and stuff, and just assume that I draw these amazing things. I'm not saying I draw amazing things. I draw these things that must be in my mind, and they kind of aren't, I guess. Like, one second. Let me think here for a second, just before I go prattling on anymore. This lever, I'm gonna have this lever pulled. Just I want to see what that does. That's the intake lever for the floodgates up top. When I go to draw something, I don't have something in mind. I actually don't know what something is going to look like until I draw it, and that's kind of what brings me into Dwarf Fortress more. I don't know what things are going to look like. None of those pictures that I drew and have shown you today have I known what they look like at all. I just kind of like, we'll look at a picture of a Jackson chameleon, say, and kind of be like, okay, it's got a triangle-ish shape for a head. I'll draw that. And like, at this point, I've done thousands of pictures, so like I kind of already know how to draw some things. But when it comes to actually imagining what they look like, I have almost no clue most of the time how that works. Oh, cool. We got an elven caravan has arrived. Hopefully they brought some cool things, and hopefully they're not too pissed off about that last time, huh? I guess we'll see what happens, though. Is it only the one or they got a pair of elves here? They're pretty mad at us, I guess. Let's see what they brought. They got a tiger and a hyena. That's pretty cool. Other than that, though, not a whole heck of a lot. They got a warthog, barn owl. Yeah, a bunch of lame crap. We'll see what we could do with them, but I'm guessing it's not going to be all too much. Back to this talk of imaginings and whatnot. Like, I really don't know what things are going to look like until I draw them. That's why it's kind of exciting to me. I have a hard time getting into Dwarf Fortress when I'm just playing by myself. That's why it's kind of fun when I'm playing here with you guys, because it gives me motivation to actually like draw and okay, there we go. To draw, and then I get to see what things look like, and it just kind of like pulls me into the world, I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain, I guess. I'm not sure. But yeah, I don't really picture things all that well. I was just talking to one of my friends the other day about like how when I read a book or something like that, I don't picture unique characters an awful lot of the time. I will sometimes just kind of picture characters that I've seen in other media, if that makes any sense, and kind of put them in the place of certain characters that remind me of the characters in those bits of media. I'm not sure. Is that weird? Does anybody else do that? Like, I'm not sure if that's a normal thing to do or not, like if people are picturing unique characters when they're reading a book. But I was reading a book the other day, and there was a couple of characters, and for one of them, I picked it was an orc character, and I was picturing Mrs. K's old World of Warcraft character from back in the day, because we used to play as orcs, and I just kind of put this World of Warcraft character in the shoes of this character in the book, and there was another character that I kind of like. It was like a, what the hell character was it? It was a Sleeping Beauty there from the Disney movie. I put like that character in that place. I don't know. It's really weird, man. That's just kind of how I work, though. Like, I don't really picture unique things most of the time. I'm not sure. I'm just kind of rambling at this point. But yes, the elves came. We did plan out a bit of an area for the Aquifer thing, though I wasn't thinking at all. I was just purely rambling while doing it, so I'm going to double check, because I did not do this how I intended for it to look. 1 second. I've dug it out the right dimensions. Okay. That being said, I'm going to, as I was saying before, I'm going to make this kind of like a honeycomb design, like a grid, you know, if that makes any sense. We're going to do it like this. So there's more access to the walls around. I don't know if this is going to be more effective or not. Maybe it's just completely ineffective. I have no idea. We'll have a swing at it, though, huh? Oh, that's unfortunate. It's not going to be symmetrical right there, but it's fine. We haven't done much asymmetry during this session today, so we can afford a little bit. It's just a cruddy little water gathering room anyway, so it's fine. Let me see here. Some people have told me they totally can literally see things, or I couldn't have imagined that it was a thing. Yeah, like, I don't know, I can't really imagine this is a lot of the time. I don't know. I guess I just don't have, as strange as it is to say, I really don't have that much of imagination. Like, I think a lot of people who watch my videos and they're like, oh my goodness, what goes on inside this dwarf's brain? Is really just got to be a crazy, crazy place filled with zany characters and all kinds of monsters. But it's just not how it works, I guess. It's just, I don't know. Yeah. That's pretty much it. I really don't know what I'm doing to design. It's I'm like throwing symmetry to the wind at this point. It doesn't have to be symmetrical. This is fine. It's just gonna be a big ugly room filled with walls. I, for some reason, think that if you leave these chunks of stone more, it'll produce, or chunks of dirt, I guess, it'll produce more water. But I don't know. That's probably not true. I'm probably just making up dwarf community tales. But it's fine. I'm going to carve some holes in the floor too. Just like this. So that water can escape this chamber and get down below. Oops. Now we're going to have to keep an eye on this situation just so it doesn't flood out our entire chamber, which we're at real risk of doing if we are stupid dwarves, which we are apt to do at certain points. So yes, keep our wits about ourselves, dwarves. How's that sound? Good? Good. I hope so. I hope so. Get to it. Get to digging, you dwarves. Now then, back to these elves on the surface. I'm not sure what of theirs we want, but we got some crap we could trade, I suppose. Last time they got upset with us because we apparently traded something wooden. I'm not sure if somebody was screaming at me in chat because they noticed something. I don't know, personally, what we traded with them that caused such an offense. But I guess we could be a little bit more careful this time now, can't we? That being said, oh, we have a lot of bone figurines, right? I forgot that we were doing that. So we can trade some of those, right? The bone figurines. Okay, yeah, we can do that. We have a lot of bone figurines, or bone crafts, actually, just crafts in general. Scepters and crowns and yada, 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 yada. All kinds of crap. Python bones. In fact, you know, that'd be a pretty good idea, just to trade them for the animals they have, then butcher the animals, then turn their bones into crafts, which you can then trade back to the elves, which seems a little messed up, but might be a way to improve our standing with them. I really don't want to upset them to the point where they start sieging us, because then we kind of be beyond help, I think, in terms of repairing our relations. Not that I care too much about our relations with the elves, but you know, we can get monkeys from them and apes and all those wonderful creatures. And we don't really have a better way of doing that, so yeah, it'd behoove us to try to make friends, at least somewhat. Bismuth Bronze Warhammer. Where the hell did that come from? Right, we have all those things that we got from, we have the zombies. We got dead-ass zombies all over the damn place. What we could do, will this work? It might work. I'm going to unforbid a lot of this stuff. We're going through all this trouble, and like, we could run into the thing again where we accidentally trade them some crap, you know, which they're going to be upset about. Let's hope not. Damn elves. Okay. Okay, we're going to try that. I've unforbid all of those items right now, all those weapons, okay? And I'm going to go back to my weapons, and if there's a bunch of items on this weapon list right here, then there's not. Okay, that's fine. Just trying to think, how could we gain access to all those wonderful weapons that are on the zombies that invaded us in pretty short order too? Thinking. I thought things seemed a little laggy. See this cat over here? Cat chicken? This cat over here is stuck at the doorway. Let's unlock the door for the damn thing, huh? Oops. Going to make pet passable. There it goes. And the whole game speeds up. Ridiculous, right? I'll tell you what, I'm going to keep this one door unlocked. How about? Maybe that'll help animals get back into the pen, I guess. Maybe it's just, I don't know. Let's see what happens. And the game speeds up. Damn animals. That's a weird little glitch, I'll tell you. Sort of a giant pain, huh? Yikes. Yeah, how can we get a hold of those weapons that are on the zombies down there? Easily, too. Well, we've made another trash pile down here, didn't we? Let me see here. Let me see if I can locate the thing. Over here. No? Yes. This one. I'm going to get rid of this trash pile, okay? And I'm going to set up another trash pile right over yonder way. Okay? And just thinking, using my pitiful brain power here, stocks, maybe we can dump these weapons, like, it's kind of a giant pain in the butt, but like if we choose all these to be dumped, then I think dwarves will go and start dumping all of the items in our entire fortress, including the ones that are on these zombies right now, into this one little pile. We'll have to give it a second to see what happens. They're going to dump everything in here too. This is including the iron warhammers that we just made. Everything. I'm interested to see mostly if somebody comes and there we go. Yep, they're grabbing stuff from these caged prisoners right now and putting them in the pile. Okay. We have to remain pretty observant of what's going on up here too. This is important. Again, we can run into some pretty big trouble if we're not, you know, keeping pretty wary of what's going on up here, you know? This is going to be a big pain too, because they're going to keep undesignated in all these spots here. I wish there was a simple way through the actual game itself to like not cancel your designation when you hit damp places, you know? Like they got these work orders here. Like you'd think there'd be some way in here that'd be like, you know, don't cancel designation whenever you're digging into things, you know? Maybe just like leave it active, but like set its priority to the lowest or something like that. So deer over here reverted to a wild state. I don't care. That's fine. Let me see here. Just don't dump the cages. Oh, I'm not going to. I am certainly not going to. Can you trade elfbone crafts to the elves? I would think so. Maybe. I'm not sure. Music disappeared again. Oh, thanks for the heads up, my friend. Here, I will get on that. Is it? It should still be going. Music's still playing. No, I think the music's still going. Unless can anybody else not hear the music? It might just be a quiet song. I'll switch to another song. How about this one? How about this one? Eerie Forest. That sounds apt. Okay, I think we've pulled all of those weapons off of these guys in here now. So, we can get to trading. Let me see. I'm going to try to trade all of these weapons with the elves. And now it should be totally possible, too, I would think. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. There we go. Hell yeah. Don't really want to trade some of this stuff. The iron warhammers, for one. You know, let's keep a grip on those. Iron warhammers. Those are ones that we produced here in the fortress. We can trade all this other human-made garbage. Garbage that was forged by the zombie hordes that have been harrying us. But all this other stuff, yeah, we can trade that away. No problem whatsoever. Maybe keep our hands on a couple of these axes. It's kind of tough to tell, like, because I like to trade all of our axes, but, you know, we need them to chop down trees, too, from time to time. So we'll keep a couple. We have 4 axe dwarves, or woodcutters right now. So we'll just make sure to keep 4 axes. Stands to reason, right? Way too much explanation for such a simple concept, but here we are. Yeah, we'll trade all this crap. 1, 2, we got a 3rd battle axe right here. And where's another silver battle axe? Yeah, we'll hang on to that. Oh, that one's a nicer one, though. Yeah, we'll trade this one. Here we go. Also, I guess we have to be careful, too, because an item like this bronze crossbow right here, let's have a look at this thing, is an image of 3 hoary marmots in copper, as well as an image of 6-sided prism in tower cap. Something like this bronze crossbow with an image in tower cap on it might be considered wood, right? Like there's an element of this particular item that is wooden. Is that going to screw us in trade? I don't know. I actually am unsure. I was under the impression that it would screw us. I'll tell you what. Let's really take a look at these things here. This one here's got crossbow, bands of echidna bone, menaces with spikes of horn, and it's got antler on it. That one's probably fine. Goodness. Yeah, we're gonna have to go through and pick through to make sure none of these items have any adornments that are wooden, because that could screw us. Trade all these copper battle axes though. We don't want those. Steel crossbow. How about this one? Forgotten beasts and sandstone. Pretty cool crossbow. Where do we get all these cool crossbows from? Pretty neat. Steel crossbow. Like, I wouldn't even bother trading these damn things, but they go for an awful lot, you know? It's going to be worth it down the line. And again, I suppose we are trying to be friends with the elves somewhat. You know, we're trying to make nice with them, so... Yeah, we'll just trade all those weapons right there. That right there, it's going to be a pretty good deal for the elves, I'm thinking. Going to get all those brought up now. Good. That's all going to be done soon enough. Really got to make sure to keep our eyes on that Aquifer thing, too. I should probably set a hotkey to this area. You can see there's water coming down already. We haven't really carved that much of this place out, either. Here, I'm going to set a hotkey. Set it to 4. Go over a little bit. There we go. 3. Actually, I should probably redo some of these hotkeys, huh? It's kind of got a dumb setup here. Let's see. 1. Here's 1. Okay. This should be 2 right here. 2, our main level. 1, 2. Cool. And 4 is our Aquifer, which we're still continuing to dig out. Wonderful work. How about depot goods? It looks like everything's been brought over to the depot already. That was surprisingly quick for how many weapons there were. Excellent. How about you, Catall? You gonna head on over now, or are you gonna take your sweet ass time? I'm hoping Catall comes on over. Ugh. Gotta fix up our designations over here. Looks like we've hit that wet stone already, or wet dirt already, the Aquifer. I don't know how far we're going to be able to get through this safely, frankly. We're going to keep getting interrupted, right? We have to keep on top. We don't have to keep, like, redesignated everything in here, you know? At some point, we're going to miss it for just a little bit too long, and there's going to be too much carved out where it's going to be just absolutely flooded with water. All right, can we play along here, dwarves? What do you think? 1 second, 1 second. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, okay, there we go. This is tedious. Having to redesignate everything. It's going to be a mess up here. Just get used to the asymmetry, I guess. It's going to be part of our lives. We don't have to look in here all that much, though, so it's going to be fine. It'll be fine. Let's get this stone carved out of here, or brought downstairs. Okay, cattle, we ready to do some trading? I certainly hope so. Now, let's see what they've brought. Bunch of garbage. Bunch of garbage. Got a raven, a tiger. Now, I would really like... Oh, they're both females, too. Hyena and a tiger. I'm going to look online to see what the size of a tiger is. I don't know, like... Here, 1 second. We'll look at one, then the other. Tiger is an animal that is... Well, it's roughly about the same size as a giant bobcat, actually. Let me see. Gives you some idea of what the size of one of these animals is. Actually, a giant bobcat's bigger than a tiger. So maybe we don't want that tiger. Rather, maybe we could take the tiger and then turn it into more cool things. How about a hyena? Let's see. I don't think a hyena is that impressive, really. I mean, yeah, a hyena is about the size of a dwarf at maximum size. So, it's kind of not too sure we're going to want that. But, again, we could take it and turn it into something more interesting. The dwarven way. Taking nature and forming it into cool things. Another crow. And another raven, too. Now, we have a crow and a raven already. I don't think they lay eggs, though. They're just like, I think the game considers them to be vermin. So, I don't think we're going to be able to do much with them. Oh, we got bots here? Oh, my God. 1 second, 1 second. Bots? There you are. I see ya. Get out of here, sucksbot. Not interested in you. There we go. Tiger, just a big cat. Tiger is way bigger than a giant bobcat, mate. Is it? What are you talking about? Mate? Let me see. Okay. 225. No? No, I think you're incorrect. I mean, a giant tiger is way bigger, but not a tiger. I'm not sure we're seeing that. Anyways, got some barrels here. We're gonna take these barrels, empty barrels, probably gonna be fine. I'm doing all this trading here, and watch. If they throw a fit again, my dwarves, it's gonna be bad for everyone. I'm telling you. Got some buckets. We could use some buckets, I guess. I mean, I think we've got a few already, but I can always use some more. It's kind of a shame we can't wear elven clothing, because, I mean, it might be nice to just, get a couple of things, a little accoutrements, and just kind of supplement our clothing industry with that, but I don't think we could wear them. Got some delicious looking cherries and guavas and finger limes here. Might as well pick them up, right? Supplement our food. Other than that, they really don't have that much. We brought all this stuff over here for no reason, essentially. Here, you can take this spear. You want this one spear? I'll tell you what, we're going to do a ridiculous trade with them. Crossbow, spear, axe. Here, just take all this crap. Take all this crap. We took it from the zombies. It's not any hair off our chins. There we are. Take it all. Just gotta make sure nothing's got any little pieces of wood on there. We're making sure we're really being quite astute this time, elves. You're gonna have to trust us on that. And, I mean, we'll apologize if anything does have some on there, but I'm pretty sure we're good. Let's see. There we go. They're ecstatic with the trading. Excellent. Good. Good. Cool. There we go. Wonderful. A good trade with the elves, and hopefully they bring that home and they're just like, hey, maybe those elves or those dwarves are pretty good over the Tombspire. I know they took all of our crap that one time, but probably an accident, right? Let's hope that's what they put it down to, huh? Okay, so over here, we have all of this undead and goblins and yada yada yada. I would... It's kind of a mess, just because, like, the way you have to disarm them. I wish you can go to, like, each cage by itself and, like... I don't know. This doesn't seem to be a very straightforward way to go about disarming your prisoners. Like, it's possible, which is great, you know? Let me see here. All this stuff is forbidden. Like, this is in the armor category, okay? So it's like, I'm going to go in here, I'm going to see all of the armor, right? No, it's not just armor, it's clothing too. It's clothing that fits on the torso. It's just a weird way to set things up, you know? So you got to, like, look and just be very, very careful. Man, oh man. Okay. We're just going to start dumping things again. Like, maybe we'll just deal with this current round of prisoners that we have. Dump all this stuff that they're wearing. Okay, we're going to go through, look for just the metal stuff primarily, right? I want to take all their metal stuff off. If they happen to be wearing clothing, that's fine. I just don't want them to have weapons or armor or anything. This is going to be great for in the future when we have, like, you know, a Coliseum. We don't necessarily want them to be armed, which seems a little cruel, but they came here to kill us. So, I don't know. Sucks to be you, goblins and zombies. Like, we didn't go bothering you, so I'm not sure what to tell you. We're going to take your weapons and you're going to be thrown in the pit. That's just how this world works. Armor, yeah, we're just going to do this bit by bit here. What else do we have here? What else for armor? Footwear. Footwear. Okay, where is the metal? We need some metal stuff. That's right. Okay, we're going to dump these. Dump, dump, dump. Oh, not that. Don't dump that one there. Dump, dump, dump. This will be a much bigger pain in the ass if, like, we had a fully equipped militia, you know? Like, you'd have to go through and be like, oh, don't dump the things that the militia is currently wearing. I don't really understand why it's set up some of these ways sometimes. It's going to be a theme of the Dwarf Fortress streams where I'm just complaining about how Dwarf Fortress is set up all the time. I really don't mean to sound too harsh. I know what it's like. Sometimes I just wish it was a little bit more simple. A little bit, you know? But, yeah. Let's see. Is that it? That's it for the metal handwear. Luckily, all of the, I think, see, this is marked as Iron Helm, but I'm pretty sure it's our one artifact that we have. Chances of are, I've already marked our artifact to be dumped. The one artifact hammer that we have. Maybe it was marked as a silver hammer at some point. I don't know. Let's hope not. Iron cap, copper cap, bronze cap. Looks to be it. Copper mask. Why is the mask down here? Why would a copper mask be all the way down here? That copper mask is an interesting one, though. That's the one that the leader of the goblins was just wearing? Maybe we'll have to hang on to that one. It's kind of cool, really. A copper goblin mask. What else? Legwear. Yeah, I'm just going to go through and do this to every single piece of armor that I assume is going to be worn by those invaders there. Get them all piled up, and then maybe we could do something more interesting with that, you know? It'll certainly make it more interesting, or easy to, like, melt it all down at once in, like, one foul swoop, you know? Let's see. That might be it for legwear. One by one by one. How about shields? Are there shields somewhere out there? There certainly are. Gonna get those dumped away. Steel bucklers. Not bad. Was that it? Gauntlets? Did I hit handwear? Did I skip handwear? I may have skipped it. Yes, I did. I think I did. Let's see. Nope. Those are set to be dumped. Handwear. Got headwear. I got legwear. I've got armor. I've got shields. Weapons. I think we might be good. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. So, same thing. They should just come running in here now, and grab all the stuff off of these caged intruders, pile it all in the direct center of the room, just like that. And we should hopefully have a bunch of unarmed and unarmored intruders now, just caught in cages. I'm hoping. They don't necessarily have to be in this room either. If there are cages in other places of Tombspire, they're going to go and get all their stuff taken off and thrown into this pile as well. What is important is that we keep these caged intruders right here separate from any future ones, you know? So I'm thinking that maybe we should make a chamber for... Okay, we should start doing that over here, actually. We have our new Stoneworkers Guild, but... Alright. We're going to get our Stoneworkers Guild all situated. We're going to do that first to get these guys out of here, finally. Kind of gunking up the place with their big dwarven bodies. Put some doors up. Here we go. Granite doors. Sure, why not? The finest for the Stoneworker Guild. Just, you know, don't get your beards in a twist. There we are. Oops. What did I put down? Was it a door? I don't know what it just did. Granite. It might be a different color door right there. It was a marble door. My goodness. Heresy. Put some diorite doors. There we go. Also some statues. I put some statues up too. This is going to be a pretty plain Stoneworkers Guild, but it's going to be good enough for now. It's got to be just good enough. Marble statues. There we go. Just the finest marble statues for you dwarves. Okay. Then after we get them out of here, we can figure out something else. Because for the actual Coliseum area there, it's going to dip down, right? I've only got it set up currently as a big round chamber. But in the middle, we're going to have a bowl-like depression in which the fighting is going to take place. And from the bottom there, I would like to make it maybe like an underground sort of an area where we can store people. Might be cool to have like a prison down there. Something like that, you know? I guess we'll see. How that all goes. One second. Put a couple more over here. I just really want them to have a good enough area. This is going to be fine. If they think this is a fine meeting hall over here, this is going to be definitely a fine one over on the side. So I don't think we have to worry about it all that much now, do we? No, not at all. Over here, it looks like those elves are headed out. So what we're going to do is get all these animals butchered real quick. It's kind of cool that we have the two... Oh, we have a raven was the other one. Actually, I think a raven is like an animal, not like a vermin. Like the game classifies, I think, a crow and a magpie both as a vermin, but maybe not the raven. No, we've seen ravens before. Like a raven head is what we saw in some Undead playthroughs that I've played before. So no, ravens are animals proper, not vermin. Regardless, we're gonna slaughter it up and get rid of the damn thing. We don't really want it. Heading back up to our aquifer, right? We have our hotkey now. Okay, we can see some of the water coming down now. At some point, we're gonna hit like a critical mass sort of a level, and there's not gonna be a way to continue digging up here. So we're just gonna see how far we can get through this whole thing. It should be far enough. It's gonna be fine. Okay. Just trying to be as careful as possible. I guess we really don't have to be this judicious with the digging, right? Like I could just kind of dig away, and it's gonna be fine no matter what. Got some holes in the floor. It's gonna be fine. I'll just keep my my peepers poked up here for now, and when they do start canceling all this area, which they're bound to do in short order. Did the elves accept the apology? Yeah, I guess somewhat. They seem to like the trade. I guess that was the apology. But we'll see. Those elves can be fickle sometimes. The bastards. It's hard to understand the motives of the elves, I'll tell you. I mean, they're like trees. What's wrong with you? How could they possibly like the trees? It's insanity, frankly. I don't understand it. Okay, there we go. Carve out some holes in the floor right here. Carve out a little bit of a wall. And we'll just continue doing like this. It's going pretty quickly, actually. We'll just do this a few times. I would like it so that we get enough water where it could kind of like flow in. Like a big flow would be really good, you know? Just so we can like open and close it and utilize it for other projects down the line, if that makes any sense. Let me see here. Boop, 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 boop. Dee, dee, ding, da, 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 dee. There we go. Carve some more holes in the floor. Right here. Right here. Yes. Right here. Sure, why not? Willy-nilly. That's the name of the game here. I'm telling you, if you're gonna get raided, better by the zombies compared to goblins. They're both terrible in their own ways. You give me one intelligent undead, that's gonna be as bad as 5 goblins in a lot of situations. Depends what abilities they have, of course. But both are bad. Both are bad, just in different ways. pretty darn bad. I wish I could check in these cages here to see what, if anything, these prisoners were equipped with. It's kind of bothersome that I can't do that, you know? I guess I'm going to have to take it on good faith that all of these prisoners are de-equipped. I'm pretty sure they are. You know, maybe it would be worth taking another look afterwards, but I'm not sure how we could be any more careful than we've already been, frankly. You know? So one second. I'll make another meeting hall here. And finally going to get those stoneworkers shoved off to the side. There we go. Okay, meeting hall, assign location. They are this one, I think Scarlet Bottom, the hall of something or other. Right? Yes. There you go. Off with you. Get to your new meeting hall. It's much, much better. You can see I've still somehow put the wrong type of door down to the south there. We have one door that's a different color than the rest. You know what? Asymmetry. Let's get back into that. I like it. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I'm like this. Up to the Aquifer level again. Carving away diligently. Yes, good job, dwarves. Good job. Good job. There they go. There they go. Noticing over to the bottom right there, doesn't appear to be an aquifer that way. They did, however, discover some hematite, which is interesting. Where are we right now? This is just below the coast. So, okay. It's good to know there is more hematite farther down. Noted. I'm going to leave this, though. We're not in that desperate need where we need this hematite as I grab it. Don't really want it to come down through the mist generator hall down in the future, you know. A boulder careening down the stairs on top of our dwarves wouldn't be the greatest addition to our meeting hall, so let's try to avoid that thing if we can. Let me see here. Can you get raided by the elves? I think so if you're at war. You absolutely can. Yes, you absolutely can. And the elves are tricky. They're not like the other ones either. The elves come in with ambushes, and it's very dangerous. The elves in general are pretty frail in combat. Like, they wear wooden armor, and they wield wooden weapons. But they sneak in, so they're invisible, right? Which is dangerous by itself. You can have an entire siege at, you know, like, in your fortress before you even know it, you know, just like in your general territory anyways. And then you just spot them, and then you're surrounded. But that's not the worst of it, because they bring animals, too. They bring large, war-trained animals. Now, that's pretty bad. Animals in general aren't the biggest threat. They're usually not as bad as an armed goblin or an intelligent undead, certainly. But they bring a lot, and paired with the masses of elves, it can be quite a deadly force indeed. That being said, I think it'd be quite exhilarating to face down some elves in combat. Just not quite yet. You know, I would like to get our stuff together a little bit more. We're still struggling here. We're taking a surprisingly long time to get situated with the military of any variety, which is shameful and disgusting of us. But it's the bare fact of the matter is what we're working with. Let me see here. I'm like juggling around 8 different projects right now. Oh, gotta continue our monarchy. Can't just let that one sit here. 1 second. Got a dog barking in the background. Sorry about that. Let me see here. Oh, Pupperino. Got our sandstone. There we go. This is just the bottom level of one of our monkeys, and I would like to do a whole bunch of these things, but it's gonna take a bit of doing, you know. Right there. So it's gonna be a 6x6 monkey. This is the bottom level, so it's really gonna go up 6 levels, which is pretty high actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's gonna be cool though. I think. I just gotta take it bit by bit, you know. It'll work out. It'll work out. Got a lot of these remains out here in this pile again. I don't really love that. Food stockpiles, drink stockpiles, holding firm, doing good. Some migrants have arrived over on the west. Okay. Come on in. They probably heard about our artifacts trade and have seen how prosperous we are. Good to have you on board, my dwarves. Good to have you on board. Yes, come on in. Come on in. Got a whole bunch of them. Good to see. Good to see. Looks over here. We have Ezem, the smith, has been possessed. Another strange mood on the way. Let me see what we're working with here. I'm hoping Ezem is a decently skilled weaponsmith or something. But I guess I don't know. Here, I'll let them work their way out of the crowded shrine. There we go. Here we go, Ezem. There we are. Okay, let's have a better look. Ezem, in a strange mood, a expert armorsmith and a great weaponsmith. Okay, expert metalcrafter. I'm really hoping for a weapon of some variety or armor of some variety. We could end up with something really good here, my dwarves. And I guess it's what we're hoping for. Let's see what happens. Okay, they've claimed their workshop, grabbing some iron, premium. It's gonna be an iron, whatever the hell it is. Just like, if I can get again some sort of a weapon, some sort of armor. It looks like we brought some. I'm gonna assume that was lapis lazuli. I know we have a fair bit of that around. Let me just verify. Yes, rough lapis. Very excited. Please don't be like an iron chain or something like that. Would be lame. Please don't do that to me. Speaking of iron chains, actually, it just got me thinking here. We need some iron chains. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3 for the wells that we're intending to build. And I'd like to do that pretty quickly. Maybe if any of our smiths can be bothered to do anything, they can start doing that. Bunch of losers. We have a lot of smiths too, right? We have 6 of them. I don't know what the hell's wrong with them. So many idlers. Yeah, it's so many, but it's fine. Get over it. It's good to have idlers. We don't want stressed out dwarves down the line. Plus, it's going to help. If they're idle, then they're hanging out. They're having fun. They're socializing with others, and that's going to be good for building family relationships, getting babies and stuff in your fortress, which is just going to increase joy all around. It's good. We don't want to keep dwarves busy 24/7. That's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. I bet short sword, iron crown, iron ring, an axe. I guess we'll see, huh? I don't know. Man, I'm getting my hopes up. I hope it's not lame. I really hope.
An iron bucket. Here you are, sir. I made this bucket for you.
Go to hell. Go to absolute hell. I don't want to see it. Okay. Well, oh crap. Right, or Aquifer. I keep forgetting about that thing. Yeah, it's filling up. Down here, you can see the water is starting to come in now at a significant rate. We're just gonna really quickly try to carve out some more, and at some point we're gonna have to give up and rush back downstairs and just be done with this thing, and it's gonna be fine. You can see though that more and more water is coming in now, which is great. Exactly what we wanted. We have to be diligent at this point though. We can't just look back down, because they're gonna make an artifact and we're gonna get all excited about it, and we're not gonna look down here anymore. Let's not do that. Let's remain diligent. I gotta focus. Everyone shut up a minute. Quit talking. I'm digging. Okay, there we go. Get to it, dwarves. Keep digging. There you go. Yeah, we're gonna get this whole thing carved out, actually, which I'm pretty stoked about. There we go. Good dwarves. Good dwarves. There we go. There we go. There we have it. There's a bunch of good dwarves. Cool. Okay. Excellent. I did, I guess, intend to carve some more holes in the floor, didn't I? I'm going to do that too. Not that it's totally necessary, but I don't know. I feel like if I don't do it, then down the line, I'll wish I had for some stupid reason, and I'll have not. There we go. That should do it. I'm assuming this is going to be enough water. But yeah, I guess we'll see. We'll see. Now, it's all going to just trickle down to this layer right here, and then kind of just go up to the north eventually, and start going down these long, long shafts down onto the ground right here, where I'm going to get rid of... I got to get rid of these staircases here, but I'm just hoping nobody is up there when I do, because they'll be locked up in the water. And, well, I guess they'd come tumbling down eventually, probably smash into smithereens when they hit the bottom, but, I'd like to avoid that. Let's not do that. looking down underground. What is that? Oh, it's just a chunk of stone. I thought it was something on the ground. Was not. No, we're looking good. Looking good. Okay, we got all that going on there. We've carved out that area. Got our Coliseums looking pretty darn dandy. Do we need more cages? I guess we need more cages now, don't we? It seems like we always need more cages. Actually, you know what? I'm going to come up with a work order instead of doing that manually. UMQ wooden cage. And give me 50. Give me 50 of those bad boys. How about? I like how... Oh, I was going to say, we haven't even started in the marble slabs yet, but I don't think we have any masons workshops, actually. What a dum-dum. That's very dumb. I'm guessing maybe a mason workshop in the Stoneworkers Guild Hall that we keep talking about. Maybe we should put something in there, huh? A nice marble one, how about? We'll put a couple. Couple of them. Space them out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. Right here. We'll put 3 masons workshops in there. This is incredibly inefficient because any sort of, hey, cool, our metalsmith has begun their artifact. That's very cool. Eager to see what they come out with. But yes, inefficient. Just because the stoneworkers are going to have to bring any stone they want to craft into something from all the way over somewhere else in the fortress. And yeah, that's not a smart way to set things up. But maybe like the metalsmith workshop or a metalsmith guild, we can come up with something in the future, you know? I have my hopes up. We can come up with something. It'll work out in the end. It's just a temporary measure. Really, when you get down to it, the fortress it's starting to get cleaner. It's getting cleaner and cleaner every second. It's really good to see. Oh man, I really like these living quarters. Just looking down there, it's very pretty. Big fan. Gotta get rid of this right here. Got a couple bits of stone, little pieces sitting around here. This bedroom has no cabinet. I'm so sorry, my dwarf. Marble cabinet. Who lives here? This is Avaz, the farmer. I'm so sorry, Avaz. Unintentional. Unintentional. I keep talking about a militia. Haven't even touched the idea yet. Kind of shameful. Okay. Well, it looks like our barracks over here has become just a freaking a wailing prisoner room for now. Who said short sword? Who said that? Perfect guess. Ezem Momaz Ahmad, the smith, has created Gebsokan Asal iron short sword. She claims it as a family heirloom. That's really cool. Let's have a look. Gebsokan Asal dented phrases. The seizure of stroking. Okay. Okay. Well, that's a fine name. Creative. 63,600. A fine price. Not as much as I expect for an iron short sword, but the value of something like this is only second to its usefulness in combat, of course. This is an iron short sword. All crafts dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of pig leather and willow. I like to picture the bands of pig leather and willow as the handle. You know, bands of it. It's kind of wrapped around there. Easy to grip, right? This object menaces with spikes of iron, warthog bone, harlequin opal, and praise. On the item is an image of pear-cut gems and lapis lazuli. On the item is an image of Zon Paddle Squeezes, the dwarf, and dwarfs in praise. Zon Paddle Squeezes is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Zon Paddle Squeezes to the position of Queen of the Sword of Gliding in 2. That's a cool artifact right there. Wow, really cool. Big fan. It's got that harlequin opal on it. It's a nice touch, and the praise. I mean, it's kind of clashy, but it's not bad, I suppose. Pear-cut gems and lapis lazuli. That goes perfectly with the harlequin opal. I might have to draw that one. I really like the weapons and stuff. You know, it feels perfectly dwarf-like to come up with a artifact weapon or armor or something like that. A helm. Very cool. We've been lucky with the artifacts so far. It's cool to have gotten an iron helm and an iron short sword like that. Our fortress really is only 6 years old right now. So, I don't know, I feel like we've been getting lucky. I think it was a good call to make so many smiths. Just like keep them utilized for that task instead of putting them on other duties. Just so, you know, when we do have a smith go to create something like that, it's a good chance they'll come up with something useful. We can see the water already coming down through these mist generator halls. I'm hoping it speeds up down the line. but we'll see. I thought I just told this area to be smooth. There we go. Smooth it up, my dwarf. Smooth the area. Gonna make sure to check up here. I really don't want there to be any dwarves up in this aquifer area here. Who are you? Where are you? Okay, no, you're fine. You're fine. Go back. Go about your business, dwarf. It's fine. Nothing up here. I think we're good. I don't think there are any dwarves left in this hallway or this stairway up here. So it should be fine. There is water now coming down. You can see over on the right section over here anyways. I'm going to put the little cursor up. Right up over here. You can see water dropping down, and it slaps into the ground right here and creates a little burst of mist every once in a while. I'm hoping that picks up over time. It might be useful for us actually to close up that floodgate up in the ceiling. The aquifer intake right here. I'm going to close that up for now. Let the water build up just a little bit and then release it. If we let it build up too much, I have a distinct feeling that it would be absolutely catastrophic for us. So maybe we should be a little bit careful about that. Not let too much water collect up there. A little side note, I am kind of shocked and baffled by how popular our temple is over here. This little shrine that we made. What's up? What's going on? Wild boar has reverted to a wild state. Okay, that's fine. All kinds of animals. Let's get these things butchered up, huh? Wild boar too. Why is the wild boar even reverting to a wild state? I want to train that thing, get it to trust us, and then take the bacon out of it immediately. There should be no time. But yeah, temple. Look at that. The temple is really busy over here. Lots of people crammed in there. We should definitely come up with a better temple at some point. Why is that well room so crowded? Oh no, it's our temple. It's a shrine. It's a tiny little shrine that we have. We were just like, okay, we need a shrine somewhere because dwarves want to worship, and so we were just like, we'll just take this tiny little room and make it into a shrine, and it's become really popular. Surprisingly, really, really popular. That being said, we should come up with a better idea. We can come up with a better shrine, right? Let's see. We'll do a shrine up over yonder way, I think. Okay? How does that sound? I think it sounds just fine. We're going to make a little path like this. Okay? Just like this. Okay? Okay. Just like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. That's lovely. I think that's lovely. It's a pretty narrow path, but I think it's gonna do fine. I don't really want to make it like too close to where our fortress is and stuff. We'll make it back off. This is gonna be just like a general little shrine. I had outlined at the beginning of the stream here a bunch of the shrines that we are intending to make. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That might not be big enough. It's only really slightly bigger than the other room that we have there. But yeah, I'll make it slightly bigger. There we go. There we go. But like, we'll always need just a general shrine for the less worshipped gods. There's a whole bunch of gods that our dwarves worship here, and like, I have a feeling too that like, where the hell are they? Catapult, our necromancer. Some of the gods that appear on your pantheon list are only worshipped by like sometimes no people in your fortress. Like this one here. Let's see who he worships. He worships Fergig and Lorit. Let's have a look at Lorit. Lorit is the deity of the Cloister of Ash. I don't know what that is, but Lorit takes the form of a male Draltha and is associated with caverns and mountains. I don't think that's one of our native deities, which is interesting. A male Draltha is a mushroom-eating creature that lives far underground. Might be someone we could pay some homage to, though. Over here we have Fergig, form of a male dwarf, and is associated with darkness, the night, nightmares, and dreams. Again, I don't believe that's one of our native deities. I think those are unique to this necromancer. Not unique to the necromancer, but within our fortress anyways, unique to the necromancer. Yeah, I don't think those are widely worshipped by our civilization, the sort of gliding. I think they were just kind of brought over by that one necromancer. Just having a look here, having a look. Gotta check the water levels. We're at 2, 2, 1. I'll wait for this level, or yeah, this little cistern, this ceiling cistern here to become like 3 of 7 depth, and then I'll try to unleash it. I'm just really hoping it's not too much for the dwarves below, or those little outlet gratings here. Might be that too much water comes in, and that would be a big mess. Oh, that'd be really deadly too, actually, if water flowed in like that, because water would come down, smash into those gratings, then flow over the top of them, and there are 4 holes there on the floor with no wells on them currently. Anybody could just fall straight down there into the well below, which would be death. There's no way out. It'll be fine. I'm not going to worry about it. Over here, I think I may have built all of the those chains. That's exciting. Let's see. 7 iron chains. Cool. Okay. We could probably get to work now on the wells. We have plenty of stone to work with. We'll go with quartzite blocks. We have a whole slew of buckets here. And some fancy ones. We'll just use our fanciest buckets that we have. Doesn't gotta be anything too fancy. But yeah. Okay, cool. We got enough for some nice quartzite wells. Exciting. Exciting. We'll get those set up as fast as we can. Quartzite. Fancy bucket. Iron chain. As well as some marble mechanisms. Gonna get 4 of those set up in our meeting hall right here. Boop, 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 boop. And we have 3 to put into our hospital, which is right over yonder way. Quartzite, mahogany, chain, and whatever, granite, sure. Not gonna care too much about this one. Quartzite, bucket, chain, granite. Another one. Quartzite, bucket, chain, granite. Sure. There we go. Okay, so we have our 7 wells constructed, or, about to be constructed. Ooh, our new shrine up here. That came along pretty darn quick now, didn't it? DBC. I'm going to get rid of this little dump zone right here. I'm going to make another dump zone. Help me remember this one. How about that, chat? I'm going to make a little dump zone right here. Okay, and order all this stuff to be dumped out. All the stuff that's in this chamber right here could be dumped out. There we go. Don't need it. Bring that out of there. Put our idlers to work for a couple minutes. This is why I like to have a lot of idlers, because I sometimes like to, just do something like this, and it works out pretty great. Just, anytime I want, I can direct them in some way, and they'll go and do their task immediately. Embrace the bucket. Bucket Spire? Ah, a bucket room. The fancy buckets are actually bedpans. Yeah, I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that. In a dwarf fortress. When am I going to find demons down there? What do you mean? In the caves? I'm not too sure what you mean. Demons? I have no idea. What's this over here? We have a dwarven child over here, Atir, playing around in the prisoner room. That's interesting. What are you doing, child? Be careful. Don't play around too much. They don't appear to be... Oh, they're playing right now. Atir dish tours. Be careful, child. 2 years old.
I encountered a fascinating conundrum recently.
Okay. Well, don't play around too much in here, kid, huh? You gotta be safe. Gotta be smart. Don't be a dum-dum. Not here in Tombspire. You can't afford to be a dum-dum in Tombspire. Okay, getting that whole place carved out there. Now, okay. We gotta put our thoughts and emotions towards more constructive affairs. I would like it if we can actually start training a militia by the end of this stream, and we only have like an hour left. I've wasted an awful lot of time when it comes to creating an actual army. What a dummy. It'll be fine though. It'll be fine. It'll be absolutely fine. What we're going to do is, right, I've got one of these things set up as our metalsmith, or our armorsmith workshop. Another one set up as our weaponsmith workshop. Let's see. I'm just gonna come up with some very basic armor equipment. If we can make just enough, then it'll be just enough. If that makes any sense. Get to it, my dwarves. in the meantime, I'm going to have a look at the oily shafts, our military squad, led by Toastmaster. And we have one. Somebody died. I took somebody else out. Did somebody else die that was in here? And it was kind of a big kerfuffle back in the day when those zombies were attacking. Everyone was jumping over the walls. So, regardless of what the fact is, we have 3 spots open in the squad right now. And I'm thinking, we got some new dwarves here in town. And, who can use a weapon? Anybody? We have Ast, the pump operator. We have Adil, the woodworker. And we have you, Aitan, metalsmith. Yeah. You can all be in the military. Everyone else is just a peasant. They don't know what the hell they're doing. I would like it if... No, it's kind of a shame that we don't have a better tactician skill on Toastmaster. Actually, I haven't looked at her skills. Let's see. Toastmaster, how's your tactician skill? I would really like it if she had a great tactician skill, because then down the line we can use her to like go out and raids and stuff. Let's see how she's suited for being a leader. Dabbling fighter, dabbling wrestler, not great. Dabbling armor user. Do you have any skills that could see you suitable for being the leader of a squad? No, nothing. Really, just nothing at all. Other than your pure dwarven gumption. You went head to head with that elf there, and it worked out well for you. So, Toastmaster may not seem it, but I think it might work out well. Toastmaster is going to be the leader of this squad. Whether it seems smart or not, it's just going to be what happens. What happened? Oh, humans. The humans have arrived. Hello. Welcome. Welcome, humans. Come on in. Come into the depot. We actually have a nice selection of bone crafts for you today. All kinds of stuff. What is this? What's going on here? Oh, another child was just born. Welcome to the world. Welcome to Tombspire, my friend. Welcome to the humans, and welcome to the child here. All kinds of new faces. Wonderful. Good to see. Yes, come on in. Right over. Yes, there you go. Come on in. We got all kinds of stuff here for you. Wooden crafts, we have an assortment of wooden crafts, all masterfully crafted for you, and some bone craft as well. Those were going to be given to the elves, but we kind of withheld them. We'd prefer to give them to you, our most cherished allies. Absolutely. Yes. Make your way in. Make your way in. Do not tarry. Do not tarry. Let's see here. Craft. Give me some craft. We have all of this armor that we had pulled off of those idiots. We could melt this down. Or we could just trade all of this crap, which might be a good idea too. We don't really want an excess of like crappy undead garbage just all over the place, now do we? We could just trade all of it, I suppose. And I mean, what we don't trade, we could just, I don't know, save for later. You can offer some stuff to them, kind of sweeten the deal a bit. We really want to ingratiate ourselves to the humans specifically. We really don't want to start a war with them. Certainly not. We could also use some of this stuff instead of forging our own stuff, but that's pretty silly. I mean, that's silly. I'm not going to even entertain the thought. It's just ridiculous when you get down to it. We have to use our own dwarven ingenuity, our own skill to make our equipment, It's absolutely imperative. Did I already trade? Oh, was I going up this list? Okay, here we go. Okay. Trade all this crap. We don't need it. I know, I could probably go and trade the entire category if I wanted. I know, but, like, there could be stuff in here I don't want to trade too, so it only takes a second. I don't mind. And if you mind, I'm terribly sorry. Terribly, terribly sorry. What is this iron cap? What is this from? Well-crafted iron cap. On the item is an image of dwarves and nickel silver. Where the hell did that come from? I have no idea. Maybe we traded for it at some point. I could see it. Bodywear. Got a bunch of crap here. Iron breastplate. Symbol of the Tan Evil, a goblin civilization. Okay. Yes, it's marked with the symbol of the flask, which is the symbol of our enemy goblins there. Apparently their symbol is the flask, which I find kind of strange. It's certainly unique, so they get points for that. But, you know, still, don't really want it, I guess. You guys want this crap too? Got all kinds of crap over here. Iron short sword, we could trade that. I'm not going to, but we could. Yeah. How about crafts too? We got all those crafts. We're not going to trade all this stuff. There's no way in hell we're going to trade all of this stuff. But yeah. Ooh, crap. We could trade some of it. I think most of it is already here in the depot for the most part. That's a lot of wooden crafts. What the hell? I guess we've been really putting Toe Smasher to work on that. A lot of masterworks. We're going to be able to take these humans for all they got. Like, no problem at all. That's probably more than enough. Feels good. Feels good. Just living life here in Tombspire. Gotta love it. I wish this monkey thing wasn't such a pain in the ass. Oh, right. I forgot I've had that little thing up in the bottom left this entire time. Yeah, I guess I should probably keep referencing that. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. So it's going to be 2 levels of pretty much the same. I guess. That's what we'll do anyways. We have to get a way to get up there, though. See you. Yeah, we'll just make a stairway on the back. Right on the rump. Okay? And maybe make one on the front as well. Just like a little bit of a wooden scaffolding, you know? Very important. Very, very important. Gotta do it just right. I was thinking of making a bunch of these things too, but I don't know how feasible that's gonna be. This one's kind of being a big pain in my butt. I'm gonna have a look up here in the ceiling. How are we looking here for depth? We're at 3 of 7 right now. Yeah, I suppose we can give the lever a pull, see how things look, eh? Aquifer intake, let her rip. Good luck. Hold on to something, dwarves. I don't know how this is going to go. Please don't explode. Okay, there it comes. There we go. Excellent. Got all that mist. A lot of water coming down now. Cool. Cool. It's going to slow down, though, shortly. But, yeah, it's looking pretty good. You know, I suppose if we made the area up there a little bit bigger, it would come down like this constantly. Just be a really steady flow. But I don't think we can really count on that from our current setup. Really wouldn't be too bad to get back up there, though, and start carving it out a little bit wider. You can see those nice big mist clouds there, too. The dwarves are going to enjoy them. Let's see. We have Rovad over here, a young child. Let's see.
The whole idea of loyalty is pointless. Acting purely out of loyalty implies acting against one's own best interest.
This kid's 7 years old. A little edgy there, Rovad. Turn it down. Someone said to listen to your mother. Why are you making such a fuss? Little brat. Okay. Let me see here. I'm looking for the, here we are. He was relieved being near to a waterfall. See, that's great. Good to see. Good to see. But seriously, though, this kid, kind of a brat, right? Goodness. Tone it down there, kid. Okay? My goodness, I'm going to throw him in the military when he gets older. Let me see here. I think what killed the fortress was a dusty FB level. I was drowning in metal and from previous raids, but the dusty FB was too much apparently. Dusty FBs, dusty forgotten beasts, can be very troublesome. That's for sure. I would like to get down to the caves at some point. Hoping to do that before long. Do some exploring out there, you know, some proper dwarven exploring. Is there ever a successful fort, or do all dwarven holds end up getting bitfod eventually? You can have a successful dwarven fort, definitely. Yeah, there's no reason why a dwarven fortress has to end. They don't have to. I mean, really, I guess it depends on what the creators of the fortress itself wish to do. You know,
Like, I suppose if you set out to make a fortress that was just a cube with a little farm in it where you could just survive to the end of time, like, you'd probably be fine. You'd die of old age eventually, I suppose. I guess some of the stuff that could end a fortress are, like, you know, buggy little things or just weirdness in Dwarf Fortress itself, but, like, yeah, like, there's no reason a Dwarven Fortress has to end. Like, especially when you're the one who decides when it's going to end. You know? If that makes any sense. I'm going to take a look down here underground and see how we're looking in our Cistern. Cistern is filling slowly. It's at 4 of 7 now in the bottom level. Once it hits 7 of 7, it's going to fill up the next level. Then the next one. Then the next one. Then the next one. And then when that one's full, or rather not even when it's full, it's going to start heading down here. Okay? And it's going to fill up our hospital cistern. It's taking a little bit, you know. We had a couple of wounded dwarves, and that was maybe, what, 2 years ago? And we were like, hey, we have to get a hospital set up, which set off our whole Aquifer well escapade over here that we're currently still embarking on. It's fine, though. I suddenly have concerns. Suddenly am concerned about the amount of water that can be collected up in the ceiling. Because remember, we don't have... Oh, crap, right. 1 second. Our mayor wanted some gauntlets made. We never made them, did we? Oh, boy. Is someone going to get punished? We've got 2... What the hell? Apparently somebody wants one of our were chameleons punished. The were chameleons who are locked up behind the wall. What the hell's wrong with you? Leave the guy alone. That's ridiculous. Yeah, we don't have an outlet down here underground for the cistern in our hospital. Okay? So that's why we put some floodgates up top. So we can just stop the water from coming in. But if we do that, water is going to collect up behind the floodgates. And if we ever have to fill up our wells again, then we're going to have to pull that lever and release all that water that's up there. And if it doesn't have much place to go, then, well, it's going to flood our fortress quite a bit. It's not going to fill up our fortress. We wouldn't have to worry about that, I guess, but it's going to make a hell of a mess regardless. Yeah, again, that's a future problem. I'm not too worried about it. That'll be fine. Let's get Cattle up here. Maybe we could do some trading with the humans. What do you think? Cattle the mayor. Iton the mayor. We have a new mayor. Okay. Iton the mayor. Iton is one of the dwarves in the oily shafts right now. Okay. Iton clobbered iron. Very interesting. They're demanding that we make a backpack. We have to make one backpack. That's their current demand. Yeah, we'll make a backpack. You dingle. Go ahead, make a backpack. But yes, let's see. Cattle. Where is Cattle? Cattle, who I've named Mayor. I think... Oh, here he is. Okay. I have to change his profession name now. I was pretty confident he would never be ousted from his position as mayor, frankly, but now he's just a broker. And I think that's just about it. Mandates. Make catapult parts? You have no power here. Get up there. Get up there, broker. We got some trading to do. Let me see. My favorite crag fort was the Bastion. Krabby, I don't know what the hell it is. Every time I look down, I happen to read your chats there. It's pretty miraculous, actually. Bastion of Beasts was fun. It was very fun. Fun little adventurous fort there. I got a kick out of it. Absolutely. Cattle, our broker, is in the depot right now, so let's do some trading. Okay. I'll have a quick look here to see what they've brought with them, to see if they have anything that tickles our beards. And, interesting. They've brought some animals. Animals that could be reformed into interesting crafts, as well as a whole slew of weapons. They've brought a lot of weapons. That's interesting. Okay. Well, we have all this crap to trade. An awful lot of crap to trade. An awful lot of crap to trade. Whew. Okay. First things first. I'm going to start with all this, all these pieces of armor here. You know, we don't really want it sitting around. It's heavy. It gets in the way. I think the humans would put it to better use than we could, frankly. It's all low quality metal anyways. It's all pockmarked, it's got impurities, it'd just be a hassle to get all that out of there. I'd rather us get our own hematite from the coast here, gifted by the gods even, you know? Clearly superior in every possible way. We're going to use our own stuff, and yeah, trade all this crap away. Now, but what do we want from them? I was thinking, like, for a second I got really excited because I was thinking we can get, like, a bunch of weapons and turn those into weapon traps or something, you know? I haven't messed around with weapon traps in quite some time. It'd be nice to revisit the idea. But maybe not. Maybe not. It'd be very expensive to get a bunch of weapons from them. So, to that end, let's just take a little look to see what they've got here. Bunch of cloth. Leather. Do we need more leather? Probably not. They really don't have that much anyways, apparently. So, that's fine. We'll just skip over it. Anvils. No, we don't need anvils. They got some meats. Okay, we're going to take all of your meats that we can get. All of your meats, all of your foods. You know, they probably have cheese. I would like to think they have cheese. We'll see. You know, I've like... I don't think I've ever produced cheese in Dwarf Fortress, ever. Which is a shame. Usually I just get it in trade, you know. Usually they bring so much cheese that you don't know what to do with it. And it's easy to produce items to trade for. And it's not so easy to produce cheese. You know, it just seems more straightforward most of the time to just trade for things you need, I guess. But that's just my own take on it. To each their own. To each their own. I've never tried this, but can you take merchants' merchandise if you kill them? Yes, you absolutely can. 100%. And, I mean, that's going to anger the merchants, and, not going to work out down the line. They'll stop coming. They'll start, warring with you. But if that's what you want, if you don't mind that, then, hey, have at it. Attack them. Getting a lot of stuff here. Mark for trade. I wish you could just mark visible as trade. You know? Like mark all of the currently visible trade items for trade. You can mark all of the goods for trade. Which I don't want to do. I don't want to... I've never had an instance where I've wanted to trade the traders for everything they have. That seems kind of disjointed. I don't know why I would do that. I'm hoping that that doesn't mean like trade visible and it just doesn't say trade visible, you know? Like I could have been doing that all these years. That'd destroy me. If that's what that does, then don't tell me. It'll destroy me. We'll just go one by one. This is how I typically do it. Big pain in the ass. Okay. We have some thread here. I'm going to take this thread. Just because we didn't have some before when we needed it, it'd be nice to have a little reserve of thread, you know, not necessarily yarn, but thread, just for use in stitching wounds, mostly. Got some armor here, some backpacks. I'm going to take some backpacks, just because, like, we're going to be working on a military, and it'll be useful if they have some backpacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8? That's all you're giving me? I guess we can make a couple more. Not a big deal. Cheese, yes, give me the cheese. I want some cheese, humans. Thank you. Take all the cheese you can get. All kinds of cheese. Pig cheese. Is that even possible to get that in real life? You know what? Don't answer that. I don't care that much. Might damage me mentally. Got some books here. Might be cool to pick up some books, huh? Maybe we can start work on an actual library. That'd be a cool idea. Just making sure what we have here. Oh my god! I canceled the entire trade. Oh god, I'm sorry for that. Oh god. I hate that. Why does that happen? I've never had that problem before. I'm sorry. I'll take a second. I'm gonna be quick. I'm gonna be much more quick than I was before. You hit escape one time, and it's like, that's it. Done deal. I'm not gonna even go near escape. I'm gonna have my hand down entirely. What is this? I don't even know what that is. Okay. So you gotta hit escape to get out of that whole thing. If you're viewing the item, you gotta hit escape to get back out. And you accidentally, I hit it twice on accident. Damn it. It's fine though. Oh my god, jeez. I selected all those plants and stuff before. Ugh. I'm sorry, we're gonna get there, Let's get through this together. This is the second time I've done this in this stream, I believe. Right? Didn't I do it one other time like last time? What a pain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Take all your backpacks. Yeah, throw them in there, that's fine. Give me all your damn backpacks. You bastards. Some thread. 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 Thank you. Thread. Whew, here we go. He had a stroke of seizures. What are you talking about? Fred Lincoln? Not too sure. Don't rush. I gotta rush. I don't feel like spending much time on this, and I'm sure many people don't want to sit here watching it either, so I gotta rush as much as I can. Just gotta perfect my craft. I don't have my fingers anywhere near the escape button right now. They're just down. They're down. It's fine. Oh my god, a whole nother page of this. You never fail in my eye, Krug. Thank you. I appreciate that. I try my best. But I am not perfect at all. I'm just some asshat on the internet. That's it. Oh my god. I had to go through all this before. This seems like it's 3 times longer than it was before. Oysters, mussel, mackerel, pond turtle, cuttlefish, squid, anchovy. I'll take it all. Throw it on. We'll just trade you with a bunch of zombie stuff. I'm actually pretty... this was the most successful I've ever been in disarming prisoners before. It's pretty darn handy, isn't it? Like, just yanking all that stuff off their bodies and piling it up. Is there another way to do that? I've had people say to me before that you can go in and just, like, claim the stuff out of cages before. But I don't know if that's, like, something that's only possible with Lazy Noob Pack or something. Again, it's one of those Dwarf Fortress little community things where people tell me I could do things one way, and I try to do it, and I cannot seem to find a way to do it at all. Like, usually when you look in a cage trap, or a cage that has something in it, it just shows whatever's in it. It doesn't show their inventory at all, so I have no way of seeing their weapons and armor that way. The only way I've found to be able to do that is to look in the stock menu. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm not too sure. But I'm regardless, very pleased that I was able to do that somewhat effectively during this session right here. I've never been able to do that on such a large scale before. Okay, got a bunch of bags here, got a bunch of chests, don't really want them. Bunch of clothing, don't really want them. Shields, no. Tools, weapons, buckets. We should have a gander to see what they brought for drinks. Potato wine. I'll take that. That's good. A delicacy. Gigantic squid blood. Maybe not. Not so much interest. Wine barrel. Swamp whiskey. A human delicacy. Crab man blood. I'm not going to ask how you got that. Barley wine. Bumblebee venom. An entire barrel? I don't know how you managed it. You have to tell us the story later on. Over drinks, perhaps. Over a nice a rice beer barrel. Purple amaranth barrel. Yes, that sounds nice. Wine. Anchovy blood. Just wringing those little fish out. Whoa, I didn't see this. An elephant cage. Very interesting. I will take your elephant. I did not see that before. Did anybody see that? I didn't see that. That's cool, though. A yak bull. I'll take your yaks. Take the elephant. What else? Alpaca? Cat? Yeah, I'll take all the animals, and we'll just get those refined down into some interesting crafts and leathers. But other than that, got a lot of flasks and water skins. You know what? I prefer we make our own flasks for the warrior dwarves, but just as a show of solidarity, we will take your water skins and your flasks, and our military dwarves can just walk around using those, and it'll just be like a sign of kinship. What the hell is this thing made out of? Giant orca. Is that giant orca leather water skin? Wow, that's a hell of an animal, huh? This is a well-crafted giant orca leather water skin, encrusted with well-crafted rectangular clear zircon cabochons. and menaces with spikes of well-crafted green glass and well-crafted limonite. Be careful. Be careful. Okay, I don't want to go all the way back out of that. That's an expensive item right there. The giant orca leather water skin, but it's very cool. I'm gonna take that, right? Because it's an intriguing piece. It's not an artifact. It's certainly not worth as much as an artifact. But I think I'm gonna take that, and again, as a show of solidarity, we're gonna place that in a place of some esteem in our fortress. How about? It seems a little strange, but we care about these humans. You know, we got to do right by them. We got to show them that they are our brothers and sisters, and that we got their back. Really, I guess we should be a little bit more concerned about this elf situation. Just if you look at their proximity to us. Here, one second. We'll get into that in a moment here. Let me just mark some of these things for trade. I don't want to trade. I don't want to trade too much with them, you know, but a lot of this stuff we don't need. All this armor and helms we don't need. Get rid of it all. I know I skipped one up there, but whatever, it's fine. We got so much stuff to trade that we got broken armor coming out the wazoo over here. And we do not need it. Trading way more than we need to trade. Just because A, we don't really want it around, and B, we want to do right by the humans. They'll appreciate it. Let's see how they like this, huh? We are going to trade. They are ecstatic. Wonderful. Good to do business with you, humans. Yes. Again, we traded really well with them. Big time. Gave them way more than, frankly, they deserved. But we have to make friends with the humans. Because, I mean, yes, if you take a look over here, just at our map, this is where Tombspire is. Over here on the eastern coast, up at the northeast. Okay? We have a Necromancer tower right here, right next to us, that is apparently at peace with us. I guess I assumed this was the Necromancer tower that was attacking us, but maybe it was this one, which has no contact with us. Who's at war with us right now? We're getting these sieges, these undead sieges from someone, and I don't know who. Down here, no contact, no contact. Somebody is sending sieges at us. One of these Necromancers is. Yeah, I'm not too sure what to make of that, but I'm willing to bet that this one here, the Human Tower of Wayward Released, is the one that's at war with us. This one's marked at peace right now, which seems strange because all the other ones are marked as no contact. Maybe they decided to go to peace with us because they've been so very ineffective at doing anything to us whatsoever. I don't doubt it. That's the Necromancers. Over here we have the Goblins. These are the ones that just attacked us. Here we have the Dark Goblin Fortress of Plate Ruthless with a population of 10,000 goblins. That's an awful lot. Okay. Up here to the north, apparently, interesting. Up here to the north, we have the Elven Forest Retreat of Fist-Hailed. Okay? These elves apparently have an alliance with us. They're not just at peace with us. They seemingly have an alliance with us. Huh. I don't know how we did that. I guess we really did so well with the trading that they see us in a different light, which is good to see. Very interesting. If you look up to the north of them, I thought we were kind of surrounded by the elves, but maybe not. Maybe the elves are in just as much trouble as we are. Up to the north of them, there's a kobold forest retreat of peaceful flutes. And it looks like the site government is Porosness, a kobold civilization. We're at peace with them right now, but maybe the kobolds took over an elven civilization or an elven settlement at some point. It seems odd. Very odd, actually. Then over to the west, we have a goblin forest retreat. So, this elven forest retreat only has 20 individuals in it. Maybe we shouldn't be bullying the elves so much. I kind of feel bad for them now. There's only 20 people in this settlement right here. Let's see what other settlements they have. Down here to the south, okay, the elven forest retreat of Roar's Spray with a population of about 30. Over here, population of, no. Yeah, these elves aren't doing good at all. These elves are really kind of pitiful. Okay, well, that's good. I was under the impression that we had elves all over us. That's not the case. Oh, interesting. We have another elven civilization over here. Very weird. I don't know what's going on around here. It looks like the elven civilizations have been traded up so many times that they don't know what the hell they're doing anymore. We have a couple different... I don't know. I'll get it sorted out at some point. Probably lay out a big screen for us to view. Yeah, we'll get that. We'll get that cut up and take a better look next time. How about? Yeah, exactly. Original Bears says, consider the original dwarf civilization Tombspire is from. They can maybe relate to the elves. Yeah, I guess I'm kind of turning around in the elf thing. Obviously, it was a misunderstanding before. We traded them some wood, which is essentially against their religion. I can understand them being a little upset about the whole thing. I get it now. We were a little harsh in seizing all of their goods promptly right afterwards, I guess. I do feel bad about it. I mean, if that's anything, I feel bad. Yeah, I think we could do better by the elves. As long as they're pretty chill. They gotta just, you know, be cool dudes. And then we can remain chill with them. Otherwise, things might go downhill in a hurry. Just kind of how relations with the dwarves go. We're gonna be chill. Just like, if we accidentally trade you something that is, you know, wood, just relax. Relax about it, huh? I'm sorry. We're sorry. It's an apology, okay? Goodness gracious. Okay. I'm looking over here. I got my eyes pointed towards our Coliseum. We've gone far too long with the Coliseum and not doing anything with the Coliseum, if you know what I mean. I think, okay, how I'm going to do this, there's better ways to do this, obviously. That's how it seems to go with everything I do. But how I'm going to do this is I'm going to order this entire area to be channeled out, the entire Coliseum. But don't panic quite yet, because we're not going to actually channel out the entire thing. This is just kind of a mark. Give me some sort of guidelines here, you know? The entire thing's going to be channeled out. I'm sorry for the flashing. I know it gets a little grating. At least it's not a blinding color like the burrow. But what we're going to do is I'm going to make a path around the outside edge of the entire... Oops. That's fine. Okay. Around the entire Coliseum, okay? A 4-space wide path. On the edge here, we're going to have a fortification, okay? And yeah, it's going to work out. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is going to be a little tedious, but... 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 second. Let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're trucking on along now. We just got to do this around the entire edge. Now, how I'm doing this, just in case you've ever wondered, is like I'm essentially imagining a 4x4 box making its way around the edge, right? And just trying to picture how it's going to fit, you know? Just making sure a 4x4 box could fit around every little angle here, you know? If that makes any sense. Again, I'm sure there's better ways to do this, but it's just the way I do it. I think I'm a slave to my own whims, I guess. After I find a way to do something, it's the only way I'll do it. It just, I don't know. I guess it's just how I am. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Almost there. We're getting there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Almost. This is where it gets a little dicey sometimes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't have that last little bit to actually reference when we're connecting it up, you know? So it's 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then it's 1 just by itself. I'm just rambling. Everyone's like, what the hell are you talking about? How's he even figuring this out? He's literally an ape. Okay, there we go. That's a nice little shape, right? I like it. I think it's going to work out just fine. That's going to be our the shape of our Coliseum right there. And on the inner wall, we're going to build a nice fortification like we have up on our walls, which we haven't looked at in a minute. We should definitely take a closer look at our walls, too, just while I'm thinking about it. We worked on this one corner, then we're just like, it's fine. You got to get to work, dwarves. Don't just let it sitting, please. That's pretty bad. We got to do better on these walls. We don't have that overhang yet. Next time we get attacked, there's going to be goblins and zombies and stuff running all over the place. Let's avoid it. Krug Smash, you should learn how to use the in-game macro system. Make your life a lot better. I don't know. I haven't really, like, how would that have helped me right there? I don't think that it would have, frankly. Would it have? If that's what you're talking about, would it have helped in that situation at all? I'm not sure. Too much symmetry, says Krabby. Krabby, you're right. Krabby, this is far too much symmetry. How can we screw this up? This beautiful thing. Damn it. I'm going to let the symmetry sit on this one. Okay, but you just watch yourself. You count yourself lucky. Here we have a migrants. Hey, welcome to Tombspire. 1, 2, 3, 4. Population is rising more and more. That's really cool. The Misty Hall. A woodworker guild has been established. We have to do good with this one. We can't just let this one sit, you know. We kind of screwed up the whole farmer thing before, didn't we? Our population's up to 143 right now. That means, too, that we don't have enough bedrooms for everyone. We'll get to it soon, though. Stream's going to be over in roughly a half hour or so. But, yeah, it's going to be fine. Just trying to think here for a second. Oh, I've got this damn monkey thing on the map still. Here, let me get rid of that. I didn't mean to have that up the whole time. I'll try to get better with that. Here we go. Okay, there we are. Get rid of this. There we go. No, we're going to keep the symmetry on this thing here. We'll get some more bedrooms situated. For now, it's fine. It's fine. They'll be okay. They're not going to lose their crap over not having a place to rest their beards for a little bit. I'm going to nicen up this floor just a tad. We're going to get some nice marble floors here. Okay. And just thinking, maybe, because this is going to be our shrine room. Remember that? We still haven't really done all too much with it. What other colors do we have? We have granite. We could put granite in here, couldn't we? Do we want to? That was the thing. We could put some diorite. I think we're going to put some diorite on the floor. Look at this with the symmetry over here, being nice with this nice symmetrical floors. I had no intention of making this one asymmetrical. And I still don't have any intention of making it asymmetrical. I'm just really feeling in that asymmetrical mood today, or symmetrical mood today. Which means you better watch out for next time, because next time I'm going to be all about the asymmetry, and it's going to be very unpleasant for everyone. So just brace yourselves. Be ready for it. The asymmetry will arrive. Here we go. Ain't that lovely? Ain't that just lovely? And I'm thinking in the middle, we should do maybe a second ring, huh? A second ring of nice. Wouldn't that look nice? I think so. Yeah, I'm just going to mirror the top one just so I don't get kerfuffled over here. Nice. Oops. 2, 3, 4. Nice. Okay. And we'll kind of go like this right here. Some more nice. Oops. Some more nice right here. There we go. That's going to look lovely. That's going to look absolutely lovely. Ain't it? We got the white marble. We have the darker diorite and the light gray. Sort of nice there. It'll be a subtle change, but I think it'll be. It's gonna work out. Trust me. Acquire some demons to fight in the Coliseum. I'm not sure what you're speaking of exactly. Like goblins? Is that what you're talking about? I guess I'm not too sure. Demons. It's like a fantasy thing. I don't think that exists in the game, frankly. Not too sure what you're on about. Yeah. We'll find something. We're gonna definitely find something to fight in the Coliseum here. I just remembered our elephant. Our elephant. Oh boy, elephants have to graze, don't they? Uh-oh. I'm pretty sure they're grazers. Uh-oh. That's not good. Uh-oh. That means... You know what that means? That means we're going to have to turn the elephant into something more interesting. That's a shame. Yeah, get back to me in chat if I'm wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure that's the case, and that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm going to turn that elephant into some really cool scepters, I think. It's gonna be fine. It'll be fine. We have our giant bobcats anyways. Those are some stellar beasts, in my opinion. Let's see here. Look up this crow and the magpie. Where is... I was really hoping our spider monkey would have been taken by now. I had my hopes up, but no, it doesn't look to be the case. Damn it. Oh well. Soon. I should continue building some staircases over here. Don't you think? I think. Oh? No, you're full of malarkey. What's wrong with yous? I'm trying to build some staircases up to the top of the monkey over here, but Dwarf Fortress wasn't cooperating for the moment. Oh well. It's okay. Now we'll get these workshops down here. I think I'm going to get rid of these workshops just so I don't have to think about them. Nobody comes up here and tries to build things from them. Got our hematite mine. It's looking pretty gnarly over yonder ways. I should probably keep a closer look on our well and how that's all filling down there. I think it's probably fine though. Yeah, good. It's only just now approaching the second level of the cistern down here, so we have plenty of time to mess around with. No big emergencies or anything. Coliseum's all dug out. I suppose we could probably start getting rid of some of the stone down here. And we can also start thinking about what we're going to do with the rest of this location. Now, I've done Coliseums before where... just trying to think. Uh-oh, is that an angry dwarf? I haven't seen any angry dwarves so far. What's your problem, my friend? Rith the crafts dwarf. Try to keep an open mind. Over the long term, she has been under a great deal of stress. What kind of stress have you been under, my friend? Frightened, reliving being haunted. Okay, that could be a problem right there. I really should probably do something about the undead problem that we've been suffering from since, for literally years. Yes. Yeah, we'll get to that. We can get to that promptly, actually. I'm going to make some memorial slabs. We're not going to let that go anymore. Let's see here. We only have one ghost on the map right now. That's actually kind of surprising. I thought we had more than that. Lycott and Kubuk. Who are these? We have two others who have died, but I'm not too sure who they are. We'll get to them, though. We'll make all three of these ones. We'll craft them up, and I just have to remember to place them eventually. We'll see how successful I am with that, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Woodworkers Guild. Okay, we need a Woodworker Guild. I'm not going to assign that one quite yet. I guess we probably should just do it over here in our, Oh, actually, yeah. I guess this was going to be our Stoneworker Guild Hall down here, wasn't it? And we just never did anything with it. We do have another Stoneworkers, or another Guild Hall for them, so yeah, we'll just make the Stoneworker Guild Hall, or the Woodworker Guild Hall down here. Easy enough. We'll get that set up. 2 shakes of a gibbon's tail. And, yeah, won't have any more problems with that, no, won't we? I think not. Some nice marble doors. Why not? Sumptuous marble. The finest dwarven marble money can buy. There we go. Yeah. Oh, gotta get some more doors, too, set up right over here. Right at the entryway. Gotta give them some privacy when they're in here talking about wooden affairs. You know, what kind of trees they prefer hewing into and cutting to the ground. Marble door. Now, I was saying before, that giant orca skin, water skin, right? A giant orca leather water skin. I'm going to put that on display up here, front and center, right at the front of our museum. Seems an odd thing, but again, solidarity. I think it's going to be worth it. The humans would appreciate it. You know, it'll show them too that we're not joking, okay? This isn't a joke. We truly do appreciate them. Here it is. Look at this beautiful thing. It's a beautiful piece too. Like really, no doubt about it. It's just a good-looking water skin. You don't often see that, you know, for a artifact water skin. Like that one's just, it's got those details to it. Obviously, a lot of care went into it. I'd like to meet the human who made it, but unfortunately, I don't think that kind of thing was recorded. So, how about that shrine? Would you look at that shrine? Would you take a gander at that shrine? I like that. I'm just now realizing how uncomfortable it would be to be underground, like in a dwarven fortress. This room primarily, because, I mean, like this room over here with the dwarves, all crammed. They're not in the temple anymore, but when that room was crammed up, imagine how hot it would be in there, how humid. It'd stink like dwarven breath. Ugh. Ghoulish. I don't think that'd be very pleasant at all. Over here, we're going to assign this as the Shrine of Gods, and we're going to get rid of the assignment of this place. Actually, can't get rid of this zone entirely. Don't need it. Head up to the temple. We got a new temple for you, dwarves. Go in. Go enjoy it. You deserve it. Do some worship in a fine place made specifically for the task of worship. It's going to be great. How are we doing getting the stones out? Look at that. These dwarves, they're industrious, these ones, aren't they? Cleaning all these stones out. Perfect. 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 Now then, I've made Coliseums before where, you know, I think the best thing we could do is make a couple of different entrances, you know? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Maybe we should make a couple different levels. This here is going to be the ground of the Coliseum, you know? That should make enough sense, I'm thinking. We need some ways to get underground to the Coliseum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1. Oh, here's the asymmetry. I'm going to put a hallway over to the side just to be annoying, okay? Just like this. And this here is how we're going to reach the underground in the Coliseum, okay? Just like this. And I'm going to build another little upway right here, okay? And this is going to be one of the entrances. How to get underground. Actually, no, incorrect. Gotta think for a moment here. We're going to have them go down under the floor, okay? I'm going to get rid of this. Okay, and we're going to go down right here. Boop. There we go. Make a little chamber just like this right here. A little nice little landing area for them. And I'm going to have a tunnel that comes over and comes up underneath here, okay? So I can come up out of the floor, just bursting up. This is going to be for the gladiators specifically, so I can come up out of the middle of the floor. I think that'd be just glorious. They can come on up here and do a little prance around the outer edge or something like that, so everyone can see how glorious and noble they are. But then, around the outer edge, I think it'd be very cool if we could have a couple of different chambers. You know what I mean? Chambers that are pretty snug little chambers. Maybe just like this or so, something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, doesn't fit. We'll just go kind of like this right here. How's that sound? Yeah, that'll be fine. So we're gonna have 3 chambers up over that way there. And we'll have 3 over here. Just like that. How's that? Okay. And we'll put some on the edges as well. Over on the ends as well, I mean. Yeah, that's a ticket. There we go. That's going to be more than enough, I think. Yeah. Oh. Asymmetry. Ooh, asymmetry. Yeah. I'm a monster. 2, 3, 4. There we go. Excellent. So yeah, they're going to come down. They're going to carve out these side chambers here, okay? And each of these side chambers is going to have in it a selection of gladiators, or not gladiators, combatants for our gladiators to fight. And they'll each have a bridge in the front too. I think that'd be perfectly apt. I think it's going to work out pretty darn well. We need a lever room to control the bridges of each of these chambers, though. That's going to be a big thing. Just thinking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What I like to do, typically, with a complex lever configuration like this one here, is what we could do is I'm going to make essentially a copy of this room, okay? We're going to... I'm just trying to think of the best way to do it, I guess. We're going to come over here at the other end, and there are 2 chambers at the top, 2 at the bottom, and 3 on each side. So, I'm going to have a doorway right here. Okay. And I'm also going to go like this. We're going to put a lever here. One over here. One on each side. 1, 2, 3. And then 2 more up top. Like that. Okay. So, I mean, that way, it's just immediately recognizable. You know, I could name them as like, you know, lever top left, lever top right, that sort of stuff. Give them numbers or something like that. But this way, the chamber itself is going to reflect the exact bottom of the Coliseum. It's going to make things pretty straightforward, just at a glance. And, yeah, kind of like that. It's going to work out. It's going to work out. Symmetry is the babe of efficiency. Okay. Symmetry has been broken. That's right, yes. We have to embrace the chaos. We have to. We don't have a choice. Uh-oh. I'm seeing some dwarves sleeping on the floor. I'm so sorry. These must be new faces. I'm assuming that's the case. We got a peasant, we got a cook, we got a blacksmith. I assume. Yeah, they don't got bedrooms. We'll get you sorted out in time. That's one of those things I'm going to do between streams, is make sure all those bedrooms are nicened up. Yeah. Okay, back up to the walls here. I was a little concerned with the side here. Yeah, they're getting to it. It's gonna take a little bit longer than I thought it would, unfortunately, just to get all this stuff in order. But we're gonna get there. Yeah, this one tower's already looking pretty good. Towers are gonna be a pain in the butt. It should be a bit more straightforward along the walls, just because it's a straight shot, essentially. Let me see. I'm going to make some more ramps. We're going to go like ramp, wall, ramp. All along the length of this thing, okay? And it should work out. As long as things don't keep getting suspended like this, which they're almost assured to do. I'm going to head into the job list here. This is an easy way to unsuspend things that you don't know are suspended. Just at a glance, you can come in here and see what is suspended, unsuspend it. Easy as a goblin pie. That was a voice clip from, I remember it from Icewind Dale. And I'm sure a few of you out there have played Icewind Dale, but I just remember that was one of the voice clips that one of my dwarves would always have. As easy as goblin pie. And, you know, I kind of heard it as goblin pie, like a goblin, you know? But my brother was telling me it was like a gobbling pie, you know, as easy as gobbling pie. And I guess that makes sense too. Absolutely. It certainly does. In fact, goblin pie doesn't sound like a thing. Actually, you know, I could picture a goblin pie as something as like a traditional dwarven meal, right? It's just kind of it's a goblin pie. You throw whatever in there, you know, just whatever that's laying around. We call it a goblin pie. Of course, it's still probably better than anything a goblin eats. You know, goblins most likely eat just, well, in Dwarf Fortress they eat pretty much the same thing everyone else eats, I think. Except they don't have, like, cooked foods. In fact, I don't think there's cooked foods in, like, the traders don't bring cooked foods, right? They don't bring prepared foods, which is kind of a shame. Over here, we had a baby born just now. Another little child. That's very cute. Let's see here. Little Saxel. Welcome to Tombspire. Dama, she says. Hey, that's another of those families. Okay. Atir is her older brother. Very cute. Got a little family growing here. I love the families. You know, it's a 4-person family right there. And they start to grow up, these families. They get bigger and bigger. And then something will happen in Dwarf Fortress. Something will happen. And the family just... I don't know. It's kind of a depressing game when you get down to it. Just with the number of things that can happen to a little family like that. They're obviously excited about living here in Tombspire. Having their babies. But you never can tell what's going to happen, now can you? It's a shame. It's a shame, I tell you. Okay, here's the second level of our little ape thing here. I'm trying to think. This will be a better blueprint than that rough one that I came up with before, I think. I'm going to put a couple of ramps on top of where the hands of this ape statue are to kind of signify them, you know, leading back to the body. If that makes any sense. Yeah, I'll put some more sandstone there. This is the second level of the ape. I'm just trying to wrap my mind around everything as we go, you know? If we go like this right here, I think that'd be fine. I think this level here is going to pretty much mirror the bottom one. Okay? Yeah. Yeah. That's a ticket. That'll be fine. 2, 3, 4. There we go. Sandstone blocks. Here we go. Good. Excellent. Get to work, dwarves. Get to work. No telling when those zombies are going to come back. Have a look down this way here. Look at those bobcats. It's taking years, but their population is booming. I don't know how long it takes them to turn into adults, but I feel like the young ones have been kittens for quite some time. If it takes too long for them to turn into adults, then they might not be the best choice for our military service, which is a shame. We have a lot of iron ore at this point, or a lot of iron bars at this point. I would really like to have it start being turned into stuff we can use, you know? I'm just going to set up a couple of quick and dirty little work orders, I guess. And actually, on that note, I'm going to set up a couple more forges, too. Just, again, quick and dirty little things. Just out here, okay? That'll be fine. Diorite. Forge. Same thing right on the other side, right over here. Is that symmetrical? It's probably fine. There we go. Just so we can have all hands on the business of making iron armor. I was saying before that we only had a little bit of time left, or we had plenty of time left. We have a full hour to get some iron armor for our dwarves. Have I touched it? I don't think I've touched it once. Not a single time. So we have hammers now. But when it comes to actual iron armor, we got squat. Don't got much at all. So I'm just going to put anyone on the task, apparently. We have armorers, we've got weaponsmiths, but it's like hit or miss if people actually want to do their damn tasks or not. I'll give them one last try. Over here at this metalsmith forge, I'm going to make some iron breastplates, I guess. I'm not sure. Helms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll make 10 of them and get to it immediately. Please? I'd love it if you did. Thank you. I thought I ordered some armor to be made. Some iron breastplates. Oh, I must have. I must have. There's 10 of them here. Yeah, okay. So I ordered some breastplates to be made. I forgot about that. Cool. So we have that at least. Iron breastplates. We're going to have iron helmets now. We do have that iron artifact helmet. That's already made. Silver hammer. Got our iron hammers. So after we get these helmets made, all we need is gauntlets, high boots, and then some shields. I was talking wooden shields before, and as far as I know, that's the best choice you could have because they're light, right? But that being said, I think that might just be maybe old information from the community or something, because now, like, armor and stuff can be destroyed. And I have a feeling that wooden armors can be destroyed no problem, especially if you're fighting something big. I'm not too sure. Might just opt to use iron shields, actually. We'll see. We'll see how we're feeling. Oh, let me see here. How are we doing in chat, my good bastards? Plus, you get to train your medics. That's true. Krabby, I don't know why I'm always reading your things. Maybe it's just your little blue C icon there. It just sticks out for some reason to my my pitiful little eyes. It finally caught me live. Yeah, for like literally 5 more minutes. I'm about to end things. I'm sorry. It's 11 p.m. here and he's still going. Going strong, too. I'm actually kind of shocked at how energetic I feel while doing these streams. Like, you know, when I take a second and consider I've been doing this for like 8 hours. 8 hours? More than that. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Really, that's 9 hours. It's a 9-hour stream. Yeah, I'm feeling good. Especially considering I've only had half a glass of water and 2 granola bars. Not a healthy habit. Not a healthy habit at all. Especially, you know, yammering on. Throat's drying out. Oh, here I go. I'm passing away, my dwarves. I'm fine. I'm doing fine. I'm joking. That's a joke. Okay, just relax. I'm fine. I'm doing good. Oh, yeah, look at that. The temple's filling right up. I gotta draw things to a close here, though, my dwarves. Well, okay. Yeah, I gotta draw things to a close. I gotta stop yammering, stop playing, and I'm having a lot of fun even now. I don't want to stop. But Tombspire, isn't that place looking good? I think it's looking real good. That's a good looking fort. Got plenty of food, plenty of drinks. Population's going up, up, up. We're going to be at 200 before we know it. Got our Coliseums coming along. I can't wait to start a mosaic on the floor. Something. That'll be something we can plan too. Probably get the logistics of some of the crap we got going on a little bit more firm, you know. Just trying to think of, right, the item assignments and that sort of a stuff. We gotta really figure out something for that. And yeah, temples. We should probably do temples as well. Military. Top of the list next time. Oh my god. Here we go. And seeing us off, we have the Dead Walk. Hide while you still can. The zombies have returned. Just as we're about to end here. Where are they? Where are they? They're over on the west. That place I said I was so afraid of them popping up before. But luckily we don't have any dwarves out in that direction currently. Oh, we've been getting all kinds of lucky with this fortress so far. Big time. Really, when you consider it. Like, we've had maybe 10 dwarves die up to this point. Really not a whole heck of a lot for a fort that's been around for, 6 years. Yeah, doing pretty good. 6.5 years. Not too bad. Just out of curiosity. Uh-oh. 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 Did I ever link these gates back up? Did I link those gates back up? Chat, did I link those gates back up? I think I did, right? Oh, I can check. I can check. Let me see. I did. Okay, the gates are linked up. Oh my god, I did it so quickly. Okay, that would have been a fun cliffhanger to leave off on, but I couldn't bear to wait through that one. Okay, the gates are linked up, so we're good. The Undead are here. And yeah, gonna leave off on a bit of a cliffhanger. The Undead have arrived in force, it seems, to intelligent Undead. But we'll see how that pans out next week, I think. Hey, my bearded bastards, I thank you all for joining me. It's been an awful lot of fun. And I really hope to see you next time here in Tombspire. And until then, my bearded bastards.